Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Coin Poker's Cash Game World Championship. It is the final day of the challenge, day 28 of 28, 4 weeks of intense action at high stakes, no limit 10K. And I'm your host, Johan Merlot, joined by the one, the only, Coley Poker. What's up?
What's up, man? What's up?
How was the US trip, man? Tell us everything.
Yeah, my trip was great. I'm still in Florida. I'm a little bit tired. Despite all hopes and dreams, did not eat good at all this trip, Johan.
But did you go to the place I recommended?
Okay, no.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I know. I just like everything was with a friend, and like it was so hectic with schedules. We just sort of like found somewhere random, and we didn't really have the same interest in food, and ugh we ate yesterday we ate food that was so bad that I complained for like one of 3 times in my entire life.
Wow,
The food.
that's wild.
Yeah.
Well, if you're still there, you can still get the place I recommended. Maybe they even deliver.
Yeah. What was it called again? It was
Where did I post it? I don't remember. I think it might have been in a group. No, actually, scroll up. It's called Shock Healthy Cafe. Shook, sorry. Shook Healthy Cafe and Juice Bar, and it looks incredible.
Shook Healthy Cafe and Juice Bar.
If this place sucks, you can blame me. Although I only Googled it.
Yeah. I might have to do that because it's been so grim.
Yeah.
I think it is also the reality. Like we also weren't scheduling our meals very well. We'd eat a lot at like 11:30 p.m. Not a lot would be open. And we did mean to get one fancy meal and pay a lot, but the schedules wouldn't line up. So food sucked. But poker's been good.
Nice.
And yeah.
All right, let me catch you up then on the challenge. Biluzin and Prodigy are neck and neck. Prodigy went on a 4,000 hands, 23 buy-in upswing to take the lead at the start of yesterday, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And they were like neck and neck. And then this thing started with the ICM, Rolex/Trophy ICM, where whoever is in the leads, however by many dollars, basically the best move is to stop playing. So what happened is that they leapfrogged one another a whole bunch of times. One of them would sit in, play a couple hands, leapfrog the other, stop. The next player goes, in the hope that whoever is playing next, obviously, would go down, but it didn't happen for either of them. And going into right now's session, we had an update about an hour ago, which is shown on stream right now, where Biluzin, he's less than $1,000 ahead of Prodigy. And then Prodigy sat down about 20, 30 minutes, and he's been playing a little bit, and I think he just won a hand or like a couple hands on the right-hand side table, but on the left side, he chopped a flip with N-Light with Ace-King versus Queens. They ran it twice, and he won the first one, and I think if he had won the second one, almost certainly, I'm guessing he would have sat out. And yeah, here he wins another one. He might just sit out here if he's up enough.
Wait, but it's an EV, right? So it doesn't matter which ones he wins.
Oh, that's true, yeah, okay. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess with Ace-King, he actually lost a little bit of EV in that one, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, man, I could not believe it. Like I think Prodigy is an incredible player. I really like him. He's the player in this conversation or this championship that I've spoken to the most. And I would never count him out, but you never think that the guy is going to be vying for first place with 7 hours left, like after winning the previous year. I couldn't believe it. I tuned in and then I turned to Kevin and I was like, guess who's in first place, man? I was really shocked. So it's just like awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, really cool to see a late. I mean, I'm
rooting hard.
I mentioned a couple of times I was hoping this would happen, but you don't necessarily really think, like a lot of the time, the guy that's in the lead and that's looking this good just doesn't lose. Much like in Formula 1 today, the last race of the season happened, and pretty much what you expected was going to happened with Lando Norris becoming the world champ. So maybe we get a double UK title in a day with Prodigy winning this one, but right now, yeah, Right now, going into this session, he was down a little under $1,000 to Biluzin, who put in the work sometime, I'm guessing, like earlier today. Kevin also kind of closed the gap yesterday. Like he actually went down for a bit, then back up. He took a break. He's on a skiing trip in Japan, and he was playing on his laptop. He took a break from skiing just to grind and give it a real shot. So I'm guessing he'll be back as well today.
Yeah, you can't count him out. I don't know how many tables are up right now, but 20 buy-ins in 6 hours, 7 hours, very, very doable,
Yeah.
I think. So,
Yeah. Yeah, in the
yeah.
chat says he lost a bit of EV with ace-4 versus 9s in 4-bet pot 2. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's why he's not sitting out, because I believe as soon as he passes Biluzin, the move is going to be that he just sits out and kind of waits it out. And I'm guessing, Biluzin is somewhere watching and stretching, ready to get in right into the action to pass him right back. So it might just be like 7 straight hours of leapfrogging one another.
I don't know Prodigy that well, and I don't know Biluzin at all. But one thing that's making me kind of nervous is what I do know about Prodigy. He's a very honorable guy. He's a very competitive guy. He takes his name. He takes a lot of pride in his name in poker. And I think that even just the mild controversy around all of this, plus just the weirdness of it, and all of the like kind of weird ICM considerations on top of everything, like I hope that it's still conducive to him playing his best, because it's hard when you have C Llama coming on here and saying, well, I don't know about this and I don't know about that. Then somebody else chiming in, and then you're just like tilted because Biluzin just like won the blinds again, and like I can see it just not, the edges are so small, and like I could see it impacting his ability. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Yeah.
And Prodigy just won a stack off of Enlights
Oh
on
shit.
the right-hand side table. Yeah, single raise spot. He opens hijack, Enlight flights big blind, so 9-4-4. He c-bets small, Enlight check raises, Prodigy calls with top pair. He turns a flush draw on the deuce of hearts, Enlight overbets, Prodigy calls, bink, gets the flush on the river, and Enlight jams. Prodigy with the easy call versus trips, backdooring a flush. I expect him to sit out, but again, it's like I can't really track super accurately unless he wants to like really try and run it up and take like a healthy leads. I think yesterday it was pretty much established that there is no point getting a big lead. You just want to get a lead and then sit out.
Yeah, because think of it as like well, yeah, it's hard to explain, but you can always get a big lead later, but you can only go on a big downswing once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so far it hasn't happened. What do you think is the
I
likelihood they
know.
just leapfrog one another for 7 hours straight?
I'd say pretty low, honestly.
Yeah. One of them is bound to kind of like struggle a bit more at some points. And then with Kevin is kind of like the X factor as well if he helps in there.
Yeah, yeah. My friend and I were at dinner, and he came up with an idea, and then I've improved upon the idea for the ultimate cash game championships format, which is okay. The games are raked. Coin poker sets aside the rake. You have to play 25,000 hands a month at the Coin Poker Championship tables, or you automatically forfeit. The guys that are like stubborn and too ego driven and don't want to quit over time are just getting buried in rake. Like even if their edges are like they have an edge, like
Yeah.
they're just losing in rake, right? And then eventually you're just like so buried that you quit. As people quit, there's like less and less people that have to play the 25,000 hands a month until there's just two guys. They battle until somebody quits, and then that's the winner. That's the definitive fucking winner because everybody quit them and they get all the rake that accumulated.
I think as later, if Kaki is on, you should like try and suggest that. I wonder what he would say.
I think it's not. It's like a boxing match where you like end when someone's knocked out, 10
Yeah.
hours later. Like it's like one of those things that is like pure, but not conducive to like people tuning in
And
potentially. But
Biluzin
it'd be like
just
the platonic ideal.
yeah, of course. Biluzin, just so you know, just sat in, by the way. It's so funny. Prodigy sat out, and both seats that he held, Biluzin took. So, like I said, it's going to be a bit of a relay. They're going to take
Yeah,
they're going to take over each time.
so cheesed. Yeah. Yeah, it's all unfortunate, but
I'll ask Owen if he wants to hang. Yeah, yesterday was so intense because also we found out that kind of was the way they were going to do it. I think nobody was really sure. We're also talking about strategy. Like obviously some players, they might be able to put extra pressure on them, knowing that, there is ICM hanging in balance. So far, it kind of like doesn't seem like it's been happening. Biluzin immediately, by the way, goes for a 3-bet pot versus Enlight. We are small blind versus button. 10-9-9 is the board.
B40? Question mark? Hmm.
There it is, the pressure. Enlight repops it on 10-9-9. And Enlight definitely one of those
Interesting.
players capable as well of doing that too, realizing how the ICM here works.
Yeah.
He makes the call.
Could donk that turn, honestly.
River is a 9, so trips on the board now. Action is on Biluzin.
Hmm.
He goes all in.
Yeah.
Now it looks a little weak behind, like maybe sat there with Queen Jack. He's like, I hate my life. He's gonna make the fold, and it's not a show table, no. So Biluzin wins about 4K. And then I don't know how much Prodigy is up, but I think it's somewhere in the window of like, I want to say 8 to 11,000 ish. Might be more, might be less.
Sorry, Prod was up. Prod was up 8 to 11K.
That's my guess from what I saw, because like he won the full stack from Enlight, and he was up on a little bit on the other table, but he also lost the 4-bet pots. It's kind of hard to tell, to be honest. Will TaxHere also play? I mean, he's only two binds behind those guys. Like you have to assume he's going to show up at some point and play, even if he has to take a day off skiing, you know. Dude, yesterday I was on tilt. I set up a timer to show like how much time was left in a challenge, and for some reason, when you use the script one from OBS, it's lagging. So like every hour, we were like 20 minutes behind, and I was on apps like massively like kicked in my OCD. I was on live tilt, so I installed an external program, and now like the timing is like super accurate. So the time on the clock.
Oh, Dan's down to jump in the stream, just so you know.
Oh yeah, nice. Did you? Oh, I will invite him. I need to add him friend, I think. Maybe I should get Willie, the guy that called out Ontario for the content. He was on yesterday too. It's pretty funny.
I feel like he didn't say it. What did he say? This is like there were only a few good regs or something.
They said everybody has a win rate and there's only like 5 good players. But to be honest, like no, yesterday he did sound like he was cool about it.
Yeah.
You can add him in the call actually, since you already have him friend, I assume. because I need to have him friend. He hasn't added me, so just do
Sure.
the add friends to DM, and then you add him.
Let me figure this out here. Okay, so
Biluzin is up about 400 on the other table, and then 4K on the right-hand side one. Come on, Biluzin, you can stop the Rolex holder. One on each wrist, Bubsy. I think that's what Prodigy is planning.
so this trip, I was playing mostly 10 and a quarter.
Yeah.
10 and a quarter, 10K deep. And I chipped up. I played some 5-10 with the 25 straddle as well. And I chipped up every day. It's going pretty good. And then people kind of caught on to my antics. And then my friend who I came here with, who's a very strong player, he just put me in such a horrible spot for like 800 big blinds. And I called it off, and I was stuck on the trip. And then I just getting 4-bet everywhere. I was just going down, down, down. I was like, oh, this fucking sucks. The food sucks. My B&B sucks. Everything sucks. I miss my dog. And then the day before yesterday, I'm like, I have like 7K on me. And I'm just like, you know what? This 10 and a quarter sucks. Everything sucks. And I'm like, I'm just gonna go over to the 25-50. So I go over, I sit down, I play with those guys. And dude, at one point I only had 3.5K left on me at a 25, 50 ante. And I ran it up to 32K.
Sheesh!
So I'm in a pretty good mood the last couple of days.
That's nice, man. That's sick. So, like, you're done playing for now, or you're just taking a break?
I think we're gonna go back and play some more 25-50 today.
Okay.
But I'm pretty nervous. It's gonna be a rag battle for a while between some strong players, and I'm tired.
And don't play. Why force yourself?
They're gonna bully me. They're gonna bully me into playing.
Don't let them, man. Get some good food, chill. The weather is good, I assume, right?
Yeah, the weather's great.
What else do you need? You do need some good food, sounds like, and it shouldn't be too hard to find, you would think. Put some effort
You guys
into it. Yo, hello.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey, it's the last day of the challenge, and we got some intense leapfrogging between the two leaders because there's no incentive to play once you get first, so they keep kind of like getting first, quitting. So it's been pretty hectic since last night. Have you heard about?
Where can I follow live here?
I will link you. One second. Have you
Okay, perfect.
Have you heard about Coly's live grinds?
What do you mean? He stacked me 2 nights ago.
Yeah. Poor
I put in
dad's
280 big blinds with 2 jabs. Like a fish.
The poor guy was just like, yeah, sure, buddy, you can sit. Like, yeah, don't worry about it. And then I just stacked everyone.
Ay. Well, you got lucky in the hand, or what happens?
No, he did not get lucky. I punted it off.
I mean, it was a bit of a cooler, like, but you helped my cause a little bit.
All right, so Daniel, you wanted to get on the stream. What's can you introduce yourself? What's your story? Who are you exactly? Don't be shy.
I kind of just play online in Ontario right now. Play a lot with Collie and those guys, and I played a good amount of volume live in Macau with like a handful of guys in this challenge. So I wanted to come in and railbird a little bit.
So you're one of the 5 good players on Ontario?
Allegedly, yes. Maybe not, actually, to be honest. Might just be one of the players in Ontario. Good is subjective for sure.
I heard everybody has a win rate anyway, so it's all good.
Whatever claims you can say about Dan, I think he's a very strong player, but what's undeniable is he's just always down to battle and he's up heaps lifetime. Those things
Poker's just too much
can't
fun,
be
man. It's hard to say no to playing for sure.
Yeah.
Look at this. Biluzin, by the way, in 2 hands right now. 2 big pots. And he might be able to retake the lead here depending on what happens. In which case, I'm guessing he would just sit out and Prodigy would take his seat to then try and retake over.
Could not putting on the pressure here.
Oof.
Tough spot.
It's sick. He has 2 decisions to make at the same time, like which matter way more than his usual grinds. Goes all in on the left side on ace, 8-8 deuce, ace 3. On the right side, he's facing an all-in. Actually, there's trip 8s on both boards. Interestingly enough. And Light putting on the pressure. A big all-in. Biluzin's going to fold on the right sides. Now comes the decision on the left side.
Come on, stack him Limitless.
That's the show
Or
table.
fold if he's got it.
SPR1, gem.
Dan, maybe we should prop if it's Biluzin or Prodigy.
How much more does he? Oh, they're neck and neck, eh?
Oh, here we get a
Yeah.
call. And Biluzin reverse a straight, runner, limitless.
Fuck off. Get
Alright,
the fuck out of here.
It's time to sit out, perhaps.
Oof.
Oh my goodness.
God. Fuck
I
that.
guarantee you Prodigy is watching and he was like, no!
Dude. What the fuck?
I wonder how many times they overtook one another, like since this game of chicken started already. So Biluzin 3 bets big blind versus hijack. And limitless smooth calls. 8-8 deuce. Biluzin continues 40%. Limitless calls. Ace on the turn.
Limitless, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
He bets
God
small.
damn it.
Limitless calls and then river 3. And Limitless, we saw he tanked a very long time. He really thought about folding this one, but makes the call with the kings despite the ace on the board, which, you know, it wasn't a pair for Biluzin, but it helped him make the straight. And Biluzin immediately sitting out. Prodigy, start stretching. Put your shoes on, sir. I think you're up.
I kind of like it from Limitless if he decides not to 4-bet pre. Like, it's a pretty good call down. I think it's probably nice hand.
Even despite
Nice
the ace?
there. Yeah, I mean, if you decide not to 4-bet pre, still a good call down, I think, in my opinion. Obviously pretty close on the river, a bit of a mix, but I think that you got to flick it in there sometimes.
Yeah, for sure.
That spot's going to get
Question is
tripled
how
off very often, yeah.
Could Biluzin stay? Oh, no, actually, wait, there is a seat on the... Prodigy immediately sat, by the way. I was going to say, if the tables are full, could Biluzin just sit out as long as he can, play one orbit, sit out, and just kind of like block him? I'm guessing pretty quickly, like somebody would say it's not allowed, but... Yeah. And yeah, we expect him to just completely sit. Prodigy is back in the mix. Looking to retake over. What an intense race. So sick.
It's not Beluzin's anti-sweating Prodigy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's so tilting that they can't play each other. But I get it.
I mean, I think if there's like 30 minutes left and they're neck and neck, like if you're the guy that's ahead, do you really want to wait and potentially not have a seat if the other guy overtakes you? There is a chance that at the very last second, or like, you know, last 30 minutes or so, they're both sat and like just kind of playing.
You know what people are saying, like what's fair and what's not fair. Like, you know what's not fair for Prodigy too is like I don't know if Biluzin is considered top 10 in the world or not. I don't think he is. I haven't heard that much about him. And obviously it's better for Prodigy if they can play each other, right? Like, I think Prodigy's pretty well established at this point as someone who just like will battle anyone. And yeah, it's like if Biluzin can just duck him the whole competition, that's lower EV for Prodigy. So uh, I guess everyone's exhausted by this conversation now. Like, hindsight is 2020. What could have been done differently? But I think everyone needs to cut Prod a little bit of slack. This has not been a fun situation for him, and you know, yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're both doing the most with the formats.
Yeah.
Sorry, Daniel, you were saying?
Correctly.
Say again?
Correct what?
Did Biluzin come up playing Ignition, or he was like an ACR pro? I haven't heard much about him before this challenge.
Apparently, he's been
He's a
playing.
Brazilian guy.
He's been playing, I think, GG2K and been doing very well there. So a lot of the guys know him because he's been putting in volume there.
Mm-hmm.
He runs a CFP as well.
I don't think he runs it. He's part of metagame, Saulo Costas and Zinyao's metagame. Yeah, that's how he came up.
Okay.
I really like Saulo Costa's timing tell YouTube videos. They're great.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Prodigy on 2 seats. Interesting, because yesterday, I guess there was just the one table running, but yeah, yesterday they're just doing one table. Even though there were like some extra tables with, I think it was maybe Kevin and Lama playing, and they were kind of staying away from that three-handed action, just playing the one table instead. I think it's gonna kick off for real when Kevin joins.
Joins the table?
Yeah, because like you have to assume at some point Kevin's gonna start playing, right? Like he's in the mix to win a couple buy-ins and win this whole thing, right? We're talking about Biluzin and Prodigy as if they're the only two that can win. No, like for sure Kevin has a real chance. He's like not too far behind, so I don't know when he will join, but we're pretty sure that he will join. And once he gets in there, also he's not that guy that would be worried about putting some stacks in and putting on real pressure on those guys.
Kevin's incredible, man. Like, I also think there's like something to be said about. Am I correct in saying that Kevin's put in significantly more volume than anyone else that's in the top 5?
Yeah. Just rigged as more overall, but I think Kevin might be like top 2 or top 3. I can bring up the latest update that happened earlier today, which had Kevin at 56k hands, Biluzin 37, Prodigy 32, and then if we look at rigged, 74.
Rigged is a crazy grinder, and he's crazy volume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He played a lot.
Yeah. It's pretty incredible to be competing with these guys and beating most of them and putting in that level of volume.
Yeah, it's absurd.
I need to not like I would not at my level I need to play like less, like I just and then poor Linus, man. Poor Linus.
40k hands.
Oh.
Mine nearly 30k. Lama 30k hands as well. This guy's put in the work.
I have to say, I feel a lot better about Sherry Sweet giving me trouble in the mid-stakes championships. That was some imposter syndrome. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is the 500 and L regs. Like, what the fuck?
It's like the fake white belt, when you take a jiu-jitsu class.
Yeah.
Sandbagger.
Daniel, any thoughts on hopping in there at some point? I mean, obviously now it's late, but
I don't
did you
know, man.
consider?
I don't know if I can hang. I don't know if I can hang with these guys. I definitely can't put in the volume like these guys do, man.
Yeah.
Bro, it's like one bullet at the game you run every day. Just YOLO it. Come on, dude. You punted more to me 2 days ago. Like, what's the big deal?
Oh my god, that was terrible. At least I misclick less often when I play online.
You know, by the way,
So we just got these two tables going. Oh, go ahead, Johan.
yeah, it's just the two tables. I know that the Americans, that they're not fan of the Europeans, you know, coming and playing in their games. But what about the Canadians? Do you guys get any flack, any hates from the Americans?
We do.
We kind of do. I feel like we've got like a little bit more of a rapport with the Americans. We're like the Europeans with like half the skills. So we're a little bit more accepted, I'd say. Their accents come a lot cleaner than the Europeans. There's less social stigma involved.
Yeah, for sure.
The Europeans do get a lot of flack, but I feel like they're just like better chat more often than the table and stuff too. The Americans can be a little bit spiky.
I feel like, yeah, it's like in a way. I mean, of course, I'm sure there's like from anywhere there's like players that like will give no action, not chat, wear a hoodie, have headphones. Like nobody wants that. But I don't know that it's the Europeans in particular.
I feel like personally I get along with the Europeans more than the Americans at some point too.
I feel well, you guys are, you know, technically, right? Canada is like North America, so you guys are like practically brothers. Like I heard Americans many times say that Canada is America's backyard, right? So in a way, it's you guys are an extension of.
We're like the little brother, yeah.
I've heard many 51st state jokes while I'm here.
Does that come up like very? Does that come up very often? Like where you're from, actually, when you join? I'm guessing like by a certain time. Like your game is much more. It's a much smaller pool than when I play 1-3, and there's like 10 tables running, and even though you'll see familiar faces day after day, now I think you guys are probably familiar with one another, but still, I do think in 1-3. I can never tell if people are just making conversation, but it always comes up like, oh, where are you guys from? And I do feel like for some people, they're kind of like fishing, like who's who, Like, are you here on vacation?
I feel like it comes up often, yeah.
Yeah.
Socializing, all that too, yeah, it's very, very common. Where people are from, what do you do?
Yeah.
Etc.
I don't like lying.
Like the social aspect too. No, and I feel like if you're gonna just lie about where you're from or what you do and stuff too, like it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
Just be chill.
The first night I sat down, there was like kind of like a weak reg who was sitting next to me, and he was like fishing so hard for whether I was a professional player or not. So he's like, so you from here? And I was like, oh no. And he's like, oh, you're like traveling here? And I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, like you're visiting family? And I was like, no. And he had like 10 questions to be like, bro, are you gonna bluff me or not? Like,
you just respond no to everything. It's like, are you a sentient being? No.
Then I immediately just like collie blew him. It was good.
Yeah. Then he got the real introduction. He got the info he wanted.
No, he didn't get
that you're a punter.
He didn't know. He thought I had it. Folded.
Risk says, I can now put a voice to Daniel's name in the chat. You're welcome to join Risk if you want to. Just drop me a message. Be happy to invite you. And we had actually someone else. When Boma in the chat says, yo, Dan, you still in Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, we met last month.
Oh, who said that? I missed that. I DC'd quickly there.
This one was on YouTube. It's When Boma 8721.
When Boma? I don't know who that is, but yeah, tell them I'm still here. I'll be here for most of the winter for sure.
Prodigy in the hands with Juan Roman. I love the Brazilian energy, by the way, in the chat. Borja Bilu. Vamo Biluzin Carayo. I don't know what that means, but I'm pretty sure they're cheering him on. John says, such sickos playing it out for the top 3. Absolutely. It's an amazing ending. Prodigy with a small bet on Queen 10, 9, 8, 3. I think we lost a player, by the way. Like I see we're now a little bit more shorter-handed. 4 players per table currently.
Oh, it looks like Limitless quit.
Yeah. That king's hand was too much.
All right, Dan, you're up. Get in there.
Take a shot at the lead here. Jump in late.
I'll
Well-
buy 1%. I believe in you.
Okay, Prodigy wins this hand here. Small profit. You know what they say? There's no small profits. When Boma in the chat added, I was the Asian kid you went to lunch with. I met your buddies.
Oh yeah. Super nice kid. Plays very well too.
Tiago says, what is fair?
There's a really.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you.
Oh fuck. There's a really nice kid here at Fort Lauderdale who he's like 24, he's a strong player, and he brings like a little case of jam with him to the table. He puts it in his like coin purse and then he takes it out and he puts it with his stack. And then when he goes all in, he jams. Like he puts the jam.
Oh, I didn't get it at first. I was like, is he just eating it? It's like
No, he's just like I jam. And then if you stack him, you keep the jam and he has to earn it back. It's great.
Aye. I saw a comment. Wait, let me find it again. Oh yeah, Tiago said, what is fair is to keep the rules the way they are until the end of the challenge, and any change should be made to the next one before it starts. That's the plan, Tiago, yeah. It was talked extensively about yesterday, and then there were some suggestions of potential deals being made, but I'm pretty sure they're just going to play it out as is. Meaning that unless somebody goes down a downswing, then it's just going to be, they're going to leapfrog one another. So Prodigy sits in, if he retakes the lead, Biluzin sits in, and you just keep going, and maybe for the next 6 hours and a half, you know?
There were some potential solutions like like for example in chess, sometimes you need to have like a sudden death match, but it's not fair that one player gets white and one player gets black, right?
Yeah.
And what they do is
Rock,
they
paper, scissors?
they basically have an auction.
Okay.
No. See that would be okay, but it'd be like kind of RNG, right? So what they do is one player auctions. What they say is if you have black, you if you have white, you have to win, which is worse. And then you auction off how little time you're willing to take with the black pieces. So like, okay, white gets 5 minutes, black gets 5 minutes. Well, both players want black because white has to win. It's like, okay, well, I'll take black with 2 minutes. It's like, oh, you know what? I'll take black with 1 minute. And then they auction off the disadvantage being compensated with time until they're both happy, right? So you could do something like that with this, which is like Beluzin's in a small lead, and it's like, okay, well, you guys have to play until the end, but we'll give you an extra $200 in EV. And Biluzin says, and then Prodigy says, oh, like, you know what I mean? Like there would be a way of potentially like auctioning off the disadvantage, kind of.
I mean, I do think like there is an idea there, but I don't think it's likely either of them would agree for this. So I think they're just gonna play it out, and whatever happens, happens. Whoever's gonna be the clutchest is gonna win.
If it was set up, they'd both be happy with that. But because you're finding the break-even point by doing so. But it's complicated to arrange, and
yeah. All right, we get an open from Prodigy, 3-bet from Showdown, 4 bets. Cutoff versus button here. That's pretty quick 4-bet, I thought as well. And Xiaojun's gonna let it go. So Prodigy winning a little more here. Remember, he joined this, like, he's not up much right now because he rejoined his table and he had like 20 plus K earlier. I don't remember exactly, maybe 21. So he's only up like on this one, you know, maybe 1K, 2K, I want to say. On the left side, another one as well. Let me see. I'll replay that. So it's a blind versus blind, 4 bets versus Enlights, and Enlight folded and Prodigy at King 5 suited.
I like that one.
Yeah, not money scared at all, apparently. Or like ICM scared. Max pressure.
Those hands they work very well when you're deep as well.
Yeah.
A lot better than those off Broadways, stuff like that too. I prefer to start shifting towards those.
King 5 suited, the new Ace 5 suited. Discuss. For a while, I thought Ace 5 off was the new Ace 5 suited because you block Ace 5.
I think some of the live regs would agree with you here.
I don't know that when I agree with those guys, man.
I've been 4-bet by some crazy hands. I got 5-bet jammed on by 7 deuce suited.
He had a live tail on you.
He claimed he did. He was like,
really,
dude. He's like, he's 3-betting his friend with 7 deuce suited. I'm cold 4-betting, and he's like, I thought you were weak. So what? So your friend's weak, so you 3-bet him. Then I cold 4-bet, so I'm weak, so you 5-bet jam. I don't know. Somebody 6 bets and you reload, and they're weak, and you 7-bet. Like how weak is gonna? You know?
It's funny actually that they even talk about it, right? You would think they shouldn't say anything.
Live regs are nuts.
Oof, Children just flopped it. And Light not catching too much hits so far from what we've seen.
And Light's got to have the best chat game.
Yeah, dude, he's so funny.
He is hilarious.
I would have loved to get him on the stream. Like last Cash Game World Championship, he came on just for like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes, and he was also really funny in the voice.
He's hilarious. He's a very nice guy too. Really, really nice guy.
Face says live tails, bro, written all over your face, obviously. Prodigy.
I mean, sure. I mean, I had a good hand. I called off.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. I thought like it just went through.
Oh, it's like, yeah, it's like, it's gotten through at no special rate. Like one time it happened, I had a fold, and the rest of the time I called. So.
Yeah, I saw the hand that you shared that you ended up being wrong about. I feel like this type,
hand,
yeah, this type of hands is like very, for me, tormenting because I don't know if it's like in the end, like what is the exact EV/result? Are you indifferent, or was it like a terrible, like potentially folds? Should you be calling every time? Maybe there's like no such thing. You kind of need to establish, like, be realistic about the EV of the hand.
The hand's absolutely indifferent in theory. There's no question about that. And I asked 4 regs about what to do, and I got call, fold, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And then you're even more confused. Then you know even less what you should have done.
I think it's just a close spot. It's just a good bluff at a close spot. So.
A scary percentage of live pros believe they are psychic, says Jim Duggan. You know what? You know what I was telling you about, like, people ask for info and stuff? Like, I'm pretty chatty at the table, and often I talk to people a little bit, I ask their name, whatever, but like in a very friendly way. Like, and also I'm playing 1-3, so it's not really like, I'm digging hard for info, whatever. And this one time, one dude like just freaked out. He's like, "Why you keep asking me like stuff like this?" Is like, He's like, yeah, it's because I saw read you the other day and I called out the river, and I was like, what? I don't even remember the hand with him. Like, what is he talking about? It's actually
Oh
quite
my
bizarre.
God. Yeah, I've had that happen too. I remember I was just like at some underground game and I'm like, so man, where are you from? And he's like, what business is it of yours where I am from? I was like, Jesus fucking
Well,
Christ.
Russia then.
I couldn't tell if it was like Israel or it was weird. But yeah, yeah.
I do think there's sometimes, like, if you play every day for many hours and you get asked enough, I feel like at some point I'm also fed up. Like, I just want to be like, you know, Maryland or whatever, like some BS. But then people are gonna be like, yeah, they're gonna be asking more about it, and I don't
Yeah.
know anything about that state.
Well, you're running bad because you'll be like, oh, I'm French, and they'll be like, oh, I saw France on TV once. Like,
Yeah,
cool. Like, you know,
I
and
like
you'd be like,
baguettes.
oh, that's nice. Yeah, exactly. Is it true you guys eat frogs? Like,
I wish it was only that. What I get is more like, is it true? Like, you guys don't shave and never showers?
Smoke cigarettes after every meal.
that's just every reg.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Apologies in the hands. Multi-way. 10-4-5. I'm guessing Enlight is a pre-flop raiser.
I think it's a 4-bet
This is
pot
a
here. Yeah,
sweet spot for
9-6-3.
Prodigy.
Stab small in position. Sorry, Daniel. Sorry, Daniel. We don't care about the non-championship contenders.
Oof. Oh, nice.
All right, 2.5x a turn Prodigy. Here we go. $3K in the middle.
Oh, 2/3.
Oh, interesting. I'm surprised to see that sizing a little bit. I guess Enlight doesn't connect with the king enough that you can still value bet hands like jacks or nines that get here. Probably just jacks. Or 10x, I guess. Okay, now we're probably going to see some jams and a lot of checkbacks, and then maybe a pot size around trips.
I just got an updated screenshot of the leaderboard, by the way, so it will update on the screen in a few seconds. Right now. So that's from 2 minutes ago, where Biluzin was ahead by 3K over Prodigy.
Okay, I think Owen's saying he's got a king or better. I'm surprised a little bit because I would have thought that King X might be tempted to check back. But
So what, this is 3-bet pot, check back, 2/3, 2/3?
no, it's a flat, but Prodigy flat of the button
Oh,
multi-way.
single raise
Bet.
pot. I see.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow. Interesting, man. Oh man, that's that if someone did that at mid stakes, I would yell at them.
Oh, and light right away in the chat.
Sure, mate.
I think that gives Prodigy the lead now, yeah?
So he
He said
flatted
should fold.
he flatted button against cutoff, then flopped a set, bet small on the flop, bets on the turn, and went 2/3 on the river.
I wonder if part of what of course you should always protect your small bet range, but at these stakes, I wonder if what a Prodigy is partly thinking is people are more likely to try to get him to fold because he needs the money.
And he retook the lead, by the way, with this. That would have been a bad timing for Enlight to make a move.
Yeah.
He like check jams river with like a random 10.
Yeah. No, that would be crazy to bluff a 10.
Yeah, I don't think I would use a 10 either.
Value. I don't know what you do. I guess you use a 4.
Have some
Do you have a
ace
4?
four. Next four.
Oh, okay. I was like, why didn't we see the hand of N lights? Because it doesn't show, right? Because it's not the show table. Oh, I guess. Oh, yeah. Even though he called, but yeah, you know how it works, right? With those, like the tables only show the winner. So in this case, he says he had nut flush, and he said mistake call in the chat.
God.
Yeah.
Prodigy, dude. I think you missed.
He said, sure, mate, should fold. So crazy.
Check folding and nut flush, there would be criminal.
Criminal, but correct.
That's sick, dude. Prodigy got owned.
Oh, you mean he should check jam or?
I think they're a
No,
little
I
bit
just
too
think-
deep to start going too crazy there.
I just think if you have the nut flush and your opponent calls 2/3 on the river instead of raising, you got owned. Like, period. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, there were 171 big blinds deep heading into the river, and there was 3.2 in the middle.
like Prodigy, you should raise hands. You should very strongly consider raising hands that are even 1 pip stronger than what Prodigy's representing. And when Prodigy bets 2/3 on the river, he's saying he has a king.
Yeah.
Which is why I was a bit surprised to see the sizing. I think
King
Trump
or a
should size up
10
a bit
maybe.
more. Yeah, maybe, but I just feel like a 10
It's
is
hard
bit
to get there
odd,
with
but
a 10 though, yeah.
you could get there with a 10 because he went mergey on the turn as well. So yeah, so he's just saying he has thin value and but Enlight decided that he had too many traps instead of too few, and it's a good read. Should fold is just trolling though. He's not folding.
Yeah, that is 100% a troll from Cootie.
Why? The soul read, you know? And Light says, Jesus, just call Kevin at Dust Team 10 binds and go sleep. Oh my god. This guy's too good. Prodigy still sat. Wait, is he? He's taking a big blind. I thought. Wait, he sat on both tables. Maybe he didn't retake the lead. I thought he did.
Maybe he's had enough.
I mean, it must be so tempting, especially if you have some sort of momentum and you feel sharp, to just sit and try to run it up. But of course, you know, it's the same as like you play a sat and you're pretty much guaranteed the ticket. You just kind of ride it out and chill. But then you get a bunch of good hands. You're like, oh god, like should I? Wait, Biluzin won a pot and retook the lead and I missed it. No. In one hand. What table was it? Nixon. Maybe I should lock it a little bit. Oh yeah, wait. He sat on the left table. Ah, this is insane.
Oh, he jumped in, sniped the pot, and sat out.
Apparently, but it was just a couple hands. I'm trying to find it. Which side was it on? Because I see him on the left-hand side, but I can't find any hand that he won. No show table. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, so it is because there wasn't a showdown. Yeah, so he did. Let's watch this hand with Prodigy real quick. I think he literally sat like both tables and was there for like 3 hands or 4 hands. They must be tracking super accurately, by the way, where they're at, to be able to sit like this and know when they're ahead or not. Okay, I'll replay it now. So this is the hands. He's in the big blind. He defends versus Juan Roman. King Jack 7. He checks. Pot size bet by Juan Roman. Call. Jack on the turn. Biluzin leads quarter. Juan Roman calls. Deuce of diamonds on the river, and Biluzin. He bets quarter and fold by Juan Roman. Damn, he really didn't like that river. And apparently that was enough. This tiny profit to we take the lead.
We don't see what Biluzin had, right?
No. It was in the show table.
Yeah. Fuck these no-show tables, bro. Oh god, Yoann, they're making me. I'm tired. They're making me go rig battle. Oh. I woke up to do this with you. You owe me. You owe me a bunch if I plan.
I'll buy lunch today.
Oh god, you'll join one of the many friends who've crushed me and then bought me fun food.
Cootie with the cold 4-bet here. Button small blind, big blind.
Yeah. Come on, Prod.
And it goes
Throw
in.
the 5 ski.
Ace
Oh, he
4
whacks it.
suited
Yeah.
against Ace King.
Oh no.
That's bad news for the EV
Sick.
here. So, what is Ace 4 suited against Ace King off?
70-30-ish.
What is?
Okay, so yeah, he loses a fair amount of EV on this one.
Shit.
Yeah, they were a touch bit deeper there too, I think.
28% for Ace 4 suited. He did win the pot on the right-hand side.
I think it's a nice hand by Prodigy either way.
Yeah.
He's gonna really go for it.
Yeah, just pretty normal wide formation to jam some wheel aces.
And he won about 1K on the right-hand side table in last hands. Ace King suited, raise, blind versus blind, flops, not flush draw and 2 over. He continues quarter. And on the turn, he check calls, bricks river, and it goes check, check. And that was good enough. Wow. That's the... like you check river here, that's a heaven sense to actually win.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many draws to improve on that river.
I wonder how much in the lead is Biluzin then, because he literally sat a couple hands. It looked like he won just 1K, and that's enough. I mean, we've seen like, if somebody's had $30, they sat out, you know?
Mhm.
Prodigy in 2 hands simultaneously here.
Can't you see this hand that Brady played for me the other day? He had the nut flush here, and he just like bet like 15% pot. I was like, ooh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be raising that, bro.
Oh yeah, I remember. On the 4-liner, yeah.
I think he's bluffing for this side. It was a 5-liner.
Oh, you had the 10 of hearts. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
A lot of Brazil love in the YouTube chat here.
Rod saying he has any heart. Xiao thinking of calling. Nice. Wow, Paul going for min value, a lot of spots. Interesting to see.
So cutoff open, Xiaojun flat, small blind, Jack 10-8, mono,
Nice.
check call, small bets, turn check, check, and river 3/4 for Prodigy. Xiaojun makes the call with the 8-9. I found some nice value. And Faith was saying in the chat that
I would not.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I would not be shocked if Prodigy is simplifying his strategy to small river sizes or check, and just putting all like protecting the shit out of that range. He's usually a guy that split sizes, especially on river, but I think here he'd just be, it's such a disaster getting check jammed on in these spots when you need to collect every chip. So he might just be saying, you know what, I'm gonna put all the nuts in one size and all the thin value in the same size, and there's not a lot of EV and check raising it, and yeah, that might be what's going on. Because I'm not used to him going for min like this so often.
Oh, Jungle Man in the mix.
Yeah, he just said. Speaking of wildcards, wait until he starts chatting. That's when it really kicks off.
Vamos Biluzin, crush the gringos, brother. Oof. Some hate in the YouTube chat.
Face was saying, by the way, I think it was like 1 minute ago, he said Prodigy behind a good bit, like 7K probably. Okay, Prodigy's gonna lose the pot on the right-hand side here to Juan Roman. And we see Jungle in the mix now. Playing as Cherry Blossom. Refa says it looks like he's playing small ball right now. Well, I mean, he went all in with ace-4 suited pre, so not sure that's valid.
Looks like limits back too.
Do you think he put that king's hand in a solver and had a look? What's up?
I think it's nice, and you have to have some call downs there that aren't ace-x, and it fits pretty nicely in there.
All right, Prodigy with the open. Any takers? Enlight. He calls. So big blind versus cutoff. Jack 3-3. Two-tone. We're gonna get a quarter pot size bets. Gets called pretty quickly by Enlight. And he says one more table open, Owen. Trying to get a third table going. Turn goes check, check. And we get a deuce of clubs on the river. Yeah, the VIP game is starting as well, and I think Biluzin had a seat in that. I'm actually curious if he's going to play it. Enlight turns 2 pairs and ends up winning that hand. And it was a pretty small hand, but a small loss for Prodigy, unfortunately for him. Let me check the tables. Oh, okay, so we do have... Yeah, the VIP game is starting with Nick Airball. And yeah, as I was saying, Biluzin has a seat in that. I believe he qualified, but...
Oh my god, you gotta play that. You gotta.
Nah, look at the challenge is so much more meaningful. I think the best might be to just sit it out. Or you think he should?
It's just one table, like just fucking.
Yeah, with Nick Airball.
Nick
And
Airball?
7 deuce game is on.
Oh, come on.
It's hard to pass on that one.
Just fold and wait for aces, bro. Like, don't even trip. Like, just play it. Like,
I got the extra table. That's actually a show table. Okay, I'll show both of the show simultaneously, and then we can. There's nothing going. Okay, so now I have to really focus to not miss anything.
half the time the VIPs are like Tony G or like some tournament player, like So Nick Airball, you gotta play.
You saw the what's his name? The guy with who had Linus called on the river with the eights.
Yeah, that was sick.
Do they play till midnight? It's midnight, but it's midnight UK time, so 1 a.m. Central European time. So you can see the time left in the challenge at the top, very conveniently.
All right, Dan, what odds do you want to bet on Biluzin?
I'll give you 1.5 to 1.
That Biluzin wins?
Yes.
Booked. How much you want to play for?
$100.
All right, done. Ship it. So
Booked.
I get 150 if Owen wins.
Yeah, deal. Booked.
You're such a fish.
Bro, I don't know, man. I'm rooting for the Brazilians. I'm looking at this chat. It's just a ton of love here.
Doratar asked, who is this Biluzin? Been following the championship, but haven't actually looked that up. He's a Brazilian reg called Pedro Toledo, who played quite a bit of No Limit, I think 2K on GG, and has been crushing there. Okay, Prodigy just won a small hand on the no-show table, which we're not looking at right now. Look just like a single raise spot, so maybe 2.5 big blinds from there. And right now in another one with Limitless, looks like we're going to overbet on 10-9-9 Jack 10. Limitless put in the blender. And from what I can...
maybe what I was saying was nonsense before. From what you can say, what?
From what I can see, the VIP game only has 3 players right now. Airball, Xiaojun, and Jungle. And Prodigy with the boat, not going to find value as Limitless goes for the fold. Do you think you're more inclined to bet smaller here? To try and, like, do you want to... You know, it's not really about getting the max value for your hand per se, right? I guess maybe if he's trying to catch up, or like, do you factor that in?
I think some of the EV and sizing down comes from your opponent raising with worse, and
Okay.
it's kind of a tough board to get raised with worse.
Yeah. So you're cool with the 150%?
I think so. The one thing about larger sizes on boards like this is when your opponent has the nuts with only one card, the defends are quite abundant to come by with the nuts, right? Because any one card is the nuts. And so if you start sizing too large, then they can just defend all their one card nuts. And so you don't capture that much value. I didn't follow this hand thoroughly enough to know exactly how much 10x is available for defender.
Yeah.
But certainly something like jam would be totally preposterous. Just because, yeah, you just like only call a 10 and it'd be done.
I'm so glad I got some decent sleep, by the way, because that might be the most focused I need to be on the stream ever. Because I cannot miss one hand, basically. And Jungle, oh my god, they're the same flush draw. Prodigy's going to miss this one too. But perhaps happy he missed the flush here at least. So check raise on the flop.
Yeah.
Prodigy calls, turn, pairs the board, goes check, check, and then on the river, neither player betting. And as much as he lost that hand, definitely feels like he may have dodged the bullet here, not hitting the spades. Okay, I gotta go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Let me know if anything crazy happens. BRB.
I'm loving the chat. Love for Brazil here. This is great. Get the whole country watching.
Yeah, I would imagine there's a little bit more patriotism there.
Oh, for sure. Jungle with
10
snapback on the bottom line.
Someone
Full
asked,
four
who
bet
is
on the
Dan?
right
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Fish.
Did I miss
This is a
anything?
hedge fund kid. Yeah.
Make a wish, kid. Cold four bet on the right here from Xiaojun. UTG cutoff button. Jungle call.
Is Jungle streaming? He was streaming a whole bunch. I don't know if you guys got to catch any of it.
Yeah, I was watching that night. It was hilarious.
Interesting.
He kept reiterating how he wasn't tilted while he yelled at the camera.
Sorry to interrupt, but I think this is more important. As Prodigy 3 bets, this is not the show table, but very relevant to the leaderboards. And he's just going to take it down. So small profit there.
Interesting pot on the right here with Jungle and Xiaojun.
Yeah, I went bet, check, raise, call. And then
Yeah,
check turn.
raise 3-bet, 4-bet call, check, raise, call. Check.
Sucks check folding here.
Mm,
Even ace four of hearts, I'm like, fuck you.
yeah. Could have some like king, queen of hearts that check raises flop. Things like that.
Yeah. That's what the 10% targets. Pain.
Yeah, that's like I'm saying.
Yeah.
I wonder what Jungle had there. That's interesting.
Yeah, he might have had the ace high spike call for 10%.
Are you just like not really loving life on this run out, I guess, with kings? Or it's not the worst?
Nah, you got to
No.
go for it. You're just
Yeah.
super going for it there. Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You
just.
don't really, you don't.
You're just clear as day gonna go for it here.
And yeah, I don't see Biluzin in the VIP game. Although he's like right now he's not even playing because Prodigy has to catch up. It seems like he's just really focused on the challenge. That's what I expected. I think like, you know, you play for a month for this, so you really want to give it your all and focus only on this. It makes sense.
I'm
Mhm.
surprised he can't sell the seat because people have done that in the past.
Yeah, I think, or maybe they're looking for a replacement already if he declined to play, or maybe he just like kind of kept it open in case, like if Owen goes on a downswing huge enough, he might just hop in there.
Yeah, maybe he wants to keep it in his pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, boys, I got a jet. I'm going to play in
All
about
right.
45 minutes. So yeah, it was great. Appreciate you guys having me.
Thank you for being on. Good luck, sir.
See you guys.
I think that might be the first time I didn't offer shoutouts to someone. Wouldn't it be funny if like he would have shouted out like 30 people, like epic shoutouts all across? I got a feeling Daniel is like a no social media guy, like no content, he doesn't care.
That's correct. Yeah. He's a great guy, though. He's taking good care of us in Florida. He's the mayor of Florida. Or the mayor of Fort Lauderdale.
Prodigy
Yeah,
in
it's sick.
two.
He knows. Yeah, Prodigy. Yeah.
He's in that hand here on the left side with Rigged, who joined the pool. These two must have so many hands together by now. Johan loves the shoutouts, of course, and the shoutouts love me. Chop it up. All right, no EV. And then another hand with rigged. The table might hide another. As he 3-bets versus limitless on the right-hand side as well.
Rip.
Oh wow, he had kings on the right sides. Small profits, a pot of $1,070.
Come on, Prodigy. I got $100 on this. You have to win. Rick saying he has any ace. Prodigy thinking of calling with a jack.
Yeah, he had the old school ace king rigged dude here. And light here in a hand with Prodigy now on the right side. Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm just chatting with a couple people about
No, you're
coming
good.
on.
You're
So
good.
I just mute my mic.
Prodigy here can block probably around 10x or go polar round king x. I guess block makes more sense since both players have, but Endlight's gonna pip his trips quite a bit. Nice. I'll stay for a couple more hands and then I'm gonna kick myself out.
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna get a nap before I have to go battle Dan. Life sucks.
Did you get the good food yet?
What do you mean since we've been talking? No,
Yeah,
I
ordered,
didn't
bro.
order it to the
Uber
house.
Eats. Let's go.
What do you mean since we've been talking?
Yeah, ordered, bro. Uber Eats. We got an echo, good sir.
We've been talking.
Ordered, bro. Uber Eats. Oh God, please make it stop.
Hello, hello.
Hello, how are you doing, sir?
Very well, thank you. Yourself?
Pretty good. Yeah, it's been exciting. I don't know if you've been able to see what's happening, but they're just basically leapfrogging one another, Biluzin and Prodigy, because there is no point in playing once you take the lead. So sometimes $30 ahead, $80, quit, let the other guy hop in, and yeah, back and forth.
Yeah, it's pretty tactical at this point, I guess.
Yeah. ICM in cash. Who would have thought?
Does Biluzin not playing at the moment?
No, so yeah, like basically Biluzin took the leads, so he just sits out, lets Prodigy play, and then if Prodigy overtakes him, he will sit out and Biluzin will take over. But basically the point is like, whoever's ahead is hoping the other guy goes on a downswing. And there's no point playing if you're ahead. So yeah, it's happened, I don't know how many times, but a lot of times already, that the lead's been traded back and forth.
It's easy just to hop back in and get a seat, is it?
Yeah, there's been enough free seats and enough games going.
I guess you don't want to be sat out and not getting in when it comes to the end.
Yeah.
Well, when Owen chips up, it is ahead. He sits out, so you just take his seat.
Yeah,
Is
fair.
how it's been going. But you're right. I think Johan made that point first. Is a good point that at the very end you might just be too afraid that someone yanks your seat and just stay. So we'll see. But all right, Johan.
If you're much better, just put it to bed.
Yeah, but like it's not like you're playing heads up, right? It's like you're playing with a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, I get it.
Joanne, I'm gonna dip. I want to shout out the food of Toronto because I miss it so bad now. I also want to shout out my dog. I miss my dog. And I want to shout out Dan for just fucking punting 400 big blinds. 25 hits.
Wait, how big was the pot?
So, it was a 26K pot, I think.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
All right.
he just put it in with jacks. No big deal. Anyway.
All right,
Love
thanks
you,
for being
brother.
on. Laters. Take care.
Peace.
Just
Then-
me and you.
Yeah, then there were two.
And there were two.
I'm letting Sherry and Willie know that if they want to join, they're welcome to. We had them on
Cool.
yesterday. It was a funny chat.
Yeah. Is there I see the leaderboard on screen here. Is there like a live hand by hand one I can
No,
later?
yeah, he has to manually post it or share it. So basically, like doing the total or like the overall leaderboard update on the website will be too tricky. So I think every once in a while, Kaki kind of gathers the data and then gives us an update. So far, it's been like yesterday was every couple hours. Today, I think maybe every 1 hour or so, or maybe like a little bit more frequent. And when he does, it's a screenshot like this that we can have a look at and have an idea of like where they stand. Prodigy just won a hand.
Okay.
We didn't see what he had, but yeah, just kind of tracking. And we can expect that as soon as we see him sit out, it means he's retaking the lead.
Yeah, makes sense. He's been on a pretty big run, hasn't he?
Yeah, he won, like in a day and a half, he won 23 binds in EV in 4,000 hands.
Well, if he wins back to back, that's pretty impressive.
For sure, yeah.
You either sun run or you're just head and shoulders way better than the rest. But yeah, with the variance, it's pretty mad to win it twice against this field.
Nixon in the chat says, what is Gary's opinion of the best player in the world, Pedro Biluzin Toledo?
I don't or can't really have an opinion. I've only played a few hands against him at 2K on GG or 1K. But yeah, he's obviously doing a lot of things well. But I don't know him personally. I have no real history playing against him, and I haven't been really studying his strategy in this competition or anything. So yeah, that's.
KVN said, suggestion canon timer to end of championship HUDs similar to the first third listing. What do you mean?
Where's this chat? It's on stream chat.
Yeah, so we're live on both YouTube and Twitch, and I have a chat that has messages from both.
Right, okay. I'm going to load up the YouTube as well, so I can keep tabs on that as well.
Somebody asked, Cydrus said, no stream this week, Gary, question mark?
No, I just so much on this week with various stuff, but I just didn't I was just playing kind of 1 hour here and then breaking for 40 minutes. I had stuff to do, so it would just be a terrible stream for people to watch. But I'll be back on it this week, tomorrow. Should be hopefully more regular streaming all week.
Prodigy won a small hand and he sat out on one of the tables, the no-show table, so not quite sure if he retook the lead. It was a hand with N lights. Blind versus blind, raise, call, queen jack 4, quarter, call, check, check. And on the river he blocked and got called by ace high. Small profit there. And he sat out at this table.
Seems pretty standard.
Yeah.
I mean, he can go bigger with a queen there. Like, he's blocking a lot of calls with his 7 kicker as well, I think, from a lot of jack 10 offs, jack 9 offs. That's just going to flat pre most of the time.
So it's all it comes down to? Isn't there like some leveling game where like you bet bigger and you make it look like you're more like polarized? and then somebody might get curious.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he obviously knows what he's doing with strategy, or whether he's just trying to milk every $100 for the challenge.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's the river with like. I think you can choose a lot of sizes there, really. But yeah, I mean, it seems pretty standard, really, from both.
A cheeky block on the river.
Yeah. He also unblocks like a lot of bluffs there as well, I think. Like he's going to unblock a lot of king 9 off with a heart. 9-10 off might check back turn sometimes with a heart, and these hands are just going to raise this river bet quite frequently, I think.
So you think with his hand specifically now, he's calling river if he gets raised?
I don't think you block the fold. I think if he bets bigger, he can fold against the raise, maybe.
Yeah.
Like against a block, you could argue like the big blind should value raise some like king jack off with the king of hearts and ace jack off with the ace of hearts if they have those. Because this bet does just kind of scream like a weak medium jack or like pocket eights or something like that. So at this level as well, like, these guys are good enough to find these thin value raises. So yeah, like king jack's probably close to a value raise.
And Biluzin just sat back in. There you go. You witnessed the first switcheroo. So
that little block on the river's taken him in the lead.
Yeah,
maybe
apparently.
that was a tactic. Maybe exactly use that size to just go in front.
Quite possibly, yeah. Biluzin on 2 tables. He's not joining the third one that's running, so he might just keep it to 2 and be maximum focused on those very tables.
Kevin just given up them?
No. Well, Kevin is in Japan on a skiing trip, which yesterday he interrupted his skiing to get on his laptop and play a bunch of tables. So I expect, I mean, he's in the run for it and he's played this many hands. I highly doubt he's throwing in the towel. I think it's very unlikely, unless he's like, screw it. Missing 1 day of skiing is too much. I will ski for sure today. I expect him that at some point in the time that we have left, which is 5 hours, 31 minutes, he's going to get back in there and make a run for it.
There could be some fireworks at the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like some of the others aren't really that incentivized to play at all, are they? If they can't win the leaderboard, or is there other prizes up for grabs that they're playing for?
So Limitless is like, I think, too far to be eligible hand-wise because you need 20k hands, and he only has like, heading into today, he had 14k. So I don't think he can play 6k hands in a day. There's probably not enough tables running, and he would have to play like 24 hours. I think Mr. Lumberjack did say he was going to make a run for it, and he's in 7th. Biluzin already playing a hefty hand here with rig deck, ace 8-3. We see a 9 of clubs on the turn.
Is it 3-bet pre small blind against?
I believe so, unless Enlight wasn't sat yet, but I think you may be right, yeah. He checks to rigged on the turn.
Makes sense after he range bet the flop, didn't he, or bet small?
I didn't quite see it. I assume he bet small, yeah.
Kind of makes sense to check then if you're betting more.
How come?
The merge range.
Why check more then?
Well, because if he's playing like 2/3 or check
and he
on
jams.
the flop.
And we get a call. Ace queen suited versus ace king offsuit. And rigged will win a full stack versus Biluzin. Oh, that escalated quickly.
And Owen's very happy about that. But can we just double check the pre-flop action? I'm pretty sure it was 3-bet.
Yeah, it is. I'm opening it now. So UTG open, 3-bet in a small blind, rigged just calls. And we see ace 8-3. And yeah, I mean, the writing's on the wall pretty much. On an ace sideboard, he bets quarter, rigged calls.
Yeah.
And on the turn, he check jams. And runs into the one hand that you don't want to see here.
Well, at least you got some equity against ace king. You don't want to see pocket eights.
What is it on the turn?
Pardon?
What is the equity of ace queen suited here versus ace king off on the turn?
He's got 3 out, so he's got like 7-8%.
Okay, yeah. So that's EV wise, that's just terrible.
Yeah.
Nearly the full thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty standard. You can flat ace queen, maybe if you got ace. If you got queen of spades, you're going to flat more. Yeah, pretty grim start for him there. Work to do.
Any overbets we see on the left sides. On the river versus Enlight, we're going to see a fold, and there was a flush with the 7-3 suited.
I need to get my stream caught up with yours. You're ruining all the fun for me.
I think, where are you watching right now?
Twitch.
Twitch supposedly doesn't have that much delay, depending where you are. But yeah, it's a bit tricky. I could try and share screen if you want, but yeah, sometimes I get a glitch and then sound starts messing up. So usually I prefer not to, but I could try if you want.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Somehow the third table broke, by the way, so that option is not there anymore to actually add in an extra table.
Right. Any other major things of interest in the leaderboard?
Rigged had a very sick comeback. He was down a lot. I think he was quite literally in last place at some point, and then he just he's been upswinging for a while now, and can bring it up. He is ninth or something. 74k hands, so just by far and away the most volume out of anyone in the challenge, and 80k in EV. But he's running hot because he's 11 binds over EV in actual results.
Yeah.
So yeah, crazy comeback. I think Marinelli as well had this. He was down a fair amount towards the bottom of the leaderboard, was upswinging for a while, and then got in the green, I believe, in one of the later updates, or more recent updates that we had. 30k hands as well. It's a big recovery.
That's one of the best feelings in poker, I think, when you grind it back from a big loss.
Yeah.
It's really satisfying.
And
like even more so than a big winning day. Personally, I find anyway.
Yeah.
When you're in the dirt and you manage to win back, cool. Linus. I actually watched one of Luke Johnson's YouTube videos where he reviewed Linus's heads up against Asian Flushy. I assume it was from this challenge. He just got destroyed, like just so many rank hands callers.
But it was heads up or multi-way? Or
they were playing heads up, yeah.
Okay, so heads up in this challenge doesn't count. If they play one of these tables and it's only 2 players, it doesn't count towards the leaderboard. It has to be at least 3-handed.
Okay. He's just having a real tough time then.
Yeah. Silken Fist says, shout out to Rigged, crazy volume over both challenges and a solid win rate against the best. Yeah, Rigged is a legend for sure.
Davey slipped down.
Yeah, it's, a great reminder of how poker is, because initially it was cooking. There is actually, I'll show it like a little video that shows a timeline of where everybody was. And I think it's like after 1 week-ish, maybe a bit more, Davey was up 300k. And then after that, it got a little dicey. I mean, obviously, 50 BB per 100 is not a very sustainable win rate.
No.
All right, Biluzin under pressure here. We get an overbet from Xiao Jun on King 10-10 deuce 3. And he's facing a decision on the river.
Missed the flop and turn action.
And he's going to make the call actually with a king. Xiao Jun with trip tens. Biluzin losing a little more here. Not quite a full stack.
There's a lot of other stuff that goes on now, and with the old leaderboard, it's whether he's kind of chasing losses a little bit.
Yeah, and also Xiao Jun could apply pressure, right?
Yeah. There's that new leveling war going on. Yeah.
So small bet on the flop, goes bigger.
Triple.
Goes bigger on the turn and overbets the river.
Yeah, King 6 I think is going to be one of the better kings to call here.
Because the 6 is out of the way.
Yeah, he's probably just going to bluff his like broad like queen jacks and stuff here, I think. Because most of the big blind defense range, I mean, it's probably wider in this rake structure, so I'm probably talking more about kind of low my stakes where the rake's high. But most of the big blind, like 10x, is going to be just a lot of like 10 jack offs and queen 10 offs, 10 9 offs. So you want to going to have those cards to block the 10x probably, I would think. So king 6, yeah, like 6 is just a really nice unblocker because Button's not really going to be bluffing with a 6 in his hand as much.
Interesting. I'll show you the video I was talking about since... Oh, wait, let's see if Biluzin plays this hand first. If he folds, we can get into it. Okay, folds. All right. So this is like a timeline. I think Mobius Poker made this one. And then obviously you're going to see it with a delay, but we see Davey and Kevin kind of rising in beginning. And Linus was towards the bottom, like from pretty early, climbed back up, but then back down. It's interesting to follow Prodigy as well, right? He was in the red for a long time, and then like here we see him start to go up as we approach day 26. It's funny because this hand's just before Prodigy has his huge upswing. So if he would continue for like 1 or 2 more days, we would just see Prodigy just skyrocket all the way at the top.
Yeah. That's a pretty sick run up he's had, yeah.
Yeah. Very cool. All right, Biluzin opens the cutoff. Enlight is in the big blinds. Biluzin looking for some hit here. He's going to make the call. 10-8-5 is the boards. It goes check, check, and on a 3 of diamonds, completing a potential flush, Enlight is going to lead small. Gets called. 9 of clubs on the river. And Enlight is going to bet 75%. Biluzin folds. Jack 10 offsuit was the hand for Enlight.
Yeah. I've just had a look at that last hand, the king 6. Yeah, king 6 just prefer, like the lower kings prefer calling over king queen and king jack against the overbet. And against like a normal size, they're just calling every king pretty much. But against overbet, it just prefers the lower kings for probably the reasons I mentioned, I guess.
What's the lowest offsuit king you defend big blind against button in this game, do you think?
What size did he use?
He went 2.5.
Lowest offsuit king is probably, I mean, I don't know because I haven't studied like this no rake environment, but probably king 5 off, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless like every player is slightly different, but yeah, I'd say king 5 is kind of thresholdy.
And then I think in low stakes, like with higher rake, obviously you go much higher, I assume, right?
Against 2.5, yeah, you're probably like king 9 off's probably threshold.
Yeah.
King 8 off against 2.5, I think you're folding.
Yeah, crazy how much that
Against
changes.
Yeah, against 2.2, you're cool. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of like small changes to bet sizes, like pre-flop sizes, make a huge difference to your range. And like, yeah, I don't think people are very good at adjusting to that. They just want to play set ranges because it's easier. So they'll like 3-bet the same range against the min open as they do against a 2.5 and stuff like that, which is fine at low stakes because players aren't that good. But yeah, you should be adapting. But I don't think players are either capable or want to. Too robotic, really, which is probably a criticism of a lot of low stakes players really. Just not enough thinking, like actually engaging your poker brain and being flexible and adaptable to whatever the situation is thrown at you.
Too much autopilot, you think?
Too much autopilot, like reliance on RNG and just wanting definitive answers. So there's no kind of accountability. Like people just don't want to be in positions, I think, where they're able to make mistakes because they just don't want to have to deal with that. Whereas they can roll an RNG and just say, oh, I rolled high, so I called. And like it just takes that away from them. But I think there just needs to be a general, like more just accountability, ownership.
Yeah.
Just like engage your brain. As long as you've got reasoning behind what you're doing and your decisions, I think it's half the battle with poker. But yeah, just actually thinking, like most players are better off just throwing the RNG out the window because in, I would say, 90% of spots at low stakes, there is a best decision. Like you don't need to be rolling an RNG. Like King Jack off on the button is going to be a profitable 3-bet or a losing 3-bet, depending on who you're playing. Like you don't need to RNG it, even against most regs.
Biluzin got a walk on the right-hand side table on his big blind, but on the left-hand side, he lost a 1.9k pot with Xiaojun, who bluffed with Queen Jack off. I'll replay it.
He's probably down just like what 11k since he's sat back in.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very good at tracking.
Did you say he's playing on a third table as well?
No, there is no. The only third table is the VIP game, which is, I'm guessing, is decided to sat out because he had earned a seat in it.
Right.
So small bet on King 9, button against big blind. Biluzin calls, deuce of diamonds. Xiaojun continues, Biluzin calls, and then 6 of clubs. Xiaojun overbets the exact same as we saw earlier when he had trips, and Biluzin folds. Queen Jack was the hand for Xiaojun. When we got a 3-bet, actually.
Interesting.
I'm just going to take it down. Queen Jack is a good third barrel here.
You don't really want the Jack of diamonds. Button against big blind again, wouldn't it? Yeah, I mean, I think just. I think you got better combos. The Jack of diamonds, I don't think is great. Yeah, just.
By the way, Jungle is going wild in the chat again. He said, how do you even fold here? No, you didn't. I'll bet money. You didn't. $50. Send me your hand history. I give you 50. He said, Victor, sit in. Don't be a bitch. Jungle is unhinged.
How much has he been playing?
Actually, he's kind of been increasing how much he plays. Wait, we have Biluzin in 2 hands, but let me check real quick the amount of hands Jungle has. Where is he? I think he's been downswinging a little bit. He has 3.7k hands going into today, and he's down 6 buy-ins in EV and down 2 more than that in actual results. Biluzin check raises here in the big blind on 7-5-4 with a flush draw versus Jungle. On the other table, we get to the river, and it's still a 5.5 big blind pots. And he's going to take down the pot on the right-hand side with a flush draw and a backdoor straight draw. Check raises on the river. From no action to all the action. Kind of big check raise as well. I think they just check down in that one. And then on the river, they freak out.
Biluzin's just, like, the button's going to be heavily captive still. Like, Biluzin still got all the flushes at the button, isn't likely to check twice. Yeah.
And he had a flush. VoxPop asked, hey guys, anybody knows who's Rig Deck? He's a live pro that plays in Macau. And somebody that likes to play some big volume online. Can definitely say that. Mike J Music asked, is Prodigy not on the tables? No, it's been established that the best strategy for the top two is to get ahead, then quit. And right now, Prodigy got ahead, so he's just watching Biluzin. And if Biluzin does get ahead, then Prodigy will hop back into the mix. DVK in the chat talked about the ace-queen versus ace-king hands. And he said, ace-queen suited jam feels too thin. I don't like it. Rig's going to have a lot of ace-king there. Not reopening much weaker ace-x, I think, from early position. What do you think, Gary?
I think he's also going to have a lot of combo draws that he can bet call on. There was a ace 8-3-9, wasn't it? So it's going to be a lot of like 5, 6, 6, 7, 10 jack, queen 10, queen jack of spades that are going to bet call with a combo draw. And there's also some floats from like jack 10 of hearts that are the backdoor flush draw. So I think like denying equity there is fine, and you're probably just going to prefer to call like your ace queen offs with the queen of spades, or your weaker ace x, and like they still can bet call some worse aces there, I guess, without knowing like any dynamic between the pair or the meta or whatever.
That sounds like you don't agree with the analysis.
Well, it's like I'm not saying he's wrong. Like I'm not saying I'm right, but there's just a lot of hands you can get in good against. It's not just a case that you're only getting called by ace king in sets. Like there are a lot of bet calls and just denying equity as well from just like those 10 jack of hearts and queen jack of hearts is somewhat valuable, I guess.
On the right-hand side here, Biluzin calls the 3-bets out of position, and then he check calls on the flop on 10-8-8, 2 clubs, 1 heart. Turn is the 4 of hearts. It goes check, check. River, king of spades. 3.7k in the middle.
A lot of check jams on that turn, I imagine. Biluzin just going to have heaps of like combo draws and stuff.
So why a lot of check jams? Because he has a bunch of boats, and that's how you would want to play.
His range, I think his range, what it's going to be is just incentivized to either push his equity with a combo draw, or he's going to have like deny equity when he's got like his ace 10s and jacks and queens.
And he wins with ducks, apparently.
Ace 6 give up.
Deuces. Yeah, rigged, not opting to go for it on the river. You're losing thrilled. I mean, you see this run out. I don't think you think you're good very often, but yeah, 3.7k going his way.
Yeah, the ace 6 of hearts specifically is probably a bad combo to bluff, because you block like folds from ace queen, ace jack of hearts. You block pocket sixes, and the king's just such like going to be such an overbluff card. So it's nice that he's like in this spot. A lot of low and mid stakes players just won't be filtered at all. They'll just see a quote unquote scare card and just barrel it relentlessly of any two. But it's good to see that like these guys are actually, this is why they're playing these stakes, because they're actually filtered and they choose appropriate bluffs.
No autopilot there.
Yeah, and like also Biluzin's going to have, he'll probably check call his ace queen of clubs here just because of how the spot plays, and he's got some king x of clubs and king x of hearts. So yeah, I mean he might just click call with his entire range here with like even pocket fives and things like that, because it is just like every hand he's going to have here is going to have some merit of blocking or unblocking properties, I think.
All right. Very nicely explained as always.
I think, yeah, Rig probably realizes that. And yeah, like I said, his combo's not the best. So nice give up.
It's funny, like for someone, that that plays not so much and for fun. It's just so hard to be result oriented here, right? Like you would love to be able to do the voodoo magic and be like, oh, I wish I'd known, and then I'd bet, and then you'd fold, you know? Not quite how it works, though. Our poker in the chat asks, what about bluffing ace-6 of hearts on the turn, making fold some ace-jack, ace-queen, and bet calling versus worse flush draw / combo draws?
Yeah, you can. You can definitely bet call that. For that reason, you're going to get it. Like again, though, the 6 isn't a very good card because a decent amount of the check raise, the check jams are going to be like involving the 6 of hearts, like 6, 7 of hearts. Just yeah. So you're going to want to have 2 overcards, ideally, like ace queen of hearts. Like you can just get in really good against jacks or decent equity at least. I think like some of the other combo draws around the clubs, like the queen jacks, the 6 7s, are probably going to check raise a decent amount on the flop. So you kind of block a lot of the turn hearts from like 6 7 of hearts specifically, and then like the ace x of hearts. So you can still have queen jack of hearts, obviously. And these guys are probably defending like jack 9s as well out of position, so you can have jack 9 of hearts. So yeah, the bet calling it is fine. But again, you've probably got better combos with more equity than this one.
And we got a 4-bet here from Xiaojun. Biluzin in the tank. I think
This could be quite a big one because they're 140 bigs deep.
We do see a call. 9, 8, 6, 3 clubs is on the boards. And I think Biluzin lost another 1,300 pots on the other table earlier versus Xiaojun as well.
This is a pretty big pot then for him.
He needs to find some hits. Actually, he's in a hand on both tables. Fires out 1238 into 5.3. So a quarter pot size bet. Is that common here after a 4-bet and then it was Xiaojun 4-bet, right? And then he checked flop.
Yeah, he's checked the flop, yeah. Give me a lot of folds here.
Xiaojun makes the call. Queen of hearts on the turn here. We're going to fire out another quarter pot size bet for Biluzin.
Yeah, that's going to be a better card for Biluzin. He might just randomly stab the flop here of just king, queen of spades, but Xiaojun's never check calling that.
And we see a queen of diamonds on the river. SPR under 1 here. Biluzin in position. Xiaojun checks to him. The whole Brazilian community holds their breath, waiting for the result.
Interested to see what Xiaojun's got here. Could be aces of a club, could just be a nut flush. Check call twice. Because like, a lot of his hands are just incentivized to deny equity on this board, like a lot of his overpairs.
We see a jam and a snap call. Is it bad news? Quads versus a nut flush. Wow, what a run out. Biluzin.
Yeah.
Runner, quads. And Xiaojun
Wow.
flopped it. Oh, that is sick.
That's a serious run out for
oh my god.
Could just win him the whole thing.
So he just calls with queens, stabs in position. Xiaojun just slow playing the flopped nuts and runner quads. Mamma mia.
I mean, like I said, like Xiaojun's range to check call twice was going to be, I think, very, very strong like this. Because I just don't see what he's getting this far with, right? He's going to, like I said, a lot of his overpairs are just want to fast play. He doesn't really have much queen x at check calls, as they're going to be offsuit like ace queens and king queen offs. That'll probably again put more money in on flop. So he's either left with something really, really marginal, like a king 9 suited or something like that, or just sat there with aces of a club or the nuts.
And look how quick it goes. He sat out immediately and Prodigy sat in immediately. So we're back at it.
He's back in the lead.
And I believe we have Ivica Ilyev77 joining us as well. What's going on, brother?
Hi, brother. How are you? I'm happy to hear you, and I think you have a great guest already with you.
I got two great guests with me.
Really?
Hey, bud, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Are you crushing
Well.
Gary? NL200 Russian cash, right?
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, I'm all good. Cheers, brother.
Ivica, did you follow what's been happening?
I just entered when the quads hand happened, and you sent me yesterday the Toven had like 20 plus buying comeback.
Yeah,
and
so
then
basically, he had 23 buy-ins in 4,000 hands, which is insane. And then he took the lead with that. And ever since that's happened, they've been overtaking one another. And every time one of them overtakes the other, he stops. So they've been switching places, leapfrogging, because that's the best, plus CV play. It's like the ICM trophy / Rolex. That's what you want to do. So now
I don't like it.
Yeah, you just saw it happen. Biluzin retook the leads. He insta sat out, and Prodigy insta sat in to try and now get back over him.
They don't want to risk it. I would rather see somebody like Kevin Paquet risk it all and not keep. Did Paquet exit when he was first, or he kept playing?
So Kevin, he was not too far behind him yesterday, and then he's on a skiing trip in Japan, but he's still logged on his laptop, and he was grinding. And at some point, there was only one table. I think it was pretty sad. But then later, there was some more tables, and he grind back up, because at some point, I think he was down to I want to say 280 or 90K. But then he must have won some buy-in. And now, at the start of the day, he was within striking distance of both of those guys. So I expect, there is 5 hours left in the challenge, I expect he's going to show up at some point and make a run for it.
Yeah, I would love to see him.
I don't know why you would come this far and then not go for it when you're so close.
Yeah, of course. But maybe it's
maybe he expected to be ahead. I mean, he was far ahead for a couple of weeks, maybe 2 weeks. And then he maybe booked the trip not expecting people to run 20 stacks in a day or something,
I think also it's different time zone. He's probably sleeping. He was up very long time yesterday. He was talking about having some sake in the chat before playing. So maybe he's just kind of sleeping it off right now. And honestly, I expect him almost for sure to hop back in and make a run for it towards the end, right? Even if there is only 3 hours left, I think that would be enough.
What's the story with Davy Jones? He's not in top 3?
No.
Is he at least close? Can he rally it back? Or
I don't think he can really contest for the top spot with this much time left. So I think he's just called it for now. He's in 5th place with 137K. So I think for him, it was probably mostly about trying to take 1st place. And now that he can't, I don't know if he's going to play more.
I was going to ask you what about Balkan guys. And I was going to ask about Yasam Gale. And yeah, he's in the 4th spot. Nice.
Yeah.
By the way, this Yasam, I heard you guys pronounce Yasam Gale or something.
Yeah.
This means Yasam it's 2 words. Ya means I and Sam is M. So basically his nickname is I am Gale. Gale is a nickname of his.
So how do you say it then? The full thing?
Yasam Gale. But
Yasam
together
Gale.
Yasam Gale, yeah, that's it. You got it, bro.
Yeah, but no, if I say it like this, some smartass in the chat is going to be that's not how you say it.
No, he is from Balkans. That's how you say it. I think he's from Croatia, Serbia, or Montenegro. I'm not sure. I forgot. He's friends with a friend. I think he's from Croatia.
Yeah.
So Yasam Gale for sure is how you pronounce it. Yeah, because it's in our language.
Owen just won a hand on the right-hand side, by the way, 1250, and he's in the hand on the left side at the same time. And I don't know how much the gap is between him and Biluzin, but it might just be a few thousand, so he might have to put in more work than just winning some small pots like this.
It's few thousand.
I'm concerned this could just be a damp squib, couldn't it? If just there's no incentive for other guys to play really, so they could just have nobody to play against.
Yeah, that's bad. I don't like it.
Is
there a rule about sweeping?
Sorry?
Is there a rule when you're ahead Like how
No,
many
there's no
hands
rule.
you have to
That's
stay?
why. No, there's no rule. That's why they sit,
Oh.
and if they're $30 ahead, they stop and let the other guy play. Sorry.
I would put at least like 1,000 hands you have to play before you quit when you're ahead, like first
Yeah,
place.
I think the
on
rules have been
final day.
talked about a lot. They will certainly not change this time because it's too late. But for the next one, I think it will be studied and they will see what they want to do. Gary, sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just saying about they're just gonna, if heads up doesn't count either, they just might end up with nobody to play against.
I think it's very unlikely. There's always been enough players. Like now, also Rigged. He must have gotten his daily 2 hours of sleep, so he might just be here until the end. And I expect Kevin to show up again. I'm optimistic he will. So let's see. Site results are updated, right? Yes, ASDF. The site results last updated. It says at the bottom of the leaderboards this morning at 11:30 a.m. CET. So 8 hours and a half ago. So they're way outdated. What you see on the screen, 6:46 p.m. is less than an hour and a half old. And hopefully we'll get more updates very soon.
Do you have news about Rig Deck? Did he rally back? And other players like, I'm guessing, Ilama, Barak, Matt Marinelli, Limitless. Like, how are all of them doing?
Wait, like I think whenever the prodigy is in a hand, we need to watch that as priority. But as soon as that's finished, okay, we can have a look. So Rigged ran it back up very impressively. He was down heaps. And now he's like top 10 with 80K in EV, but 191K in results. So he's like one of the guys running. I think he might be the one the most above EV. So
Who did he win the most against? Do you know by any chance?
I don't know that.
Because he was maybe 100, 200 down or something. So he
Yeah.
rallied again 20 plus stacks.
Well, he plays 20 hours a day, so probably everyone, I guess. He played with
Nice.
everyone.
I like it. He deserves to win some prize. Yeah. Last time he was runner-up, and now he just doesn't give up. I love that about him, you know?
Yeah.
Is there a volume prize?
No, I think it's part of the weekly. It's part of the weekly rewards to get into the VIP game, and I think he won that, and he's playing the VIP game right now with Nick Hairball. So that's what he won.
Yeah, I was gonna say that should be right because yeah, it helps to keep the games going as well.
All right, Owen in two hands here. Xiaojun looks like repopped it on King 6-4.
3-bet pot check raise.
Nice.
When is that ever?
Xiaojun, is that the guy with Jack 10 of hearts versus Kevin Paquet? The hand we discussed, right?
Don't remember, but he's gonna win this one with the 5-6 suited. He was bluffing.
Yeah,
Makes sense. Yeah, check raise there.
I think that's board just massively overbluffed when they check raise.
It's a weird play. Yeah. Why did Owen fold? What did he have? Like ace queen or what? Oh, he would call on turn ace queen. Maybe just like ace 4.
It's too easy to find way too many bluffs there, and when you think you're only going to flat your sets of 6s and 4s sometimes as well. Like I mean, yeah, it could be check raising king queen, but then you're not really betting 3/4 on the turn with king queen.
Yeah.
Whereas all of your 4-5s, 5-6s, pocket 3s, 2s, 5s, 7-8s, it's just yeah. I think it's a board that's massively overbluffed.
I remember that player. He was calling down Paquet on a flush run out. It was like a double paired on river, king paired, top pair paired on river, and it was a backdoor flush that arrived. But he actually called him down with a flop top pair that was a front running flush draw, you know? So he basically had a combo draw and he kept calling 3 streets with like a second, third pair. And I believe river was like an overbet jam.
Oh, Prodigy loses another one here on the right side to jungle. He lost about 2K in that hand.
Is jungle doing good?
Jungle at top 2.
Yeah, I'm expecting he's doing.
No, he's down actually.
Down?
Not a lot of
How
hands.
many hands? Did he play at least like 10K hands? 20?
No.
Okay, yeah.
So this ends. Yeah, jungle 3 bets, small blind against cutoff. And then he continued small call. That's a bit over half on the turn. Prodigy folded, and yeah, he got away when he needed to, because there was top 2 here for jungle
Hmm.
on the
I'm
left
surprised.
side. Prodigy wins a pot on the left-hand sides. He's non-stop in hand, so I can't even show the replay. But yeah, he won, what is it, 1300s?
How many tables is he on now?
It's just the 2. Like the third
Oh,
table is the
okay.
VIP game, which neither of them is playing. Obviously, it's like, even though it's sneak
Doesn't
airball,
count, right?
it doesn't count. And they just want to focus, I think, on the challenge. That's like what matters way more.
Yeah. So Kevin Paki will be back, and Biluzin, is he from Metagame Stable?
Yeah.
Is that the person? Okay. Yeah.
So we got a lot of Brazilians cheering him on in the chat, which is pretty awesome to see.
That's nice. I mean, international communities everywhere. And Gary being here, he's for the UK in part for Owen, right? Gary, do you have a favorite for this one, or you're just?
I'm just a
enjoying
fan
it?
of poker being the winner.
Nice.
I want a good battle, some drama.
The fact that Owen rallied back and is in top 3 until like the very end. Just
Yeah, I said
incredible.
I said earlier when I was on, if he wins it back to back, that's seriously impressive.
Yeah. And by the way, is he again 10 plus EVBB for the challenge? Because the first one he won, he had over 10 big blinds.
Well,
like
on the
12.
latest update, 10.63, yes.
Yeah, bro.
Which is insane.
Yeah.
That's mad against the best players in the world to be that far ahead. It's just crazy. Like what's he doing that the others aren't? It's mad.
We need to figure out a way to like data mine his hands from these championships and figure out his strategy. It's like the best school you can get.
I imagine people have tried.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that there's a way you can download hands here.
Just
I remember
like
you need to ask them to like send you or something.
Just knowing the strategy is
service.
one thing, but just being able to actually kind of in the moment be able to implement it.
Yeah, he is.
Like I think like anyone can just stare at a sim and know why the solve is doing what it's doing, but can you?
That's me. I'm very high level doing that, but then like execution at tables, I'm probably, I don't know, 60.
That's the word. Yeah, execution. Yeah. Can you put it in action under a time limit and without emotion and all those factors?
Yeah. Plus, Owen is not too keen on like heavy volumes. He said in the last championship that he loves to table, not play more than that. And he's very focused, takes notes, figures out edges, doesn't like to push himself to chase volume. Like he basically lets his day define. If he wakes up today and he doesn't feel like it, he just doesn't play, So when you have that free-flowing spirit and you're playing 2 tables and you still have this great edge, it's just impressive now that he has to chase somebody, whether it's Biluzin or Kevin Paki or anybody, that he now is forcing kind of himself to play multiple tables and to chase that TV, and he still makes it. He's still up there in the top 3. It's incredible. That a lot of people would choke under pressure in this situation, for sure. I'm not talking about high stakes guys. I'm talking in poker in general, when you have to perform, when you have to make money right now, like you have to win it from specific opponent. You might do something out of line.
On the left table, Prodigy just profited $870 by 4-betting versus Limitless, and he had kings. Limitless folded.
So EV wise, that's straight EV calculation,
exactly.
right? Yeah, nice.
John Ruiz in the chat said, if it's what's your Discord, want to chat?
Sure. I think Johan, you always post it. It's like if it's a Live 77. It should be like it's written actually in the graphics now.
I think actually no, there is no uppercase. I think in your Discord, I'll post it in the.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it shows no uppercase, which I think matters in an ID on Discord for some reason. All right, Prodigy with the open. In the cutoff, Xiaojun defends the big blinds. And we head to 10-8-6 rainbow. He's going to continue here for 75%. Hyojun makes the call pretty quickly. 8 of spades on the turn.
Just leading here, I imagine.
He's going to lead out for... What is it?
Water, 10%.
Yeah.
What is it? It's late for me. Yeah, I see it now. 180. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're the same as me. I think we're a little bit behind.
Yeah, I think Yon sees it in real time.
Yeah,
like 3 seconds
exactly.
before us.
If you want to see it in real time, maybe you can open the tables. It's just 2 tables, I guess. Then you'll be able to see the same thing I see.
Interesting what he does now.
5 of diamonds. He leads out for quarter. Snap call from Owen, who's got the 10 as well and a better kicker. So picks up another nice little pot here.
And this is all EV for...
Oh, yeah, 1200s. 1200s.
Because there was no all-in spot, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I think both players nice hand. I think.
I
think Zhaoshen's lost the minimum there with his turn size.
Prodigy already had the mouse over the call button, you know.
Snap clicking, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting there was no flush draw and Owen blocked like straight draws. But still, he can't fold top pair of...
No. When he facing anything less than...
What was the river size? Like under bet again, right?
Quarter, I think.
Yeah.
Just block, yeah.
He's probably calling king queen there, you know. To bluff catch.
Kara in the chat said, every sense counts. How do they know they are ahead to stop? Do players have a real-time chart? I think there is maybe one tracker, I believe, that you can track super accurately with, so they know what their exact EV is. I think you can actually keep up with that. How much Prodigy need to catch up? Honestly, I'm not sure, but it might be a couple thousands. It might be very close, but I would expect 3K maybe, something like this. Kind of hard for me to gauge.
I think it might be one big pot away,
yeah.
Or one medium-sized pot at least.
The great thing is we'll know immediately as soon as he sits out, because he can know that accurately.
John said that he's missing something. He couldn't add me or something.
No, that's the exact nickname.
That's the one, right? Wait, I'll click on my profile, I guess, and I can figure out. I was always the one adding people. It's so weird for me that, somebody is asking to add me here on this.
Yeah.
I usually, when I was switching, when I was doing study session and grinding apps and everything, I had a direct link to my Discord at that time. So people would enter the Discord and then that's how we would connect, in Discord. But I don't run that Discord anymore.
Maybe he can give his and then you add him if he has.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, please do. If you want to write down your Discord, I'll add you and then, we can chat. Somebody added me from previous stream when we did it last Sunday. And that person wanted to talk about strategy for anti and straddle games. And I gave them some materials from GTO Wizard. They have, by the way, really great free articles for anti-straddle games that you can apply. And earlier today, I looked into the free, like if you just log in your email into GTO Wizard without any subscription, you have anti and straddle ranges for 6 max. Not the 8 max ones, but you can check 6 max ones.
By the way, we got Owen here in the pots.
Let's go.
He bets pot on the flop, I believe, then check back on a turn ace. King of clubs on the river.
The ace is a pretty terrible card for Owen there.
Yeah.
And Limitless is going to lead for 10% on the river.
Nice. Is he milking him for like 9s through queens or what?
He wrote his Discord in the chat, by the way, if you can see it.
Thanks, Thomas.
Ooh, and we got pocket 6s. Actually finding value. Jack 10 suited high.
Yeah. Yeah, for 10%, that's absolutely fine.
Boss call. Thomas Carlyle. Okay.
And
I'm
then
trying to
do you fold against like 33%?
I mean, you can probably call against most sizes, to be honest, with Jack 10. Like, just in terms of what Limitless is repping.
Yeah.
Because like against pot, he's going to have more aces than Owen will. Owen's not really betting pot with that many aces unless it's kind of ace-8. Or maybe pocket aces. I wouldn't think. But his pot range is going to be more like vulnerable over pairs, 8x, and then hands like he's got like backdoor broadways. Remember, this is going to have heaps of 7-9s, 6-7s, 6-4s, 4 deuces. I don't know what size it was pre-flop, but you might even know if he has any kind of offsuit ones as well, then he's just got heaps and heaps of bluffs here compared to very little value.
And they're already playing another here with jungle this time.
Mm-hmm.
We're on the river. There's 4 diamonds. 1375 in the middle. Action is on Prodigy out of position. He checks. And that looked like a win. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the straight. On a full flush board, nearly. I'll replay it.
Yeah, please do. I'm curious. Jungle checked down, but he had very little showdown value there, I think.
Owen bet the turn
Oh, huh? Okay.
with the straights. And then River
Owen's
brought
a
the
big-
4th
Owen's a
diamond.
big blind. Mhm.
So Owen basically was probing turn, right? Or leading, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, he
And
hit
then
the
River
straight.
was check.
Yeah, River was check because it's a 4th diamond and neither has won.
Yeah, I think 7-8's like close to bottom of his range on the river.
Yeah, I'm thinking about bluffing there always, on diamond at least.
And look at
He's
his
got many worse hands on the river there.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Paquet in the mix.
Let's go, Kevin.
Oh, here we go.
Now 8 tabling.
Let's hope he wins a stack early. Off Owen, and then wins one off Biluzin somehow.
How is the seating arrangement, Kevin Paquet versus Owen? Like, who is in position against who?
They are across from
I'm
one
trying to
another on the
find-
left table, and on the right side, Prodigy has position on Kevin.
Okay, yeah. So Owen is kind of at advantage. Do they get to choose the seating arrangement on the final day, or how does it
No,
work?
it's just like any other day. Like you just sit, wherever. It's not like there's like a million free seats open.
Nice.
Prodigy getting some, finally, a little bit of a break here. He's not in the hands. I feel like it's been a while. It's been back-to-back hands all the time.
He's battling everyone, bro.
Do we know
jungle.
what? So do we know what the Biluzin's on? How far behind Kevin is? It's not
No.
really far off the 360, is it?
So Kevin, he starts on, I'm guessing right now on 329 is my guess. I doubt he played since that update because he wasn't on when it happened. So we're assuming Kevin starts on 329, and then by now both Biluzin, I don't know actually how much Biluzin is up by, but it might be like 365 or close to 370.
Yeah.
And then Prodigy is supposedly like, kind of shortly behind.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got work to do then.
Yeah. I mean, for Kevin, it doesn't seem like that many buying. Again, until Prodigy completely shattered that record, Kevin had recorded the 3 best days in the challenge. I don't know if you saw that, like right here. Kevin was first, second, and third with 142, 123, 114. And then Prodigy just came in too hot on day 27 and 18 binds.
Prodigy waited like the day before the last to run hot, right? I mean, I don't think he ran hot, but anyway, like if he was 10 EVBB 10 last time and now he still has EVBB 10, I don't think it's an accident, It's just a variance coming on that day. It could have been on day 1, on then day 10, doesn't matter. When you have a high win rate, you're gonna have 10, 15, 17.
Okay, I just got the
big
updates.
win.
I will refresh it. Give me a second.
Please do. I would like to ask Gary something while you refresh it. I haven't spoken to Gary in a while, and I wanted to know how his NL 200 rush in cash been going, Gary. I remember December you updated like over 1 million hand sample with like a plus EVBB of, was it 3-4 BB, something like that, if I recall. And then after that, I didn't see what happened like in this year. Or I used to follow your Twitch and YouTube. I know you changed something up, the way you were organizing. So I just wanted to hear about that when you get a
This year's been very similar.
nice.
Yeah, I'm just having a quick look to get the exact number, but win rate is so like 75% of my volume's being at Russian cash, 830k hands.
Nice.
Win rate 3.1.
Yeah.
And then 165k hands at 500, reg tables 2.5. And then just a bit of 1k and 2k and some anti stuff in there as well. So
all on
yeah,
GG, right?
all of GG, yeah, just fits. Like I just like playing like European UK daytime. It just fits in with like my wife's work and my little boy and stuff like that as well. So
Nice, bro.
until I kind of need to play different time zones or different sites, I think I'm pretty happy with what I'm doing at the moment.
Yeah, you were my inspiration to consider just playing professionally GG, just do Russian cash. You and another friend I have, Philip, who is also winning at similar win rates like yours.
Yeah, nice.
So you are like two people that I know, that I spoke to, that I have contact with, that are actually winning pre-promos, NL 200 Russian cash. Every time I speak to people, they say Russian cash is unbeatable. There is bots, card sharing, blah blah blah. You know, but yeah,
it's not.
I see a friend in the chat, 10 Nike. I see. We are part of same Discord group, and he knows Philip. Philip doesn't play Russian cash right now, but Philip does have a very strong sample on NL 200 Russian cash with winning EVBB, and I've seen the actual graph and everything.
He actually messaged me on Discord the other day.
I mentioned you to Philip many times, like when we were in contact, when we were discussing, you know, Kevin Paquet, all in.
That didn't take long. His favorite line.
Nice run out, an ace high board, love it.
Yeah, Philip's been playing up to 2k now, and he's been doing well.
Yeah,
he's good. He dips into the Russian cash sometimes still.
His main game is like 1k, 2k now.
Yeah, I mean it's obviously beatable. Like it's just ridiculous when people just say it's not beatable. But
yeah, but like I said, you're living proof.
Oh, we get a call.
Oh, nice!
Wow! Oh my god! Okay, some magic just happened here.
Some
voodoo magic.
8-9. Wow, that's insane.
It's jungle, right? Heads up, player.
Yeah,
this is jungle time.
Wow, he tanked a long time. So it's a single raise spots.
I like his call.
Ace queen eights goes check on the flop. Kevin stabs the turn. Jungle calls, and on the river, jungle says, "Well, probably I feel like I can only win if I jam." So he jams, rams it in there. Jungle thought for a very long time, and he calls with third pair and blocking the straight.
Yeah, because of the blocker he's calling.
Jesus.
But he unblocks Jack 10, so Jack 9.
Essentially repping pocket sixes. 9, 10, 4, 5, and that's pretty much it, unless he checks back ace queen on the flop, which is quite unlikely.
Maybe jungle never expects Kevin call ace queen, you know? That's why he was thinking about that part of the range. And he blocks flop top set, you know? So, yeah. Could be pocket sixes or like you said. But there could be bluffs, 6-5 suited, you know?
So it's not just image building, you know, well whispering early into the session here.
What a comeback, man. You sit down and in like 5 minutes you go in a big hand. And that was like a 8x over bet jam, right? Something like that. In pot of 1k, he jammed 8k, 9k. I love Kevin's plays.
I actually think we can rule out pocket sixes of his turn size. So he only bet like 40%, didn't he? Like pocket sixes is just going to go way bigger.
He was merging. Yeah, he was merging on turn. That's maybe why.
It was
he
on.
called
So
it.
Yeah, he bet 287 into 650.
Yeah, if it was a pot turn, I
that
think it would be more difficult for jungle to catch him on the river. But when you
Yeah,
merge, you
that's
have all these pair plus whatever.
yeah, this turn size is kind of suggesting a medium-ish ace, maybe king
Mhm.
queen, and then river's just the nuts, but it doesn't quite all add up unless it is 9-10, I guess, or 4-5. 4-5 would make sense.
4-5, yeah. I love it. Great hand. 4.5 hours before the end, you get this.
So Kevin's down to about 320 now, so he's 5 buy-ins behind.
Alox in
He
the
will
chat
win it
asked,
back.
what is the new update? You're looking at it at the bottom of the screen. Here it's 8:26 p.m. So the update was literally 18 minutes ago, this one. And yeah, we saw the progress from when we started the stream, right? Like when we started the stream, well, actually, well, there was an update since, but it was like Biluzin in the update before that, he was 363, and Prodigy was 360. And then ever since, we see 369 and 366. So they just keep going, up a few hundreds, a few thousands, and very well within striking distance here of one another. Prodigy here, though, he gets re-raised, makes the call. If he wins an all-in here, I'm pretty sure he's first.
Versus Victor, double. It's a paired double flush draw.
And he's going to win that. Okay, so...
Oh, and
picks up
did
some
he have a
EV here.
jack?
Yes,
What did
king
he
jack
have?
offsuit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nice hand.
Interesting raise in position.
I like it. I
Instead
like
of-
it.
Yeah.
I like it.
He gets called by weaker, obviously.
Yeah.
The weaker
lots,
flush draws and
lots of
straight
draws
draws.
though. Like, Owen's
Yeah.
going to overbet 7 most of the time, isn't he?
Yeah.
So it's probably a decent jack or a lot of draws that ace 10 can just raise and then check down against.
Mm-hmm. It's very
Cool.
heads-up-ish play, what he did there. But what's happening with the sizing, raise sizing? Did he not go like 2x, 2.5? He went larger, right? Owen mentioned that whenever you have like a paired turn, that you can use very small raise sizes. I'm not seeing
Yeah,
how.
3x.
We got a
basically.
4 bets Kevin versus Owen right now.
Oh, let's go.
Button versus small blinds.
That's what's up.
And luckily, both these tables are show, by the way. We do get a call. Ace Queen 3 is the flop with the flush draw.
That's a good board.
Not looking good for Owen.
Owen's got plenty of ace queens.
Yeah. And slow played aces.
Yeah.
Kevin's going to bet 20%.
Mhm.
Nice.
See what Owen does.
And Prodigy's going to make the fold. Pocket aces for Kevin. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That top set.
Yeah. Nice.
We don't get to see what Owen had though, right?
No, he folded.
Mhm.
Plenty of medium pockets.
Yeah. I'm thinking 9s, 8s, whatever in that
Yeah.
region.
Or Kevin should have checked. He might have got a cooler there. The run out was 10-8.
Yeah, and the flush running river, right?
Yeah, it might have been. He might have turned or river the set.
Yep.
Quite bad for Owen if he lost 2.4k here in this one. Gets a little
Somebody
bit,
wrote in
gets
the
a bit
chat,
further
"Not
away
like
than
this."
to be losing.
So how's your poker going anyway? What are you up to now?
I'm just playing since July. I moved to like a Chinese app with anti and straddle, and I'm
Okay.
relearning poker all over again. Because I have people who open under the gun, reduce off, and defend it to 3 bets.
Yeah. I played some of those app games before. Never again.
It's crazy. I'm playing NL 100, dipping into NL 200. I played those games before COVID, even higher, like NL 400 and higher. but it's very tricky because unlike you play GG and even coin poker, anywhere you play, you can get hand histories. But in app games, you have to pay to see the hand histories. So that makes it significantly more difficult. And the price that
Yeah.
you pay to see the showdowns doesn't add up. Like your win rate has to be enormous. You have to be winning in hundreds of BBs to be paying for every hand.
Kevin
So
in
I'm
two
taking
is betting in two multi-way hands simultaneously here.
Kevin is chasing now stack back, huh? Or maybe just
Doing what he does best, betting at the poker table.
Good afternoon, fellas.
Hello.
Good afternoon. How's things?
Is this the worst
we
UFC
are.
better in the house?
Oh, bro, I told you that card was rigged, man. This is looking fucking close now.
Yeah.
This shit. This is what.
Unlike some of the
can't
UFC fights from yesterday.
I don't. Yeah. I can't even remember who I bet on to win this. Do you remember, Johan? Like, I definitely bet on someone. I just can't remember who.
You said Marab, like basically everybody you called and I called.
No. The challenge.
Oh.
The challenge.
You bet on Biluzin.
Oh, I did. Yeah, that's right. I did. Okay, cool.
How do you not remember? That was it. Oh, Kevin lost the pot on the left-hand side.
Oh, bro. We don't have space in our memory for that.
How did the UFC card go? Or what's the total? What's the damage?
Oh, it looked awful. It was awful, man. Just a fucking disaster. Like, Joe and I always need to remember in sports betting, you don't have to wait for the blinds. Like, you don't have to pay the blinds, right? So, and there's no fucking rake either. So you just wait for aces, man. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Betting on a card.
What do you mean? No, but there is blind. Like the house has an edge. That's the blinds, so to speak.
Oh, okay, but like,
yeah, what the hell, man? Like we're free rolling. Just bet on the favorite. No, actually, you get garbage odds.
Oh well, yeah, man. But like at the same time, you know what I mean. You don't have to bet. You don't have to play a hand.
True.
Wait for the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, you just wait for aces and just get it in.
Yeah.
There's no fun in that.
Merab was aces, and aces got cracked. So
yeah, but the odds were trash as well. And then no matter what you did, Pantoja just broke his arm, and it got counted as TKO. So you can't win on that card.
By the way, guys, Kevin is playing the VIP game. He's so sick. Oh my god, this guy is such a legend.
He can play only 2 tables. He needs like
That's
8.
so funny. Biluzin and Prodigy are like, no, we have to focus on the challenge. Kevin is like, get me in there. He just hops in the VIP game immediately. That's incredible. This guy's a legend.
Such an interesting guy, yeah.
The amazing just said, I snapped Betian when I heard him talking UFC last night. Wait, did you bet Yan because you thought it was a good bet, or because you heard us take Marab and you were like, oh, these guys don't know what they're talking about? Gary, do you do any betting, any UFC?
Not UFC, no. Not a Scooby about that.
What do you like?
Gary, you seem like you'd bet on football, man.
Yeah, you're bang on.
Premier League, huh?
Just anything,
Yeah,
probably.
I mean, Premier League's a bit of a lottery, to be honest.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, more bankers, European bankers is what I tend to load on.
Do you have a favorite team?
Horses occasionally. I'm a Man United fan, unfortunately.
Oh God, I don't follow football, but even I know about Man United's trouble, like because I see like every once in a while meme videos about them on social media.
Sorry for your loss.
It's been a tough decade, but it was a lovely childhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of my family and friends are Arsenal fans, so.
Are you by any chance in like London, or because Arsenal?
I'm in Bournemouth, which is a couple hours from London.
Hey, they have a football team, no? Why don't you support
Yeah,
them?
They do,
and there is a Serbian guy in Bournemouth now from Red
Yeah.
Star Belgrade. I forget his name. Milosavljevic or something, the defender.
Yeah.
He signed the other like couple months ago or something.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
respect.
no, I only moved,
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
I'd say I was only moved here last year. My wife's from here, originally from Exeter, just a small city, but
Okay.
yeah. But I'm hoping my boy grows up and wants to be a Bournemouth fan, and I can change my allegiances.
Nice.
I
I watched Bournemouth the other night, like a day or two ago. They played. I watched the game versus Everton. They lost that one at home, 0-1, with my footballer. I have a professional footballer friend. He plays in Bosnia, and now his league is like his team is on a break, so he came back to our town, and just like on weekends, I hang out with him and watch football games. And he always hangs out in bookies, so like we watch 5-6 games at once, you know. And we watched the Bournemouth game. And they also played. Did they play Chelsea? Who did they play? I forget now. I think Chelsea lost to Leeds the other day,
Yeah.
and then Chelsea didn't perform well their next game. Like 2 games they dropped down.
No, I mean, the Premier League is just anyone, bar a couple of teams, anyone could beat anyone.
Yeah.
It's just an absolute lottery.
I have the utmost respect for like anyone that's like from a small town or that supports like a small team. I just feel like their whole life is a pain cheering for them. Like I have a friend, he's from like a smaller city in Germany, and then they have this team, and he's like posting story like, "Oh, I'm going to the game," and I'm just like, yeah, they're just. Especially if you watch like Champions League and stuff, like you watch this in comparison, it's like, what is going on here? Like even in Vienna, I have this one friend who's like a huge fan of one. They have 2 teams here, and he always goes to game of one of them. I think it's Rapid Vienna.
Nice.
And he told me he was like, the worse the team is, the better the fans are, and he's like, and we have the best fans. So
Nice.
I grew up like going to watch Exeter City, who are like in the 3rd or 4th tier.
Wow.
Just as my local town, and it was like £3 for under 16s. So I used to watch them a lot. And it's good fun. You get involved in it, but then they just started charging. It's like nearly as expensive to go and watch a Premier League game as it is to watch that garbage now. So it's like I can't put myself through.
Yeah, that's wrong, for sure.
Paying that money to go and watch them just lumping it along to each other.
Disrespect. The disrespect.
Facts.
Facts. Yeah.
Watching a 4-bet pot here with Kevin on the left-hand side. On the right side, he just lost the pot to Jungle, which was single
He's in a
raise.
pot with Prodigy, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Kevin and Prodigy on the left side. So on the right side, it was multi-way. Prodigy taps small flop, then they check it down, and Jungle flatting the ducks in the small blind gets the dub on this one. Kevin going on left side, King Jack suited. Finds a king on the flop. Prodigy gets away. And yeah, it seems like Prodigy struggling a little bit right now on those 2 tables.
He's pushing.
Sorry?
I think he's pushing. He's getting in the mix.
Yeah.
I mean, for Owen, it's ideal scenario to clash directly with Kevin, right? To take whatever 2-3 buy-ins, and then that multiplies by factor 2.
It's better, but yeah, I think at this point he's not like particularly targeting him. He's just hoping to have some sort of upswing to overtake everyone.
But what I learned from Kevin last time I was on stream is that he is exactly the kind of guy that will try to exploit this. That people might be running away from him, not wanting to clash directly. So he's probably gonna push 3-bet, 4-bet pots, squeeze pots, pump it up, and 8x over bet jam, to put you for a very tough decision. Even he said when he was analyzing that hand with the pocket 7s, with a blocker, flush blocker, he said, I would not do this for 100 BB, but for 200 BB effective, this is, I'm pushing the indifferent call downs. I want them to fold. So this just feels like Kevin's perfect spot to be in, People are money scared to clash each other. They're entering and leaving whenever somebody's up a $50 or something.
I don't think it's scared. It's like more because it's the plus EV move. But like, for example, Biluzin earlier when he was playing initially, He, I don't know if he, I think he was 5-bet jam. I think he 5-bet jam ace-4 suited pre-flop, and he ran into ace-king, you know, and like it just starts, you know, there are 4-bet bluffs. He has ace-4 suited, he went for it. Like, it's not like, yeah, he didn't play money scared at all.
What is the difference between first and second spot, money-wise and price-wise, despite the trophy?
So the first
And-
place is the Rolex, which is worth 35K. There is no cash. But
Mhm.
second place is 17.5.
Okay.
I think they
the
don't care.
difference-
They don't even care about the Rolex necessarily itself,
Yeah.
value-wise. It's about a trophy. It's about saying you're the world champ. I really feel like it's like
Okay.
that for everyone.
Yeah.
Agree.
Yeah, I was gonna say if the money difference is not too big, then if somebody is already plus EV in the games, there is no reason to quit. But then,
Yeah.
it comes down to the trophy, like you said. They want to claim the trophy, and
I think Willie said it very well, right? Like, what did you say, Willie? They just want to swing something around town, right?
Yeah, everyone just wants to let their nuts hang, man. You know, it's just what it is, bro. Like, I would be the same way, man. Honestly.
You remember
especially-
when Doug played Daniel heads up, and then when Jungle played heads up and got back like from a 1 million swing, and then what happened in the last XY hands? He was just folding out. I think Doug did the same versus Daniel in the challenge
Yeah,
when he was
Daniel,
mathematically secured to win heads up. This for me as a fan, somebody who wants to watch and cheer, like I honestly I don't like it. Like I want to see them battle to the very end, to the final hand, you know. But of course, mathematically, this is the plus EV thing to do. So it has to happen. I understand why they are doing it. I'm just not, as a fan, I'm not too happy to see it happen in real time. You know what I mean? Like I wanted to battle to the last dollar, blood, sweat, and tears, and to actually win that trophy with some bruises. You know, not with entering and exiting.
I mean, like the last Cash Game World Championship high stakes was very intense and fun, but yeah, at the end there was no suspense, right? Because like Rigged went on a huge downswing, and there was no way to really recover after that. So
yeah.
But yeah, I feel like Willie. By the way, you mentioned like let the nuts hang. I feel like if you won something like this, there'd be much more than just that. You just have a megaphone going through town yelling, "I'm the champ."
Yeah. No, 1,000,000%. That's me. Yeah. I just say it. Yeah, 100%. I would act like it was a 10 million hand sample where I just absolutely obliterated everyone, man. I really would. Shameless as fuck. Shameless guy.
Big pot here.
Actually,
looks like 4 bets. Prodigy's gonna bet small on monotone in position.
Yeah. And this kind of hits Rigged a lot for the sets and 2-pair combos. Gary maybe knows the betting frequency on this one in the 4-bet pots.
Not at all.
It has to be very low, right?
So it's a really interesting size, like just a 14, was it a 14%? Like it's just so random.
It's meant to be off-putting and it's working.
I do wonder, like, how much of it do they just that can't be a default strat, like how much of it their play is just what I want to do here, what bet size, are just customy stuff going on.
Yeah.
Human solver Owen, you know.
Yeah, just having a built-in 14% size into their strategy. I mean, I'm not sure if it's exactly 14. I'm just plucking that out, but. But as bad as a board as it gets for pocket queens.
Yeah.
Happy to take that one down.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, what is he value betting here? He obviously has the overpairs and ace queens, ace kings, ace jack offs with a spade, and obviously flushes with ace x and king x and some queen x. But still, Rigged has that 2 pairs, flushes as well, even overpairs. So it's very interesting that Owen decides to value bet here.
By the way, we got a raid from Gumption Poker, so thank you so much. Much love. Welcome everyone.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
Beautiful. I would guess that we have a high frequency of checking on this flop, right? In a 4-bet pot.
It's just really hard spot to play, you know. Like these guys are obviously know what they're doing, but for like low stakes guys, I think in spots like this, there's danger of getting yourself in the right mess. You can probably just simplify and range bet for small and then go from there.
Yeah.
Like facing check raises in low stakes games on that board with queens no spade, I'd just be snap folding it.
Yeah. No, I'm just not thinking even about stakes. I'm thinking most of the hands on these boards are like 2 streets maximum. So often what happens when you have a high frequency check is most people simplify to pure range check and then go turn and river. Play the
I'd say
rest,
most of your betting range there wants to play 2 streets and just get it in on the turn, because you're either going to have a lot of overpairs or then a lot of the hands you said offsuit with 1 spade. It just wants to get it in on a turn. So yeah, you could probably just go 20-25% shove turn for 75 to pot, whatever it is.
Yeah. Having Pakia special. Going like 4x over bet jam on turn or something.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that big in that pot, would it?
Yeah, it's a 4-bet pot, yeah.
Yeah, 4-bet pot, yeah. Yeah, I'm quite interested to see more of his 8x over bet jams.
He's a master of that. I don't know if you heard last week's stream, Gary, but Owen was so dazzled, he actually asked him, what did you have when you like 9x jammed on me on the flush running river? And they took like 10-15 minutes to find the hand. And Kevin told him that he was bluffing with a king high flush blocker.
Oh, he didn't say he was bluffing. He said he had the king of hearts, which was
hearts,
amazing. He didn't say the other card.
Oh, okay. I thought he was just having a blocker, and he mentioned that he bluffed. But
Owen is all in, by the way. This is rigged.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, continue.
Owen just said that he folded a low baby flush versus 9x over bet jam river, you know. He had like a 8 high flush or something, 8-3 suited. And yeah, Owen was just dazzled for weeks if he bluffed him or not.
That's what you want to do, right? Put players in spots they're not familiar with, and then they're going to make mistakes.
Yeah, Owen checked it in solver, and his call was indifferent. You know, it was like a 0 EV. The baby flush versus that size, they're like even slightly losing. So he felt good folding, but then he said, "I'm never sure against you, Kevin." Like he couldn't figure out the bluffing part for Kevin.
You're gonna see a call. And Owen was bluffing. Rig deck wins
with a
25k pot, and Owen loses a pretty important pot here.
Yeah, that's massive.
Interesting. Rig was tanking with trips. What happened? Who was the aggressor?
So it was a multi-way pot. Rigged opened under the gun. Prodigy defended big blinds. He flopped. I think he has 2 pair, right? I think he was 10-8. Was it? Yeah, and then he check calls flop. Turn goes check check. Rigged rivers trips, and he bets in position, and Prodigy goes for the check jam.
Yeah,
that's a nice call.
Yeah, I like the call, especially in a broken line, and Owen kind of did what he did. It makes sense. He's blocking sets. I mean boats and.
But he's also check raising the flop a lot with his hands that now 4 houses.
Yeah, I'm guessing Owen didn't want to check raise this one. He has to have some check calls with, you know.
But he's gonna check raise. Like 10's probably squeezes pre. So he's got king 10's going to check raise flop a lot. So he's 8. Obviously, he's going to call it sometimes because he called 8-10.
Yeah, king 8 is like the worst one to check raise. That one by GTO prefers calling the top and bottom one, right? You check raise bottom 2 or top 2 most often by GTO. So
yeah, that's an easy heuristic to take.
Yeah.
So I just think if he's check raising at least some of it, and he doesn't have 10s, and he's check raising some of his 2 pairs. I think he's just got a lot of
back-to-back all-in for Prodigy, by the way. Sorry to interrupt.
Let's go
again.
This time versus Jungle.
Yeah, he's gonna have it this time. He's gonna have it this time.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah,
I think so too. and jungle with Jack
Oh,
10.
yeah.
He's a madman.
Bad boy.
Sick. That's why it's
Yeah, I just think there's just heaps of potential bluffs that you can just draw from 8x, 10x. When Riggs is relatively capped when he checks back turn, so it's quite a nice spot to. The king block is just massive. Yeah.
Do you think there is a frequency? What was the river sizing by Rig Deck? Did he go
he's
big?
like 75. Yeah, he bets 1k
Yeah, okay.
into 1350.
Gary, do you think that 8-10-8 in any scenario in this broken line just calls some frequency or always check raises?
I mean, you want to be check raising these types of hands. I just personally think, given the way the hand's played, it's probably a better call because I don't think you're going to get enough credit for the nuts.
That's why I asked you. I think so too, because like Owen obviously is expecting if rigged has a weak king X, like a king X suited with a low kicker or something, that he can maybe get him off that. Like, you know what I mean? Like those strips with weaker kickers that are unblocking sets and boats and yada yada yada. Like if rigged is doing this with every trips, Owen's jam obviously loses money, right?
Yeah, I think it's just an easy spot to overbluff and
Yeah.
Hello.
cool. But you know, this guy's winning the high stakes championship 2 years running. So what do we know?
Nothing. I literally know nothing here. I'm just enjoying having fun with you guys.
What's up, Felix?
Yeah.
Oh, we get a call on the other table, actually. Oh, Prodigy with the aces wins in nice spots.
Yeah, that's a nice comeback. Two
Let's
nice
go
ones.
and- Nice.
How are you doing, Felix?
Doing good, thanks. What's up, guys?
Hey,
Hi,
man.
Felix.
Felt like getting
Look
on
at
and,
that 7-8 hand again when you get a minute.
which one?
The 7-8 all in shove on the river.
Yeah.
From
Bring it up
Prodigy.
now.
I missed the action in that one. That was a
The
pretty
one
cool.
versus jungle, right? It was button versus big blind, something like that. Or
Yeah, I
cut
found it.
versus-
So it's an open on the button. Jungle defense big blind. 10-5-3, 2 spades, 1 club. He continues small, gets called. Queen of hearts. Pot sits, call. And then 9 of hearts on the river. And he sends it.
Wow.
No mercy, Owen.
It's funny, immediately after a big bluff as well. And like all of you guys were like, oh, he has it. Nope. That's meta.
I was
right there.
honestly scared. I just thought the jungle has it in him to call way more often than like most players.
Yeah.
Being the
Yeah.
heads up specialist, you know, this guy is making insane bluff catches for breakfast. So I don't know. Like every
Yeah.
time somebody shoves into jungle, I'm
Just seen him call down the 8x of 8-9.
yeah, exactly. I was expecting to like easy any jack 10, any whatever. Top
Oh, he's
10x
not folding. He's not folding Jack 10 there.
Yeah. I mean, any top pair from flop, obviously, jungle. I don't think he's folding it. But Owen's line is so strong, like pot turn and over bet jam river was like how much? 4 or 5x, something like that, right?
It's an amazing run out as well. The 9's so good.
Insane. But interesting that Owen used like non-blockers for the straight. He didn't use Jack X, right? He used the 8x,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
just for Jack 8.
Yeah, you're going to want to have a Jack, I think, really.
But what do we know?
Exactly. I think it's just such a good river. You probably can't get away with it. Like all of your natural bluffs, like King Jacks and Jack 8s, and like 9 Jacks and King 9s, it just everything improves. So you just run out of bluffs.
Felix, any thoughts on this hand?
So I didn't quite get there in the beginning. So he bet flop, bet turn, jam river, or what happened there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's single raise spot, 2.5x, and then he bets small on the flop, pot on the turn, and then just sends it river over 3 times the pot.
I actually think if you arrive with those hands, you always have to jam, I guess. You have them so rarely. So they kind of make for good river bluffs.
Mhm.
So I think on the river it's probably just pure jam from Prodigy's side.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's probably weakest in his range, right? That he bluffs with.
Yeah, that's that as well. And also like it's maybe even nicer than, let's say, at like 6-4 suited or something,
Mhm.
because the other guy usually tries to bluff catch hands that don't block your bluffs, right? And 8-7
Mhm.
is not really a hand that you have in mind as out of position there, right?
Yeah.
Like you don't really think about 8-7 as a bluff. So you're not really thinking if you hold an 8 or a 7 in your hand that it would be a bad bluff catcher.
I think if Owen was out of position, he definitely, this hand doesn't play turn the way it did, because it doesn't have this equity to charge it. But in position, it's very different. Like he can
Yeah.
pot every day this kind of low equity hands. Bottom, like in GTO Wizard, when you look at the 0 to 20% bucket, trash, this is the kind of hand that goes there into a bluffing range. So it's really cool to see often pulling this off. And again, versus jungle. Like,
Yeah.
how brave you have to be to do this when you're chasing to be first spot in like 3-4 hours left. It's just amazing.
Yeah, for
is
sure.
there to battle.
Like one is the strategy thing, right? And then the other one is like being able to execute it.
Yeah, Owen is the best at executing. for sure.
Willie, what do you think? Do you wish your UFC betting was as sharp as Owen's betting lines?
Oh man, it's usually all right, but yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Dude, I woke up today, I checked the results. Actually, I went to Reddit to watch the highlights. And then I see the Pantoja, like what happens. And like, oh my God, I'm so happy I didn't bet on any of this. Like immediately I knew.
Yeah, that's rough.
I was actually planning on watching it, but then I thought probably my Rab is just gonna win a decision again, so I didn't really bother and check the results, and then I got tilted because it was apparently a really nice fight.
Yeah, Piotr is pretty good. I thought this guy was going to be like dominant for years. And then he got DQ'd against O'Malley, and then he lost in the rematch. I was like, I don't understand what's going on. All right, Kevin ships another pot here with a full house. Doesn't get paid on the river, but 1,650 in the pot when he wins.
Nice turn and river for him, yeah. With queen 4.
Silken says, Johan is relentless about Willie's betting. He loves it. Trust me, he loves it. Just like he was relentless about the Ontario pool. But we had some of these guys, by the way, on top of the stream.
Who did you have from Ontario? Like NL1K players, obviously.
Coley.
Did you have Schrodinger?
We had Coley and then Daniel Delario, who's,
Yeah.
according to Coley, is one of the top 5 players there. So
Nice.
one of the only 5 good players on the pool.
Nice reference. Nice
Got him.
reference. Yeah, I did say this. There's probably about 5 good players. You know, the other day, someone in the chat asked me to give a tier list of the party ranks, and they weren't happy that I put myself in first place. They were really not. Like, I don't know what they want me to do, lie or something. I'm not sure. Like, oh man, no, this guy's better than me. He's got 5 big blinds less win rate. What do you want from me, man?
Oh my God.
I feel like honesty is not the best policy, man. Fuck's sake.
You just have to lie. And be complimentary of people to get along with everyone, you know?
Yeah, not really my style, man. To be fair.
By the way, where's Sherry? I thought you guys are 2 peas in a pod, you know?
Oh,
you
we
come
are,
in the package.
but I don't know what he's up to. Shall I ask him? Or is there too... you know what? There's a lot of cooks in here. And you know what they say about too many cooks and stuff. I don't know. Shall I still ask him?
Sure, yeah. He didn't bet on UFC, right? He has no reason to be upset.
Oh, no, he did.
He did? Oh, shit.
He took a bad L, yeah.
He's licking his wounds after listening to your tips, man.
Bro lost this accumulator and then thought, oh, the only way to recapture this is to bet on the fights. You know,
Dude,
and
I've
then
had
he
this.
just kept fucking losing. He was trying to martingale it or something. I don't know. It didn't work out well. But yeah. I know you guys were saying Owen's brave for bluffing jungle. Did you not just see him bluff rig deck, man?
Really? Can we see that? What was the hand? Which one?
Oh, it was to be fair, I think Greg had it was the 10-8 King Jack, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, when he
Yeah,
turned the flop to. Yeah.
Poker
That was
Infobots
interesting, yeah.
in the chat
It felt-
said
must have been a mandatory one. You know, like,
Yeah, for
arguing
sure.
against him.
Poker Infobot in the chat said jungle is streaming. He nearly died choking on a burrito. What the fuck? Wait, Kevin is in it actually with rigged. It's kind of hard to keep track. Yeah, I really wonder how Owen is doing here right now, leaderboard wise.
Yeah,
I think
live
he's a
up
little
there
bit-
would be
little bit
amazing.
down now after losing that all in.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but he won some pots after that. But yeah, obviously, like he lost the big one. Yeah,
But also Kevin lost one and won couple, right?
yeah. It's just really hard to track. So hopefully we'll get some more updates too very soon.
Maybe like on every hour, if they can post updates towards the end of the challenge, would be amazing.
Who's giving you updates, Owen? Is it Kaki?
Yeah, it's
Kaki
Kaki.
hit
Pretty
you.
much he has to do it manually, I think, in some way. He like
Wow.
gathers it and yeah.
What a trooper, man. What a trooper. What a guy.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I'm not asking for more. You know, I feel like if I'm like, can you just give me an update like every 20 minutes? He might just like punch me in the gut if he ever sees me. So
Nice. Play nice with Kaki.
Oh
yeah.
wow. Yeah, cooler. Maybe. Looks like a cooler.
Which one? Where?
Maybe I'm behind. It was top right. It was jungle versus GM, Big Joe.
Yeah, I think you're a bit behind, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Yeah,
6 reviews.
Nice cooler for jungle, yeah.
they're not in contention for the top spots.
We're not.
so-
We're not worried about them, no?
Yeah, no, we're not.
Yeah. Fuck them guys. You're out.
Too funny.
Prodigy in a single race spot, which was checked to the turn though, and he bet small. That we're worried about. That's where the real hype
Rubbing-
is, you know.
Starts rubbing hands, yeah? Rubbing your hands together.
All right, easy shape with pocket eights. Is that a bin click on the left? What the hell is this?
Owen, pocket eights. Nice.
He clicked on
Yeah, just small
775.
check raise.
Sorry.
You see? Paired flop 2x.
Yeah, those small check raises are really common on those paired boards.
Yep.
Wait, did Limitless
Limitless
click
going
back?
for the not so common free bet.
yeah. Taking him to Dark Forest now. Owen
Wait,
is.
we
in
got a clicking
five.
war on this stage. What the hell?
My read is limitless. My read is limitless is full of shit, to be honest.
Yeah.
You
which
know
is
what?
Owen is
Owen,
thinking.
Owen's like really good
Oh.
at is like construction in these spots. I think, in my opinion, like from what I've seen, he does really, really well.
Make it 3K, I
Spots
dare
like
you.
I think he's gonna end all in on flop
I mean,
or something.
No,
way
limitless
it's
just gonna call or fold, I guess. Right?
calls,
it
yeah,
would be
he calls.
crazy to click again.
If he calls, it's 7x calling. If he folds, it's over the cards. Jack 10 off.
I don't know. I think it could be a bit wider. But these guys are like
6-8 suited. Does he open
yeah,
gonna
dots?
be crazy, kid.
Owen could have some shit. Yeah, it definitely can.
And Owen
Can
checks
also
on the Queen
check.
of Diamonds turn.
Let's go, Owen.
Silken in the chat
I mean,
says they both have
Limit-
nothing.
Limitless won like 750k last night betting on Jan, so I'm pretty sure he should be
Did
in the
he?
mood to do it off. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
How do you know?
I seen on Twitter.
Bro.
He,
He's
so
playing
he should be
micro
in the mood-
stakes. Why is he playing this then?
Yeah, he should be in the mood to punt it off. Like, I mean, I wouldn't be folding to him after he won $750,000 last night.
He also, he wasted his one time on well, he didn't waste because he won big, I guess.
we got like, I don't know, like 10-5 as Owen. You know, we just call it down, man. We just call that shit down. I don't know. Or just 4-bet for a bluff and then just end up calling it down or some bullshit.
Here we were thinking Owen is a Marab, but Limitless is
Oh
actually
my
Jan.
god. What is this? This is crazy.
Oh my god. Okay, you're not ready for this.
Don't tell me.
Yeah,
shouldn't
bro,
have-
it's fucking around.
I shouldn't
man.
even have said anything. What the
Press the
hell?
top.
The 9. Oh, damn.
That's the hand of the challenge right there.
there. Winning pure EV there.
That is
way,
wild.
The value time was correct. He was indeed full of shit.
So
That was-
bets, click, click, and then click again. Queen of diamonds. He check jams.
I've
Oh
seen
my
this
God.
on like NL100 when you play people, but they show up, they
What
jam
a sicko.
all cards here, you know, on the flop. But this is high stakes. The guys are just messing around. Like,
Instant
three
whale
bet-
tag there.
They're both known as being very tight, right? Owen and Limitless. Nothing but pure value.
I mean, I know in those spots, if like guy plays like a over 3-bet flop, then you have to have like a bunch of 4-bets, right? Like it's like how it works. or
Yeah, I
whatever.
think for Prodigy, the 4-bet with 10-9 is actually pretty standard, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But the turn play, of course, is not quite so standard. But it worked out nicely.
I
Ooh.
think Owen's got like a really nice bullshit detector. Like I think he's quite good at this.
Yeah.
Like, he's got a bullshit detector. Hey,
Either
you know
that-
what? It always takes one to know one, you know.
I was gonna say, is that why he never joins the call when you're on?
Oh yeah, fair enough, man. You're coming at me today, Owen. Like, is this revenge? Is this
Bro,
revenge for?
The first time you joined the stream, you kept telling me about how much I'm a nita. I am. Like, you're done for life, brother. Like, that's it.
I regret.
Hey, by the way,
I yield, man.
What happened there? The table 2?
very interesting.
Or like table 1?
They opened a new table where they're three-handed. So I think Prodigy and Kevin, they probably feel like they need more hands in maybe to try and catch up.
Nice.
So they're playing one with rigged now.
And Owen is again in position versus Kevin.
Yeah.
That's the third. Yeah.
Are you rooting for, guys, by the way?
From top 3 or overall?
Yeah, like who would you like to win?
I'm rooting for Linus.
I'm rooting for Owen, obviously, but I would like Kevin Puckett to win some prize. He did good in the last one, and in this one he showed he's the real deal, you know. So I would be very sad if Kevin didn't get anything, you know.
Well, what do you mean? He's ranked 3 and it's top 5 getting paid. Like, are you worried he's
But
going to go on a huge downswing or what?
You know, last time he dropped like 150, 200 something K in like a couple of hours, because he plays always big pots and pushes around people, you know.
Yeah.
So he's swinging a lot from last championship. In this championship, he proved that he was like top 3 for almost the whole championship.
Yeah.
So I hope he doesn't get, you know, butchered down. But obviously, I want Owen to win. I want to see him wearing 2 Rolexes. I'll ask him to send me a photo, like left and right hand Rolex, to go to grocery store, you know, to buy some.
Yeah, that's going to go
noodles or
well, yeah. Show up at the, what is it called? Like Tesco or whatever? With 2 Rolexes.
Yeah,
Cheers, lads. I think Gary said he's cheering for poker, not for one player.
Yeah, that's right.
I want Kevin to win purely, so it'll make for better viewing. I think if he gets 5 buy-ins back, it'll make some good action.
That would be wild.
But-
If there were like 3 people close together, really close.
Yeah.
By the way,
But-
did you have Biluzin in the call ever?
Not yet, but I think today when the challenge ends, we'll have him on pretty likely.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know who that is, so I you know, I can't cheer for somebody that I never spoken to or know anything about them. I only know that he's part of Meta. He was part of Meta, Saulos CFP.
How do you know Prodigy, by the way?
From last championship, we connected. I was in the calls
Okay.
and then he came when we discussed some
Okay,
camps.
nice.
I interviewed him. Oh, and Johan told me ask some questions theory related to. So I maybe 6-7 streams I was in calls with Owen. You know.
I had a big
Owen
pot
is
here,
just
by the
not-
way. Kevin
Let's go.
and Owen. Not sure what happened. I'm guessing this was at least 3 bet, maybe 4 bets. And we find ourselves with 11 in the middle, and they have 5k each. You know, I kind of got a feeling where it's
Blind
going.
versus blind.
But Kevin checks.
Who has a busted flush or straight here?
I don't say anything to not spoil, but maybe it's awkward for the viewers because I see the showdown and I said nothing. But yeah, so this was a 3-bet pot,
3-bet pot.
blind versus blind, a 4-bet, sorry, small 4-bet, 2.1.
Nice. I like it.
And then Kevin bets a quarter, Prodigy called, 3 of hearts on the turn, so Ace-Jack 3-3. Kevin continued on the turn, 2.4k into 6.3.
Yeah.
And then Prodigy calls Jack River, Kevin gives up, and Prodigy just takes the check back.
It's interesting.
Interesting hand.
Yeah, that he gave up river, right? On the pair jack.
I mean, I think give up is probably right. But also for Prodigy, it's interesting, like, if you go for value or not on the river. It's probably pretty close, right? Because if TaxHere is ace-king, is it really just, like, how often is it really gonna check?
What's your value bet sizing on the river? You want to get paid off by weaker aces, obviously. That's what you're going for.
I mean, river SPI is only a half pot, right?
Oh, so you're going for all in, expecting to get called by all the ace-x suited.
I think you can do, like, it feels like ace-king is still strong enough to do it. Like, sure, sometimes you lose to a check, but even as, like, let's say you even block maybe like a king-jack suited combo or something, you're not gonna get cooler that often.
You can still call really
Yeah,
wide.
you just hope you don't get snap called, basically. But
Yeah.
other than that, you're doing pretty good with ace-king still. But
Yeah, I
Prodigy
agree.
Ooh,
was in a
Kevin.
very tough spot, right? He was thinking a lot.
Kevin against Jungle.
Whoa.
And
Snap
he was
call.
drawing
Snap
dead,
call.
actually. Jungle was drawing dead when they went in. So Kevin gets a full bind of EV.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about.
Kevin is back. Let's go, Kevin. And what about donking range on Jack? Because second paired up, and you're not you're calling obviously flush draws and straight draws, but you have Jack X. Was it a 4-bet pot? Yeah, he doesn't
It was
have
A small
that
4
many.
bet to 2.1k.
Yeah, he doesn't have
And
that
it
many
was
Jack
c-bet,
X's.
c-bet check, right?
Yeah,
So,
he doesn't have donking range probably in a 4-bet pot there. I was thinking that, yeah. In
but
3-bet
why do you mean donk?
sure.
Like, Kevin bet flop and turn, I think, right?
Kevin
Or
was.
did I miss something?
I think he
Yeah.
checked
He bet
call
flop and
turn.
turn, yeah. Small
He
flop.
bet turn. Oh,
Yeah, he
wow.
bet turn. He continued on the turn, yeah.
Okay.
After this handy on the right side, I can show it. Prodigy gonna win another. So Prodigy winning back to back hands here. He's kind of cooking right now.
He's just chipping up.
So yeah,
Getting that.
I'll replay that hand here with you.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wasn't sure if he double barrel turn. I thought he played check call on the turn.
A quarter flop, and then he bet 2.4k into 6.3 on the turn. Gave up river.
40% turn, huh?
You know what's crazy? I feel like Prodigy, by the way, must be really close now. What's wild for Biluzin is that he's gonna have to now. Actually, I don't know if he will 3-table, but I say probably. He's gonna have to see it with those sickos. You know, like you're 3-handed with Kevin and rigged. You're not necessarily thrilled. You know. Kevin and Jungle tangling on the right side here.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I thought we didn't care about Jungle. I thought that was off the cards, but
We care when he bluff catches Owen, you know.
Was it the almighty 10-8 suited, eh? Three bet 10-8 suited button against hijack. And then quarter pot on ace jack queen enough to win it.
And it's suited. Nice.
down here. Kevin said, Rig, counting on you. And Rig said, bad headache, give me some time. I understand the urgency. Prodigy says, don't worry, I'll message some others. So I think they might try to get a whole bunch of players to get multiple tables going.
Love it.
If I'm understanding this right. Who's getting a bunch of text messages and having those alerts? Who dares?
Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry.
No worries, no worries.
Let me mute it.
Dude, yesterday
It's
we had Sherry's like cookie plastic bag or something. Just you remember that? That was crazy.
Yeah. Yo, wait, question. Gary, if someone asked you who the best reg in 200 RNC is, would you answer yourself?
Would I answer myself?
Yeah, be honest. Would you
I
just
would
answer?
say I wouldn't say I'm the best. I would say I've probably got the best win rate. Doesn't mean I'm the best player.
Okay.
Means I'm the best player at that game.
See, unlike
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
he's diplomatic. Really, you can learn.
That's like what it means, right? Like,
No,
I'm not sure I get the difference.
because he's saying he's the best, but being humble about it. Like when somebody asks you, you're probably like, "Well, me first, obviously," and then you went
Well,
on.
firstly, I'd be guessing if I got the best win rate. I probably have over a big sample anyway. So yeah, I'm the best at that game, but I wouldn't necessarily say I'll be the best if we all played 1K or something.
What a politician, man. Crazy.
Well,
Gary Chappell
yeah.
for Prime Minister. Gary Chappell for Prime Minister.
I couldn't do a worse job, could I?
No, you couldn't, man. You'd be really having to try to do worse.
The future mayor of Bournemouth.
Make some big changes.
Starting with the football team.
Well, they could do some changes, yeah. Just the country, absolute shit show.
What do we got cooking, Kevin?
Yeah, it feels like 10 years ago, people would have said the UK was up there, you know? It feels like these days. It feels like these days, you know, like it's getting lower on the tiers, you know? It's getting lower on the tier list for sure.
Yeah, man. It's just nobody can afford anything. Nobody owns anything anymore. It's all debt slaves.
Only you, man, just chinning everyone, innit? Only you can afford stuff.
For now.
For now.
The only man who could beat the rake.
Are you worried? Like, have you heard people saying this bullshit? Like, it's like something like UK casinos, like rake increase, yada yada. Have you heard this?
Yeah. The government have put up in the budget. They put up tax on online casinos. So I'm guessing GG will just push that onto the players. But I've kind of in the streamer group I'm in. I've kind of asked if they can get information about what's going to happen. Still waiting to hear back.
No way, Rig Deck's just running it versus 3-bet. Got the 4-bet jams on the go.
I mean, he loses the hand, but that's a bit of EV for Prodigy.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. A bit?
Yeah.
So, Prodigy 4-bet jammed?
Yeah.
What
No,
happened?
he called off.
Now Rick jammed and he called
yeah.
off with tens.
It's same thing, right?
Uh-huh.
He's all in pre with tens against ace king.
I mean, he
Yeah.
had EV, yeah. What happens with EV when they run it twice? Like, they just calculate the overall EV, right?
You know, I'm glad you asked because I have absolutely no idea.
I mean, most things just work on the first run, don't they?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, because whatever is, once you show the whole cards, that's the important part about EV. They can run it 20 times if they want to. It shouldn't matter, right?
I'm guessing
It's just for the overall profitability outside of EV, like to minimize variance or whatever.
Carla Matteo in the chat says Britain is Prodigy to win so bad. I don't know that they do, to be honest, because they already got a champ today. Lando Norris won the F1 season.
It's a shame.
Prodigy and Limitless, you're tangling again. Becoming a classic matchup. Limitless sitting at that at that table. I love it. He saw these three. He's like, all right, looks good.
How good is Limitless doing? Is he top 5, top 6? Something
He's
like
top
that, right?
6, but he's too far away hand-wise to actually be eligible for one of the prizes. And the thing is, I don't even know if he knows that. I try to message him, but you need to have him added as friends to be able to message him. So I added him as friend, and he never added me. So if he doesn't want to know, I can't force him to know.
He might be too busy,
Yeah.
you know.
He might legit think he's about to win a prize if he makes top 5, but he's not.
That would be funny, imagine. Coming to an interview like you want it, you know.
I doubt we'll miss it.
Yeah, I don't know if he's worried.
So the previous
Maybe
hand,
they.
it was 3-bet pot, blind versus blind.
Mhm.
And then Prodigy bet on the river and got a fold through.
Free EV.
Kevin versus Jungle on both tables simultaneously. Hopefully Jungle finished his burrito safely by now.
You know, all in is coming from Kevin any moment now.
Oh, they started one more table. And it's show, yes! I'll close the VIP game then. Shout out to Mr. Lumberjack, by the way. He showed up for the VIP game after Nick Hairball already left. Fantastic timing.
What's the deal with the VIP tables? Like, does someone just get tossed a buy-in, or they want to play? And like, what's the deal?
I mean, I don't know what the deal is exactly, but I know Nick Hairball joined Coin as like one of the players for Coin now.
Oh,
And yeah, immediately after he got to play in this. I think he lost, from what I saw, he lost at least maybe 2 binds, maybe 3, and then called it.
yeah, what an animal of a player he is, man.
Somebody wrote that Owen got 57% of that 20k pot.
Okay.
So he's up 4k in EV.
Honestly, I think he might be very close, but yeah, I don't really know. And then I agree. I mean, I saw someone complain about the fact that there isn't more regular updates. I do think technology-wise, it might be challenging right now, but maybe in the future it can be optimized a bit. I think Kaki's doing a good job kind of giving us an update like every hour or so.
Wait, 4K VP from what?
No, not 4k. What did they say?
Something like
Somebody wrote
1400.
1400. Yeah.
Yeah. Should boost them along just a touch, you know. Needs to do some redlining, man. You know, get all that, get it all on the.
He basically won one free 3-bet from Big Blind or something.
Yeah, true.
It's today, last day of the challenge. Not just the last day, we're in the last 4 hours now of the challenge.
Did any of you guys buy stuff in real life and think about how many buy-ins you spent?
All
Or is
the
that just
time.
me?
All the time. Bro.
Like, wow, fuck. Just done off 2 buy-ins on a steak dinner. That's crazy, you know?
Don't you remind yourself you're the best on
And
the
then-
power rankings after
Yeah,
that?
but then sometimes, you know what? Sometimes I think, like, would I rather have done the buy-ins off than spent it on what I spent it on? Like, would I rather have just punted it, you know?
But then you would have it in the graph, right? Like you said last time.
Oh
That
yeah,
would suck.
it's true, man. It's true.
The
Like,
stake isn't shown in the graph, so that's
Like
nice.
I had a steak dinner in Krakow like a couple of weeks back when I was there, right? And I remember just thinking after, I would way rather have just punted that with shit bluffs, man. Like I really would have. it was awful, man. Oh, I'm not known for the food. Oh yeah.
By the way, I think Owen lost to Rig on a flush runout.
Yeah, he bet the turn, got check raised, he called, then the flush completely on the river. and
Mhm.
rigged blocked for quarter. Owen called, and because it's not, we can't see what Prodigy had, but yeah, there was a flush for rigged.
Jack high flush, right?
Yeah,
Combo draw on
Jack
the
4
turn,
suited.
yeah. No rake. Jack 4 suited plays.
And yeah, they're playing 4 tables now. Both Kevin and Owen.
Nice.
And so far,
Kevin must be thrilled.
only Limitless has wandered into those dangerous waters.
And jungle, probably, right?
No,
Is he joining them?
No, not yet, at least.
I'm sad the jungle didn't play larger volume. It would have been really cool to be like top 10.
They started late, but at least he streamed, and I think those VODs, they stay up. So if you want to go back and watch him lose his mind after losing to Linus's flush, then it's there.
I saw that. I was going to bed to sleep. I opened on my phone YouTube to see like what's happening live, and jungle stream came with like I don't remember, a couple hundred live viewers, and I went and I saw that. And I was like, man, poker needs more of this. More of jungle.
We got Kevin here and rigged in a hands where there's 3K in the middle, the board pairs on the river. And action is on Kevin in position. He's going to check back and lose to ace-8 suited. And up here, pot size bets by jungle on the river, and ace versus Prodigy in the big blinds. He's going to check jam it for a huge overbet.
Pocket uses maybe? Single raise pot, right?
Yeah, I mean, considering the pot size, I assume so, yeah.
And again, broken line. The turn was check, probably.
I didn't see, unfortunately.
6-2 suited.
Yeah, there might have been a check raise and then check.
Mm-hmm.
What's your prediction? What did you say?
I just thought Wally was
No.
like,
Somebody said predicted a hand, right?
I haven't seen. I don't know what the action was on the flop or turn.
Okay. We're gonna get a folds and trip 8s for Prodigy with the Jack 8 suited.
Jack 8 suited, nice. It feels like a broken line, right? If it's 1 point something K on the river, and they had to open, see bet, and then check, it makes sense. By the time they reach river, they had.
I'll replay it. So it's open under the gun to 2.5. Prodigy defense big blind. It goes check on the flop actually, and then Prodigy bets turn 3/4. Jungle calls, river ace of hearts, and Prodigy check jams against a pot size bet.
Nice.
Any thoughts? Anyone? Felix, Gary?
I feel like jungle's just been baited into that one.
Yeah, actually a bit scary. Like jungle is gonna have AA quite a bit, I guess, but yeah, probably still strong enough to go for all of it. But like in those tight positions, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Solar would rather go for like a non-all-in check risk, but I don't know.
What is Owen
Because if-
expecting to get called weaker?
Yeah.
Ace king, ace queen?
I mean, sure, it definitely can get hero called, right? But
Yeah.
like the positions are quite tight, and it's quite easy for jungle to just have like 6s or like for aces, which probably pure checks back flop, I imagine. So that makes up kind of a big part of the range, but maybe also thinks that jungle doesn't put top set into the pot range or something, and thought.
A little bit of history as well, with Owen already bluff jamming twice.
I mean, I could also be completely off, and perhaps it's a super standard check jam. But I could see that it might be a bit close in theory.
And it was a pot on the river by jungle, right? So
yeah, he potted. I mean,
yeah, he went pot. Yeah.
You definitely would want to raise, I think, but
I'm just thinking Jungle's ace-x range that pots there. Is he doing it with like ace-jack plus? Or is it just
Kind
ace-queen
of.
plus? Or
I mean, the way the spot works, I think, is like Prodigy. Like when he gets the river right, he's gonna have event free quad on the turn, which he can go quite thin. Like he can have a lot of like 6x and kind of weak pairs still, I think.
Mhm.
Given that like the board is really dry, so jungle has to call infinite ace highs. So
Mhm.
if you have a pair, it's still worth quite a lot on a turn. But then on the ace river, if you have a 6 or anything like that, you always have to check, right? So I think the way
Yeah.
it works is kind of overbet only probably. Maybe you have a small split for a block sizing in case you have river than ace.
Mhm.
But that would be like a very much of a sideline. For the most part, I think you would go like 150 check on a river. And I think I would have just like played 150 with my check 8. And then if you face a jam, you kind of have a bluff catch spot, right? Because
Yeah.
jungle is wrapping like a hand that beats you. And then you want to have some traps because you have like all of your 6x and weaker pairs, right?
Yeah.
And if you never check a trap, then jungle can just value bet anything that beats like those weaker pairs. So any ace, so like even like kings or queens.
That's what I was feeling. Yeah.
Um,
In that size that he might go thinner. In the pot
And I
bet
don't
is
think,
always that.
I don't think it does, to be honest, because so I would not expect jungle to bet kings there ever. Like it might just, if Prodigy rivers ace-x and diamonds or something, maybe it just checks. So you wouldn't want to go for too thin. But if you have any hand that beats like the bluff catchers, you could consider value betting. And then the
Mhm.
question is always, do you think the guy has like too many traps or not? Because if Prodigy puts too much nutted hands in the checking range,
Mhm.
because he feels like jungle bets too much on the ace, then he would not be incentivized to value bet at all because Prodigy's range would be too nutted.
Yeah. It's such a
Hard
great
to get,
spot.
it's hard to get called by worse in jungle shoes if you're just sat there with an ace. Like, what's Prodigy really? Is he really check calling like 6x?
Yeah, exactly. It's really mostly the ace-x and diamonds, I guess, that he rivers. Like if you have
Yeah.
like, let's say you have ace-king as jungle or something, and you don't have a
Yeah.
diamond in your hand, I think like that's the main hands you get value from. I mean, he should still float like some like king queen, like a lot of like some non-ace-x high cards as well on the turn, I think.
Mhm.
So he should have bluffs, but
You check back some diamonds on the flop.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or also like hands like 10-9, right? Like it's not like he
Yeah.
never has a bluff there.
Mm.
Oh, jungle at kings,
Yeah,
apparently. Some people are watching his stream.
Really?
he did have kings, so that's sick.
Yeah, I was expecting that from him. He's a heads-up player. I think he plays a little bit different than most of these six guys.
Well,
Max
Prodigy
guys,
is a great heads-up player as well, right? Technically.
Yeah, but they
I mean,
have
but
this
then
ability
Prodigy
to
made
consider.
the like perfect adjustment, right, versus him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if jungle bets kings there, like even wider than an ace, right? Like there's
Yeah.
no reason at all for Prodigy to bet himself. And of course, if he bets so thin, then he easily can just rip it for value.
Yeah.
Because jungle's range is just going to be so wide, and yeah, if we sometimes have aces, now it's not enough if he bets too much. So
Yeah. That's why I asked you, Felix. I was expecting like ace king, ace queen as bottom of threshold, maybe ace jack, but then you started mentioning like kings, queens don't do it in that size, and I was like, wait, it's jungle, it's heads up. Like he's probably trying to level Owen using the smaller size, not overbet, but just pot. And he maybe wanted Owen to, bluff some his weaker under pairs or something. Like you mentioned, maybe some busted flush draws with weak showdown value. So yeah, it's very interesting spot. Very interesting. I like it.
So what happened there in the spot? Free bet, C bet, barrel? What was the line there?
I got in late, unfortunately, so I'm not sure. But yeah, assuming at least the
Kind of
three
looks
bets.
like free bet and bet flop, bet turn, and block river, I think is what it looks like.
Yeah. He just let go of it. It's button open, 3-bet small blinds, rigged calls. And then quarter call on king deuce deuce, 10 on the turn. 2/3 call, and then on the river, Prodigy blocks. And Rig sends it with top 2. Prodigy just insta folds.
Seems standard from Rigged, I think.
Mm.
Like on that SPI, if Prodigy has aces, he's gonna rip it in main himself, so his block is mostly like, I don't know, a hand like king, jack, king, queen, maybe ace, king. So you beat all of the hands that the block bet is designed for, and you only lose to the traps that Prodigy puts in the block. So feels like a very standard value jam from Rigged.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin in a hand with jungle here, we see. Leaderboard update, somebody asks. We're going to get them eventually. Now it's been about, I think, almost an hour and a half since the last one. And Kevin's going to win this one with ace queen. If we see Prodigy sit out, then we know that he's overtaken Biluzin. So the fact that Prodigy is still playing, we know that Biluzin is still in the lead currently.
Biluzin has, like, what time is in Brazil right now? Is it like sleep time, or like, is he sleeping, or could he still play? Or
I think Brazil is like
what's going on
minus
there?
4 hours, right? So it should be 5:36 p.m. And also there's only 3 hours left in the challenge. So yeah, there is no
I
sleeping.
see, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So Biluzin only gonna join if he is down, like if he's not on the top, I guess.
Yeah, as soon as Prodigy overtakes Biluzin, if it happens, he will sit out and then
Yeah.
Biluzin immediately steps in. It's happened like, the switcher will happen like 4 times already today.
Okay. How do they exactly know which one is, like, it has to be really close, right? They need like
Yeah,
very
I think you can track while you're
fast
playing.
updates.
There's like a tracker that works for that, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess maybe if it wasn't possible, it'd be more to the advantage of Biluzin because he's part of a pretty big stable. Actually, I don't know how big the one of Prodigy is, like, right? He's with the one of Yuri, but I'm sure they could find some people to kind of track it like pretty accurately as well. Mui asks, what would be Prodigy's check jam bluffing range on the 8 deuce 8 6 ace board? Wondering if it's ever done with pure air hands, based draws, or a 6.
So in theory, definitely not with air hands. Like when you go for the check raise, you want to try to do 2 things, right? Like one is unblock the bet folds, which are gonna be exactly the air hands, the misdraws, and the other one is blocking the bet calls. And you are not wrapping a whole lot, right? So it's not like you need to find a lot of plus. So you can be extremely selective. So you definitely just take like a 6. Yeah, I think a 6 seems pretty decent because you block the 6s that you can have. Or even a6 is a hand I feel like that could maybe take this line, and that would very likely bet call.
I just inquired about the updates. Let's see.
Felix, you're thinking 6x.
Ooh,
or
Prodigy,
diamond.
he jams and gets snapped. Oh,
Well-
wow. Yeah, that's not gonna do it here. Went for it, but jungle has it.
I think really nice jam from Prodigy with the ace5 there. Unfortunate. He does really well when he gets called by like all the flush draws, right, with the ace5, and he folds
Yeah.
out a lot of better pairs and stuff.
Yeah,
So
the unpaired
I
flush
think that
draws.
seems really nice. Yeah, see, but yeah, that seems really nice. Like you always get called by like ace10 in spades, right? You do quite well against that, and if jungle has like pocket 10s or pocket 9s, it's not an easy call to make. So you've definitely fold out some better hands.
Was this a 4-bet pot preflop?
Yeah, it was for it, but
Yeah.
so I think it's probably a pure jam, I imagine, with ace5. It seems really nice.
I thought somebody told me that blockers are important in this game. He blocks the aces. How does he have aces? That's supposed to happen, right?
Yeah, I think it's against the rules. Sure. I have to check the Willy rulebook to see if that's allowed. Yeah, I've just have a quick look. Oh, yeah, here it is, page 6. Yeah, they're not allowed to have that. Yeah, ridiculous.
I wish the rulebook said something about losing 7 out of 8 spalls bets, because I would have saved a lot of money. You should get some sort of insurance for that.
Let me check. Yeah, page 13, no insurance. Yeah. And I really want Prodigy to lose, man. Like, simply because I win $250 if he does, man. Like,
And also from Sherry, right? That counts as like $500 almost, right?
Yeah, it'd really be your own homies, man. It hits different.
Do you think he's sweating this like pretty hard? Like
Nah.
he needs like a day saver from the UFC.
I don't know, man. He's a pretty relaxed guy.
Didn't seem that relaxed in the chat with Rig, did he?
No, he's pretty relaxed in general. Like, it's pretty. Usually, the guy's not really. I don't know, man. Like, I'm more of a nervous guy, Like, if I'm playing higher, I get like a bit shaky leg, Feel like this guy's just chilling.
Once it's not McDonald's money anymore, it's not the same.
Yeah, it starts shaking.
It's sirloin money.
I remember I was playing 20k Squid Game with someone else's money, and I was still shaking, and I was like, it was none of my money.
Live or online?
Online.
Okay. Because you say shaking, I'm just picturing you at the table just shaking, and they're just looking at each other like, what's going on with this guy?
You know the type. What do you call that when your mouse sensitivity? It's like DPI or something, is it?
Yeah, DPI.
And you can put. Yeah. I had to turn my DPI down, man. The hand just going arthritis, That's arthritis, right? Where they shake or no? I don't know.
No,
Man.
I think arthritis is just like a pain, I believe.
Okay.
It's okay. We got it though. I wonder, how do you guys play? What's your grind like for? That's a question for all of you. Like, how many hours do you guys like playing? Maybe we can start with Felix. How about your sessions?
I mean, ideally around 3 hours, but I mean, it depends heavily how the action goes, I think. So if games are not so good, I quit early, and if games are very good, I try to play as long as possible.
Yeah. Willie?
Yeah, I'm sporadic as anything, man. Like, you can see me not play for 3 days, and then you can see me bust like 8 hours out. Like, I'm a mess of a person, bro. Like, worst person to ask.
So the leader of the power rankings doesn't have a specific system.
You know what? Sometimes I'll be like in bed, and someone will be like, "Oh, someone's in your pool's got this many big blinds," and then I'll get out of bed. I'm like, "Okay, I can't have this." It's like I don't know, man. I'm not playing. It's sporadic, Just sometimes I'm playing a bunch, sometimes I'm not playing. Like, I wish I could be the regimented guy that just clocks in 6 hours, clocks out. Just not really me as a person.
What about you, Gary?
Pretty steady. 8 to 12, Monday to Friday.
You mean 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock or 8 to 12 hours?
8 to 12 hours, Monday to
Jesus.
Friday.
You're an animal, man.
It's just the Russian cash. It's just like crack. You can't get enough.
If it's what about you? You play long sessions these days, right?
I don't play Russian cash, but yeah, similar, 8 to 12 hours. Okay. I have 8 days to make like 80 plus hours at tables, so I'll be playing at least 10.5 hours, starting at like 5 a.m. ending without breaks, of course.
Hell no.
Yeah. Peanut
Here's-
bottle system, you know? It's like
Ah,
Joy Ingram style. Yeah, bro. It's real. This is real in 2025.
how are you and Gary like motivating yourselves to do that? Like, or you just don't have to motivate
For
yourselves at
me,
all?
it's money and the remaining of the day with my family and to do other things. For me, it's
Okay.
just about that. It's convenience, you know? Also, these apps don't run 24/7. They don't, it's not like playing Russian cash. You can log in anytime and play. You have to be there when there is traffic in Asia.
I see.
So that's why I have to start playing at 5 a.m. I can't start playing like whatever, 11 or 2 p.m. So that makes things way more difficult, way more. But
Well,
it's something you get used to, you know. Like you go to bed around whatever before midnight, you get 6.5 hours sleep, and you just push through it with morning coffee and peanut bottle system. It's the way to do it. There is no other way.
classic.
What you got to do to be the self-proclaimed best.
Is that a shot at someone?
In a peanut bottle, or what competition are we talking about?
It's funny because you ask about them how they motivate themselves, but I think Gary already said it's like crack. They don't need to motivate themselves. That's
Yeah.
they just enjoy every second of it. I reckon, in fact, like if the days where they don't play as much, they're like you. They're like shaking. You know, like they go to the supermarket, it's time to pay, and then suddenly they're hallucinating. They see like the cash out button. They're like, what the fuck? I'm not even playing right now.
Gary, though, you ever like just on like 8 binds? You're like, I can't be fucked. I don't need to do this shit today, man.
Actually, it's quite funny. It happened this week. I've been on a 30 buy-in downswing.
Jeez.
Just non-stop losing.
Doomsday.
My one at Showdown this week was 43. It was good, wasn't it?
Not bad, man. Not bad.
Solid stuff. But yeah, no, I just so yeah, when that happens, I do like just think, ah, fuck this for today. I'll go and do something else. But
Yeah, fair enough.
no, most of the time I'm pretty good, bills to pay and stuff. But then yeah, just whenever I need a break, I'll just go on holiday, go play some golf, spend some time with family, whatever.
You play golf, Gary? You good?
Badly.
Okay.
Yeah. Badly. Cricket's my main sport.
Something I got into like later in life is golf, man. But it's like something you had to get into young if you want to be good. It feels like.
Oh yeah, I was the same. I only started in my late 20s.
Yeah.
Like COVID was kind of the start of golf for a lot of people.
Isn't it really expensive to go like on a course and or, like you have to be part of a country club, whatever?
Nah, it's not exactly.
I guess.
Yeah, it's not really designed for like it's kind of a like middle class, upper class sport, really, to be fair. Like you're kind of if you're born like super broke in poverty, you're probably you're not gonna get it's not the sport
me.
that
You got me.
yeah, it's like not really the sport, you know, that you get gravitated to, like usually it's like football or like boxing or something like that, you know, where it's more accessible. For sure.
Yeah.
Mr. Lumberjack but gets in the mix, by the way.
Is that his user across sites?
He's a Station Steve elsewhere.
Okay.
And the
What
rough
do poker players
starts.
do? I don't get it. What do poker players do if they're not playing poker? Like, if they're only playing 3 hours a day, what the hell are they doing with their time? So it's a serious amount of wanking.
Allegedly studying.
You're not wrong, Gary. You're not wrong. Studying, man. Studying and gooning, man. Like, what else to do? Right?
Procrastinating future UFC bets, which we know will get cooked anyway. I see a lot of people asking about the updates, and I think, I just got one, I believe. Yeah, all right. Wait, so let's look at the numbers. Who has a good memory here? Who can memorize the three numbers? Wait, what is it? It's 69, 66, and 29. Because it's going to refresh in a second.
What it was before, wasn't it?
Sorry? No, it went up a bit since last time. So 69, 66, 29.
That hasn't changed.
No, it's about to. Give me a
I'm with
second,
you.
dude. I need to open MS Paint, copy paste the screenshot, then save as photo.
Jesus, Gary, give it a second, man.
I'm
This is
impatient.
All right,
this isn't Russian cash, bro. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say, why do you think I play Russian cash, man? I'm impatient. I need hands.
So it just refreshed. So it's 69, 32, and 15 now. So Prodigy going down a bit. Yeah, that's literally from 2 minutes ago. Kevin upswinging, Prodigy downswinging, still within striking distance, but Biluzin clear in the leads.
come on. To be fair, Prodigy's just the type of guy that can win like 4 buy-ins in like 5 minutes, isn't he? Though, man. Like,
You're trying to jinx him because like your day saver from the UFC bets is looking good now.
oh
What's going
man,
on?
it'd be a shame if he was card dead for the rest of the challenge, man. nah, I didn't care that much. To be fair, I'm just fucking around. He seems like a nice guy.
If the jungle is chatting the whole time, then not one person is responding. Tell Davey to come out of hiding, double barrel guns blazing, and I know you know where he's at. Oh my god. A couple bluffs have gone wrong for Owen, and also I think he had it once or twice, and they found the fault. That's the worst. They call when you don't have it, and they fold when he has it.
Yeah, I also misunderstood the question with the 3 hours a day. I meant like it's one session, not like for the whole day. So that's clarification.
Was that like 45 minutes ago?
The comment?
Yeah.
That's a gross exaggeration. It was approximately 8 minutes ago, bud.
I just saw it right now, but perhaps I was like,
Sorry.
that's wild. Whatever.
Nah, 3 hours a day will do me, man. I'll clarify. Yeah, 3 hours a day max, man.
When you're the goat of your pool, you don't need to play any more than that.
Nah, you don't need to.
Wait, so the guy who asked you for a power ranking also, like, was he someone that was in those games, or like he was expecting his name?
Yeah. I don't know. I've no clue, man. You know, just word spreads around, man, and apparently
Yeah.
40-year-old men that are married have nothing better to do.
That would be funny. He asked you for like a top 5, you don't name him, so he's like, all right, top 10, and he just like keeps going down. You're like naming 30 people without it.
But who's just below the fish, man? Who's just above the fish?
Name everyone you played with recently. you like still leave him out? Okay, so Prodigy needs some hits. Now we've established that. 4 binds worth of hit, in fact. I think now this is pretty comfortable for Biluzin, actually, because he's watching this, and also Prodigy and Kevin are both at the table. So if they keep trading pots back and forth, they're kind of like wasting time. We see Prodigy trying to start a new table as well. He asks anyone for one more.
Yeah, Jungle Man's just like me, bro. Just typing to himself in the chat. Actually, I relate to that heavily, man. Like, fuck with it. All the other regs trying to act stoic, man. Oh, I have too many tables. Yeah. Grow up, man.
He's trying to get people involved in the 7 Dues VIP game, but nobody seems really interested. What is happening here? Kevin in a hand with rigged. On a, what I like to call a disgusting board. In before jam? No. Okay, bets half. Really quick folds. Really, where's Sherry?
Let me check my DMs, man.
Here they are, Kevin and Prodigy in a pot together. Jack high boards.
Is this also forward pot? Or what happened there?
I would guess so, but yeah, didn't see.
Kind of looks like it, right? Like
Yeah.
Kevin now.
Like around 4K pre and then quarter pot.
Yeah.
Cool.
Probably Tech's gonna play
Snap
jam
call.
or check,
Wow.
I guess.
Oh, wow. Oh, and he
I'm
wins the
behind.
first one. So Prodigy had like what, 26, 27% here?
Good spot for Biluzin.
Do you think? I mean, obviously, if he jams. Oh, wait, no, he called the jam, yeah. Oh, it's so sick, right? Because if you're behind, then you just lose like all the EV.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, I wonder if like, let's say Kevin had bet like half pots. Do you think Prodigy is more inclined to call to try and get there? Or you think he would still
Could go
jam?
both ways. Could go both ways, I think.
Yeah.
There's arguments for both.
And he keeps running into aces. That's quite sick.
I think there's probably more argument to jam in that instance, to be honest.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong, though. Yeah, I could be wrong. I'm going to go make a coffee. Any other winning regulars want the coffee while I'm there, yeah?
Love it.
Freaking Willie.
I'm laughing because he said winning regulars.
So shots
And
fired at
nobody
Johan
said
or what?
anything. Nobody said anything about that, you know.
So Kevin closing the gap a little bit between him and Prodigy. If he wiser with that hands. Zel Show in the chat says Willie, absolute legend. Willie loves his banter, that's for sure. I feel like there was way more action, by the way, when it was like 3-4-handed. Like now that it's 6-handed, we're seeing the guys that we're trying to follow a lot less involved, Kevin and Prodigy, because they have to wait for a lot of hands that they're not involved in. Or...
Yeah.
So Gary, did your downswing end, or like you're in the middle of it?
I plateaued it now.
Okay.
The graph is not quite so disgusting, but yeah, it's probably the worst week I've ever had at Russian cash, you know?
Wow. That's wild.
Yeah.
And no jackpot
35.
either? No jackpot as
No,
spotted?
no jackpot. I'm nearly due again, I think.
Yeah, 'cause what's the math on that? It's like every how many hands?
Somebody said it's every 520,000 hands.
That's cap for sure.
Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but that's kind of what I'm basing on.
I can't think. What? This little, I would have thought way more.
Yeah, I literally have no idea.
I guess it
Yeah,
has
but-
its own variants, right? Like you could not get a one for like 2 million, and then you could get, a bunch of ones within the same 100K hands.
Yeah, yeah. But the good thing about this downswing is my PVI was better this week. Got more rate back.
Nice. Didn't Joe Adams win a bunch of? I kept hearing he won a bunch of jackpots in a row.
Who, sorry?
Joe Adams.
I wouldn't know. There's one guy I saw who won 2 in one day. That was pretty sick.
What is it for 200? It's like 12K or something, 13K?
Yeah, about 11 to 13, depending on what it is.
Willie, you back?
Put me
That's
back,
a
man.
4-bet pot.
Which-
Bet
which-
check from Prodigy.
Oh, wow. All in?
I'll replay.
Oh,
It's been a rough one.
Unlucky.
it's all over.
So he 4 bets, then he bets quarter, rig deck calls. Goes third, rig deck calls, and obviously he's not going to fold a set here. And then kings run into a boat.
Big.
Willie, what kind of coffee are we talking here? Espresso?
Just a standard from the kettle, bro. Like you don't see me using all them weird coffee machines and all that shit, man. Not my
Quite
thing.
great.
Huh?
I agree.
Yeah, you know what? I could read that in you, Gary. I could tell you were more of a kettle guy.
Just a simple man, you know?
Simple man, yeah. That's on football, you know.
Yeah,
Just like keeps it simple, man.
yeah. Nice
Crack it.
grim instant coffee.
Crack a cold
Yep.
one open in front of the game.
Yeah, I just made my coffee here, made Gary's and made Mr. Value Tots. uh,
Willie, I take it you didn't play your daily 3 hours grind yet?
no, hopped on for like half an hour, got chinned, and then was like, "Fuck this! I don't need to do this today, man." Like,
Shinned, I never heard that before.
yeah, just got chinned. Man. You ever just come on and you just feel like your brain's just not, it's just not the way it was yesterday, you know?
Yeah, every day, actually.
No.
Take some discipline to leave after one buy-in.
Oh, bro. Someone checked
Should've-
I was checking my tracker. It's like 65% of my sessions are losing, but my win rate's like pretty juicy. But it's like, I must just get chinned and like quit for the day, you know? But when I'm winning, I stay on, man. It's the key.
Should have had a steak instead.
Yeah, let's go buy a steak, yeah. Buy a steak.
Oh, I still hate leaving when I'm losing. I do it.
Wait, so you play longer?
I'm also
or-
like Willie. I also go like to quit when I'm losing and like stay when I win. So,
Yeah.
but I feel it's quite polarizing. I feel like, right? Like either you're one way or the other.
Yeah, I
There's
remember hearing.
I said when I first came on, there's nothing better than the regrind when you get it back. That's the best feeling in poker.
Yeah, maybe for you, man. Like I remember Builder Man, like saying how he like doesn't come offline till he gets his money back, and I'm just thinking, why the fuck don't I have that in
Yeah.
me? This guy's a psycho, man. Like, why can't I have some of that? It's just not built that way. Some of us are just built different.
Yeah.
Well, overbet on Jack 10 deuce. Button versus big blind. Rig deck versus Kevin. He gets called.
Oh,
Queen of spades on
here
the
comes,
turn.
here comes a big one.
And again, another overbet.
I mean, this deep Rick probably splits there, I guess.
I'll not spoil for you guys.
Yes,
Only fade.
Yeah, what do you think they play on turn, like pot and something else?
Yeah, I mean, probably overbet has to be like the more important side in this deep, I guess.
Yeah.
But if you split, probably use a like, I don't know. Maybe if I would split, I would probably use like a pot and an even bigger sizing than this. So I feel like
Yeah.
if he uses the smaller overbet, he probably uses that as his only sizing.
Fair enough.
But I don't know. I feel like the ball is so connected that you don't want to bet too massive anyway, because while ace king the nuts now, there's like a billion runouts where this changes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah, position. Not a little bit more relevant when you're out of position.
Yeah.
If it's any thoughts on this spot?
I didn't follow what was the pre-flop action, but I agree with the comment Felix made about
It's
sizing.
just single raise
It's
spots,
double.
and then you overbet
Oh,
flop.
single raise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you overbets flop,
I-
overbets turn.
I think the sizing on the turn standard one is like 3/4, right? When you have these double
Yeah,
flush draw
yeah.
run out.
I mean, they were deeper, and Rick has all the ace king, so I think it's still fine to go small overbet. But yeah, I'm not sure if you like, generally speaking, I do think that if the board is more connected, you don't want to use too big of a sizing. Otherwise,
Mhm.
like Tex can just call hands that have like very high equity versus you.
Yeah, pair plus flush draw ones and
Yeah, exactly.
gut shots with a flush draw and whatever. I'm just thinking the thresholds for rigged value betting range.
That's a massive jam. Holy smokes. That's a disgusting jam. Sick.
What did you
I
win?
don't think I faced such a big jam in my whole life, to be honest.
It's like a sit and go MTT style jam, you know?
That's pretty insane.
Are you calling jacks here?
What happened there, actually? I don't know what was the action there.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Looked like perhaps 3-bet pot,
Mhm.
and then jungle c-bet flop barrel turn, something like that, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, look at what the pot size for it, right?
I mean, rigged reps a
Oh,
hand
he
that
had
beats
jacks.
aces, so
I called his hand.
Yeah, it's standard, I think.
No way to shit on his parade.
rigged just ripped it in, knowing that jungle couldn't fold. Nice.
Rig staging and comeback, huh?
50k, dudes. He's been cooking. So it's a 3-bet pot. Jungle continues 1400 into 2450, and rigged calls 9 on the turn. Jungle bets big, and rigged sends it. You jam 10s here, you don't get snapped. You're like, all right, we're in business.
Mm.
We got Owen and Kevin in another one. It looks like blind versus blinds.
Mhm.
There was I think a small bet on the turn. Silicon says Jungle gonna be talking after that one. all those guys like tune into the stream. They were just waiting for the blow up that they know is coming because they saw it without delay first. Owen bets on the river, kind of small. And he's going to get a fold through. Oh, wow. All right. Not the hand I expected. But that's also because I'm complete dog shit at this game. So let's see. Oh, it was
Wouldn't
single
say
race spot, actually.
Not complete, like.
I knew you were going to say something.
Sorry.
You know, maybe I'm complete dog shit at this game, but I'm still better at it than you are at betting UFC. So it's a consolation.
Oh, man.
Shots fired.
A small sample bias Johan's going with, man. It might be.
Is it? Tell me about the
could-
previous sample. Show me your graph.
It could be, you know, some of the reasons for some other issues going on.
What's going on? Do you have a strong red line in your usual UFC grinds?
Yeah, to be honest, I've done pretty well this year. Done pretty well this year, yeah. I could have done better if I was just not an idiot, but you know, we can't help what we are.
But don't you think, like, to do well at this, you need to watch everything? Like, you need to like stay tuned to Reddit to hear about, like, if somebody has like a staph infection, an injury, like whatever.
Yeah, I mean, at least be around people who are in the know. At least I would say.
But most people
sure.
pretend that they know, but they don't know anything. That's what I feel like
Yeah.
with sports and the UFC.
Yeah. I think all the value's in the prelims, to be honest with you, most of the time. But to be fair, if you're going to be good at betting on prelims, you probably should be watching pretty often.
Yeah.
And like, you know, you'll have people that go back and watch like the regional fights of fighters and stuff. Like, not really my gig, man. It's a lot of effort.
Yeah. You know what's funny about UFC is that I don't hear very often that it's rigged compared to other sports. Like, so many people think every sport is rigged, boxing, everything, but UFC, you won't hear that often in comparison.
There's been some stuff like recently, but yeah, I agree. Not in comparison. Sure.
What about poker being rigged? Do you guys ever, you know, everybody has like those inner thoughts sometimes?
Only
like,
GG.
Yeah, dude.
Only
Like
GG.
sometimes I just look at like the people that are winning all the all-ins. They have like 1 or 2 outs in, and then I look at the jackpot. And I'm like, why is it only the Chinese getting lucky? Like,
Bro, I'll tell you what it is, man. I don't play GG, or you know what it is? Mystery bounties and Brazilian recreationals just binking the mega bounty, like just insane. Always some Brazilian rack just smashing the mystery bounty. Yeah, nice one, man. I don't know. I hear a lot of people say like, and I can echo this as well. Like, they don't play GG for like a few months, and then they come online, and the first session they play is like gold. I don't know. I've never heard any like this being echoed about any other side, and I've heard it from more than one mouth, you know, and reports of other people hearing it from more than one mouth. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think you might be onto something. You should investigate.
I'm skeptical, man. I'm skeptical. I mean, I wouldn't put anything past them. That's the problem. Like, I just don't trust them at all with anything.
What about you, Gary?
Very reputable site.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? They need to have some guys. We're right. No, never mind.
Very transparent with their rate back system. Yeah. Yeah. There's yeah. Well, everyone kind of knows, don't they? But there's not really too many other options for me. That's the unfortunate thing.
Do you know what? I think I've rabbited every hand on every side ever, right? I don't know why, even if it's just like I fold the flop.
What
and I have nothing. It's just a habit.
You got a problem,
right?
man.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I have an issue. Yeah, maybe I have an issue, right? But I swear on GG the rabbit, there's something going on with that shit, man. Like, it's
always
always
flop the nuts, right?
bro,
I
it's
always hit set on a fold, yeah.
Oh, bro, you'll pull like random ace-3 on the flop or something, and it's just like the 2-pair runouts are comedy, man. Like, I don't know, or like random trips runouts. Like, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. You know, some people would say I'm wearing a tinfoil hat, man. I would agree. I would agree. Got the tinfoil hat on for this one.
I think I rabbit a fair amount, but I cope telling myself it's to consider what I would have done if that card came, you know? So it's like strategic. I'm like
Yeah.
studying poker, you know?
Gotta be honest with yourself, Ewan. Gotta be honest.
Yeah, I am. That's why I try and cope. It would be funny if like we get another update and it's like rigged is in second place all of a sudden.
Someone in the chat said, I love how the German only chimes in when a theory spot comes up. I didn't see that. No.
That's an insult. From Austria, I mean, what? That's unbelievable.
What do you think it is with Germans and theory? I feel like that's like a thing, right? Would you say that's a thing? Like they're very, you know, you guys have got some. I don't know.
Germans and Austrians not the same.
Oh yeah, come on, tomato, tomato.
different breed. Different breed.
Okay.
You gotta stick to what you're strong at, you know? Like they're not exactly known for being the funniest, so.
Bro, I have some German friends, and they tell some jokes, man.
I'm kidding, by the way, but you sound sorry.
It must be lost in translation. Some of the jokes they tell, like, maybe I don't know, man. Like,
oh my god,
at least. I like Germans, man, and like all them kinds of people. They're nice.
Keep digging, Gary.
What was that? All the kinds of people.
What is that?
Too funny, man.
Oh man, it must be above me, man. I don't know what I said wrong there. Did I say something weird?
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
It's a prodigy. Yeah.
Bet you love Germans.
Yeah, they're nice.
Right, gentlemen, I need to dash.
All right. Thank you
I'm
for
also
being
gonna
on.
quit in 10 minutes or something after being insulted like this.
Hey?
Sorry, say again?
No, I was just saying that I'm also gonna quit in like 10 minutes or something after being insulted like this with the German jokes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, Gary, thank you for being on. And if you want to do any shout outs, like whether you want people to follow you, then go right ahead.
Well, you can follow me if you want on my streams. G-Chats Poker on Twitch. If you want to come and watch the future Prime Minister play poker, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, yeah. Cheers, gents. Pleasure as always.
Likewise. Thank you so much. You have a good night. And get out of that downswing. And stream more.
Have a good night.
Oh, well, it'll be a green week.
Let's go.
Have a great one, Gary.
See you later.
Yeah.
A green week, eh? I wish I would have one of those.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he means by that, man.
It'd
be just binging spliffs left, right, and center.
Yeah, I was gonna say there'd be some Mary Jane involved.
You know, man. How else do you sit and play Russian cash for that long? I don't know, man. Pour the shit clean out of me, man.
It's either that or a couple cheeky ones like Kaltor. One or the other.
Yeah, Kaltor needs to have less cheeky ones, I think. Get in the lab or something. I don't know.
Felix, you don't play fast tables, do you?
No, not really.
Why are you so smart, man? Honestly, it's quite hard to go back to normal tables. Like I tried recently, and then I got a little bit into it, but I know, like, I'm so tempted. You know, it's not the same. You just always have a hand, basically, versus never having a hand.
Do you know what annoys me? It feels like if I play like 3 tables of like a Zoom, right? Like I could be playing the same amount of hands as I would play on reg tables, but I feel like it's the amount of space on my screen that's taken. Just like it implodes my brain. Like, you know, if I was playing like 700 hands on reg tables and 700 hands on fastball per hour, like it just feels easier to play on fastball in my head.
How big is the monitor you use?
Oh, fuck me, man. That's not very big. I need an upgrade. You telling me I need an upgrade, yeah?
Yeah, I think like when you get a bigger one, it's way better.
Okay.
But yeah, I have like a 32-inch, which has like a resolution specific, so you can put like either 9 or 12 tables. But even with that, they're like way smaller, so it's still less cool than having the 4.
Yeah. Okay. So what? Actually, that's a good question. What monitor size do you recommend? Do you recommend what you have, or would you change it?
I'm not even a full-time poker player, so I'm just talking from my recreational guys that plays a little bit for fun. I do think this one is really sick, to be honest. If you want to play like 9 to 12 tables, it's not one of those wide ones, nor curved. It's like pretty basic, but I like it a lot. Maybe we can ask the other guys.
What do you play? What do you play on Felix, or what's Ivika Kalev? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to play regular 6-max, but now I'm doing straddle and anti games.
Yeah. But what monitor do you play on, bro? Like
I'm using a TV. I don't even know. This is like
the next
TV.
level.
Yeah,
Okay.
because monitors just don't work for me. I'm just blind. If
Not
I'm
like a
using
weird
monitor.
It's not like a weird input delay using a TV.
If you get a good TV, like a really good TV, then no problem.
Wow, okay. Interesting.
Absolutely no problem.
I've never heard someone doing this before.
I recently, a friend of mine told me, he's a heads-up player, and he told me about a software called Parsec. And what it does, it creates from your actual monitor, PC monitor, it creates like 3 or 4 copies of the display, you know. So on my TV, the reason why I'm using TV is like I have 4 monitors at the same time, and this helps me play different sites, or, you know, if I want to have, for example, on one of the monitors on TV, I open a time tracker for the app games. Then I open a YouTube on another monitor. On the third monitor, I'm grinding, and on the fourth monitor, I have whatever, Telegram.
But it's all on the same screen.
Yeah, on TV.
So it's like split, like back in the day if you played your friends at COD, like you had like the screen split into 4, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
And you do this by using remote connect on Chrome. Remote connect, it's free. Remote connect, but you need Parsec because you install Parsec on your PC. You're basically remote connecting into your own computer. Yeah, I'm using Mac to remote connect into my PC, and my PC is logged into Parsec, and it's using an actual monitor. That Parsec is splitting into additional 3 more monitors, you know, and it costs only $100, this Parsec thing.
Okay.
So you have such an amazing grind setup. Instead of buying 4 monitors and having them physically present, I have a huge TV that's split into 4 equivalent, you know.
Okay, yeah, interesting. I've never heard of that.
So what are you playing on then, Willie?
Just a regular ass monitor, man.
Wait, like a 24?
I think it's like, yeah, like
Gotta be 27 at least.
Yeah, no, it's just whatever monitor I used to play from back in the day, man. Like I'm not really technical like that. Like, plus I'm never playing like 10 tables or like more than that or anything. So
well, no shit, they wouldn't fit. You couldn't even fit 6 probably on this.
Yeah, but I would. No, I could fit 6 like pretty easily. Like 8 is fine as well, but beyond that's a bit. Yeah, you can't really without it getting a bit weird. So, but even
I
then,
used
man,
to play.
yeah, go on.
I used to play for the longest time on like some shitty laptop. Like I was playing 1K and I was playing on like a really shitty laptop with like heavily overlaying everything right, and everybody was telling me it's time to like upgrade. And now I have like some sort of monitor. I'm also not technical, so I can't really tell you about the details or anything, but like just some regular monitor.
It's the classic 100K bankroll, cheap laptop, and
Yeah,
wearing
exactly.
flip flops. You know,
Exactly,
actually,
yeah.
do you know Rainer Kempe?
Who?
Rainer Kempe is like one of the German MTT pro. Like he used to play like
Yeah,
the
I
high
think the
roller.
name is familiar. I think the name is familiar.
Yeah, so when I came to, like, I wanted to move to Vienna, so I came here to visit apartments, and I stayed at his place. And like, he used to play the biggest binds, like, you know, 25K plus, whatever.
Yep.
And I didn't even know it existed, right? Like, usually standard monitors, they have 60 hertz. And then gaming monitors, they have like 144 plus 200. And then nowadays they do like 300, which is insane. Like, it's only if you play CSGO. So anyway, he has like this big ass TV for a monitor, and his monitor, I kid you not, like I tried to play Warcraft 3. It was 30 hertz. I legit didn't even know. Like, it's like a monitor from like the early 2000s or something. And I was like, are you kidding me? Like, freaking millionaire, like playing the high rollers. Like, you got like the most garbage monitor I've ever seen. And he was like, well, to be fair, I'm like, I was a live pro. Like, I didn't play online. I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
The Amazing Jack
Fair
says,
enough.
Reiner won like a 250K buy-in, yeah. Freaking scuff 30 hertz, dude. Did you guys order food a lot?
I used to a lot more. Nowadays, not as much, but
What made you stop?
Nah.
I think, I don't know, like both enjoy it more, and it's also, I think, better for like your health if you cook yourself. So
Yeah. Willie, any Irish delicacies?
Nah, I'm not really ordering food these days, man. Like, I have to stay away from so much bullshit that like the options are just so fucking limited that I just rather not.
What do you mean? What do you have to stay away from?
I just like, I don't really do like gluten, and I don't really do like milk and shit, and like as soon as you take those two things, like it gets a bit limited ordering food.
Yeah. Ivica, what about you?
I love Asian food, like noodles with whatever, pork, chicken, or something, and I love dairy products. That's my like sweet tooth. Milk, yogurt, Greek yogurts. Just tonight I had dinner, Asian food with Greek yogurt. It was fantastic.
Wait, what?
Those are my
Asian food with... Wait,
yeah. You
combo
gotta
that?
try it.
How do you combo that?
You gotta try it. Don't diss it, bro. You gotta try it. Noodles with vegetables with what was it? I forget now. It wasn't pork. It maybe veal, something like that. I think
Yeah.
it was. Yeah, so good meat, clean meat, and noodles and yeah, Greek yogurt is just good stuff, man. It's very good for you.
All right, I just ordered
we'll
Subway.
call in with Prodigy versus Dex.
Nice. I just ordered Subway sandwich. Damn, I forgot to click the thing where they leave it at your door. So now I'm gonna have to go.
Prodigy going for the Dex, for the Kevin play.
That's a big jam.
I think it was like single race spot and river. I think Prodigy went for bet free bet.
It's a single race spots, bets, call. The
Okay,
turn
it was
check.
I think free roll. I think it was just free roll jamming there.
He blocks river and then jams versus a re-raise.
Yeah, like if you have a queen there, I mean, you can just all this, rip it in.
Yeah.
Because there's no chance that Tex has a king queen there, right? So, I mean, maybe he should have a bit if that play happens sometimes, but if you don't expect him to ever have king queen, then you can just always rip it in.
Zoltan in the chat said, Johan, you're doing a great job. A little suggestion is like 2 hours of the challenge. I think you should focus more on action. Every pot for tax and prodigy is pretty important now. I'm looking at almost like, I don't think you realize the focus it takes to look at 7 hours to 4 tables and switch exactly the scene every time there is a big pot, which is pretty much what I've been doing.
Man, how do you do these long streams, Johan, by the way? Like, yesterday it was 12 hours, I think, right?
Yeah, well, it's not easy, especially when some guy in the chat is telling you, like, make sure you mention every pot, and which is like mostly what I was doing for a long time. Like, we have one discussion about something else, and then there's always this one guy who's like, I want to miss 0 pots, by the way. Like, I literally cannot show them more than 2 tables, and sometimes there's 3 hands going on, so my brain is already melting.
So here we have one with Tax versus Prodigy. Guess this is also 3-bet pot, blind be blind, Tax c-bets, I guess.
And it will
Takes
not
it
go
down.
further. Yeah. All right, anyway, back to the food discussion. Fuck that guy.
I think I would have you as one who likes the other food, Johan. Am I correct? Or?
Yeah, for sure. I think I tried to make something, but like, so yesterday, I was mentioning that because yesterday I literally forgot to eat dinner because I was so caught up in the stream, and then at some point I started getting really hungry, and I was like, oh my god, like. So yeah, today I set a reminder, and then I forgot about it, and now in the last second, before I cannot order anymore, I just ordered.
I mean, when you have so much time spent with like streaming and stuff, right? It's tough to.
Yeah, I think
find time.
I paced myself pretty well for this one because it's 28 days, and I was told I could take days off, but I was like, no, I kind of want to stream every day. And I think I really only missed one single day. All right, he's gonna make the fold here, Kevin. And Mr. Lumberjack. Well, let's see first this hand here. Jungle with the overbets on the flush run out versus Kevin. We're starting to play dip, by the way, right? Because they've been playing for a long time, so... Oh, that was a set. Kevin finding another fold here, as he needed to. Wow, actually that got called. This could be a big one for Prodigy if he can win here. If it all goes in. Only 3-handed, by the way, this table. Nobody really dares to tangle with those guys. Props to Rigged, by the way. He's fearless. He just sits whatever table.
Rigged is really big sicko, to be honest. I mean, he was down. Wasn't he like last at some point in the challenge?
Mm-hmm.
And he made like complete turnaround. So yeah,
Dude.
Big respect for that.
He's upswinging, I think,
And
as
like,
well today. He's got some monster stacks.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think he deserves it for like his work effort and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like not being able to like not being afraid to play versus those two, right? So.
Dude, actually, I will update you on Rick's stacks after this hand here, but he has a lot of big stacks right now. What the hell? And he hasn't even been playing that long either.
I won a massive pot versus what's the name? Jungle, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
With the pocket
okay,
versus
so
checks.
Owen got paid on this one here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll replay it.
Both, huh?
Well, I want to replay it, but see, there is another hand here going on that we can't miss, maybe. So there you go. Let's see that first. And you see, it's like this non-stop, and then we have one discussion about some yogurt, and then some dude like gets on my nerves. All
What
you
do
can
do,
eat,
by the way,
baby.
Johan? If you're like you say you play poker like recreationally, right? So, and you used to play so you used to play computer games professionally, right?
Yeah, usually I stream video games.
Nice. So you can do that for a living?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like I used to compete professionally, but then I stopped playing professionally, and then I did mostly casting for a while with a little bit of streaming on the side, and I eventually did more streaming of video games. But yeah, big all in here. Kevin applying max pressure. 23K. Obviously, it's only 11K effectively. We see a call from Prodigy. Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil it, but that was a big hand. So I'll replay the other one first, the Ducks that we saw, which was blind versus blinds. So that was a single raise spot rigged versus Owen, where he continues betting on 6-7 deuce. Queen on the turn, Prodigy bets in position, gets check raised. He calls 6 on the river.
Sorry, what Prodigy bet rigged check raises? Okay, nice.
Yeah, and then rigged checks river. Prodigy bets half, and rigged just made the call, and that was a flopped set versus bottom pair king deuce here.
Yeah, I think nice hand from rigged, really nice hand actually. I think flop he check raises that hand quite a bit.
So it's just like
Turn,
everything misses, right? The
yeah, I mean,
open-ender
makes a
got
lot,
shot.
like, seems a bit weird, right? That you like check raise a bluff and then you check call it. But the thing is here, on the turn, he's gonna get some better hands to fold, right? Like Prodigy is not gonna call every 6, probably not even every 7 on the turn, but he still has like the 8, 9, 4, 5, those sort of hands. And yeah, they still miss. So probably Prodigy can't even bluff all of them, I would imagine. And then Rick probably fought between call and maybe even jamming, I guess. So Prodigy maybe even got unlucky that Rick didn't put his whole stack in.
Yeah. Quite sick. And then let's watch the other one. Let me find it first. All right, I found it. And this one wasn't that deep, but yeah, we're deeper than just the 100 big blinds. So Kevin opens small blind. Owen defends the big blind. King 8-8. Small bet, call, ace on the turn. He continues again for bigger this time. Call again. We've seen a lot of slow plays getting punished, by the way. Kind of sick. And Kevin jams, and we saw Owen tank for a while, and yeah, can't quite give up with the trips, but he runs into a backdoor straight. Very sick. Do you feel like with the 8-9
tough to fold versus 7, right?
with 8-9 off here, this is the main line you want to take and just kind of slow play? Or how does it work?
I think you're gonna like mix both options on flop. Like you can raise or call. If you always raise, then Tax can just go like huge on the turn, right? Because you don't have any nutted hands anymore. So if you, let's say you play with someone in your pool, right, who on the turn isn't really gonna bet too big, you don't really need to slow play too much with trips there. But versus like strong players, you definitely need to protect your calling range as well. And turn, I think it's also pretty standard. I don't really think you raise turn a lot. And river, it's actually really shit. Like you definitely could fold this, but yeah, versus Kevin, of course, it's tough to lay it down. But it is really rough because you're so happy on flop and on turn, and then on the river, it's your hand becomes just a bad bluff, like a mediocre bluff catcher, basically.
Yeah, because it's single raise spot, I guess. Like he can be up against. I mean, a straight's probably less likely, but like some sort of set too, right?
Yeah, exactly. He blocks like Jack 8 suited, which is kind of nice. Maybe he also was not sure if Tax rips Queen 10 or uses some sort of smaller size. I don't know about that.
Willie, are you still with us? Any thoughts?
Hello, I'm back. My headset died.
Sorry, what?
My headset had died.
Oh.
I was charging it.
So a small monitor and a Wi-Fi headphones, eh?
Bro, I'm not
really pushing the image of the shit reg to the most that you can.
Yeah. Did I see the hat? Sorry.
So, yeah, it's single raise spots, blind versus blind. Kevin continues on King 8-8. Owen has 8-9 off. He calls, ace on the turn, big bet. He calls again, jack on the river, and Kevin does the special. He jams for many times the pot.
Yeah, seems fine. Yep.
What about you, Ivica Liev?
After Felix, I just am all silence because I'm enjoying his breakdowns. I love his strategy talk. I saw his YouTube videos and it's just
Thanks,
pleasure
bro.
to. Yeah, of course, bro. I think I messaged you when I checked your YouTube, and you told me about the coaching prices and everything that you're involved in.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, so I'm very, very happy. And somebody told me great things about you. That's how I found you. Yeah, a friend of mine who plays NL2K, when I asked him who he rates of like best players to study from and learn from, and he mentioned you were one of the 3 people he mentioned. That's how I found your YouTube. I found your play and explain and theory videos in BioSolver and reviews, and then I found your Discord and I messaged you. So
Nice. Any chance you want to share like who the 2K player? Because I would be interested, of course, but
I don't know
if you don't want
because
to mention, it's fine as well.
I think I mentioned you in chat. You can find our chat because he likes to stay anonymous. He doesn't like to be
Oh, okay.
like earlier tonight. I said Philip. Philip doesn't mind
Yeah.
that I'm friends with him and I share him in a Cash Game World Championship. But this other 2K reg, he just likes to keep private and yeah, he doesn't like to share his results. He doesn't like all this stuff. You know what I mean? But you know him.
Yeah.
He knows you and he mentioned you. That's how I came upon your contact and everything. So when Jon asked me to comment hand after you, I'm like, no, man, come on. I'm just enjoying the ride now, Plus, guys,
Yeah.
tomorrow I'm grinding 5 a.m. I'm not going to stay for too long. I would have to leave. I mean, I would love to stay for the whole. It's only 2 more hours, but the problem is 5 a.m. start, and here is already 11. So I'm running into my sleep time. I'll stay another, I guess, half an hour or something, and then I will head out.
Look at this. We got another Serbian legend in the chat. Shirashi says, when did you play on GG2K, mate? What's your nick?
No, not me. I never played on GG2K.
I think he asks
Oh,
Value Town. Oh?
Yeah, I also don't want to share the screen name. Like, if some people don't know it, it's I don't necessarily want to share it.
Yeah, no worries. And let me see first. Oh, wait, let's watch this. Bigfoot Bird reacted. He said, you on the streams are great and 99% of the viewers enjoy the random chats with guests. Will be pretty bland if you just hardcore hand review for 12 hours. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. And then we got some cheers for Biluzin as Owen ran into a few more troubles. Now being overbet against. Again, we're playing deep here. And Kevin's putting maximum pressure on. What is his YouTube channel? Flex Poker is the one.
PokerFlex, yeah.
Okay, sorry. My bad.
Sending random traffic to random YouTube channel.
Close enough.
Close enough,
Yeah.
eh?
Close enough, yeah. If you type that in, hopefully you will find me. I'm not the biggest channel, but it might be good enough.
But it's maybe one of the best free content poker channels with in-depth mid stakes. What my friend told me before I checked your YouTube, because we talked about what's the name of one of the longest standing mid stakes regs for like 10 years. He's been playing. Is it Juggernaut or something? I forget now. He has a YouTube channel. And when I asked my friend, like, what are really good NL 500 plus people to learn from, and he said Felix and that guy. And I think that guy was on what was it, Mechanics of Poker podcast. He's playing basically three-handed, and he is doing playing like mid stakes and high stakes lineups, and doesn't run away from variants. I forget his nickname. I'm sure you guys know him. He is on top of my tongue.
Oh, I caught the tail end of this. Another pot between Riggs and Owen. You know, not that it's funny because like these are not the challenge players, but I kind of want to see what happens because there's already 17k in the middle. And we got another Serbian legend joining the chat. What's up, Shirashi?
Hey guys, what's up?
Legends. Big honor.
Pozdrav, pozdrav.
Hello,
Pozdrav,
Srirachi.
pozdrav.
Hello, mate.
How's it going? I watched a little bit. Very fun stream. Of course, Willy is amazing. Always fun.
Thanks, mate.
You died a little last 30 minutes or so. Do you grind?
What do you mean, Willie?
Yeah.
Sorry. What was the question?
Owen is over,
Yeah.
by the way. Jacks versus Kings versus
Yeah.
Rick deck.
He lost some more, yeah. Not
Owen
going
is
well.
Rick won
running.
2 massive pots. They also won like really big one against Jungle again.
Dude, Rigged has 43k on one table, 51 on another, 60, and then 27. I swear we're going to
Maybe
refresh
Rick
the
wins
ranking.
it.
He's going to be second. It's insane.
Yeah,
Shirashi,
Rick killing it.
how's been your grind,
Rigged.
Shirashi?
I'm going fine. Yeah, grinded a little bit these days. Little less volume than, let's say, last week.
Yeah.
I
Do you
played like
Yeah, go ahead.
I play like 4 or 5k cans per day, something like that.
Aye.
That's not too much for me because I also play these days ante tables plus 6 max. So it's
What do you
ante
think
tables.
of the ante tables?
Yeah, ante tables are like honey printers, like so easy to beat. Like the 2-5 ante tables are like so soft, insane. People
I've seen
say
some
1-2 ante tables are much easier. So
yeah,
I
I've seen
think
I've seen some graphs from those anti-tables, man. And some.
yeah, it's beatable a lot. Beatable a lot. You can beat it like for so win rates.
Yeah, I've seen a good few double-digit. Well, not a good few. I've seen a few double-digit win rates. Like, not gonna lie. Hard to spoil the
Yeah.
party that attracts some unwanted guests to the polls, but yeah, I've seen some double-digit win rates in there.
Yeah, that guy Jan Eckert, something like that. He's like
Yeah, I've seen his.
smashing it.
Yeah, I've
Such
seen
a big
that
win
guy.
rate. Like
I think he had like 17 PP or something ridiculous. Yeah.
Oh man, no variants, right?
No, none.
how much BB? Really? How
17.
much?
What was
Yeah.
Jan's?
Yeah.
Bro, I could be full of shit, but I feel like I remember it being 17, but it could have been 12. Like, if I. 17
Yeah. I
times
think I
insane.
seen 20 or something. Yeah, it was like
Yeah,
really insane. Yeah.
something ridiculous, man. Like, bro's just crushing it. He probably just
Yeah,
hops up and thinks, how much am I going to win today, you know?
Yeah, he's playing pretty good. He's like playing solidly, but he's using in his advantage. He's playing really good. Like you don't see it, but when you see him in pot, he's like aggressive and yeah, he's playing really good.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I know a few people who also wins, but of course he's like he's only playing ante tables and focusing on it, like studying on it. He's probably insanely good. He just knows how pool plays. He started playing from the start when ante tables got out.
What do you think
Yeah.
of Donnie Darko? He's a friend of mine.
What?
I need the power ranking from you.
I don't think much about him, to be honest. Don't. He didn't play for quite some time. I think. I don't. I mean, we
Yeah,
played.
now he has new name, I think. But
Yeah, what's his name? Maybe I
I
didn't.
don't want to share in case like he doesn't want me to share it. So
Okay.
How about
I mean,
Shirashi?
yeah, he yeah.
How about Party Poker 200 power rankings? Can we get that from you?
I never played party poker, but I heard Willie is like number 1, number 2, and number 3.
Yeah.
Sick.
It's bro, I am. For fuck's sake, man. Is it really this bad to say, Sriracha? Or would you not just like, if you're the best in a pool, would you not just fucking say it? Or are you gonna sit there and go, oh no, I think it's this guy, I think it's that guy? Like, grow up, man.
I mean, it's okay thinking you're the best. I mean, I even when I was shit thinking I'm the best. So it's really fun to think the best. So
Like the best
yeah.
players are me than everyone else, man. Like it's just, I don't know, man. I'm not even that. Like it makes me sound like I guess I get it. It makes me sound like I'm cocky or something, but I don't know what to say. What to say.
Yeah, I mean, if you are winning most in the poll, why not say you're the best or so? I mean,
I'll tell that to
believe me,
Gary. He just said he had the best win rate. He didn't say he was the best.
Yeah, but he would give a politician answer. Like if it's when someone asks that, who's the best in the pool? Like who's the best at playing the pool? Like surely that's what they mean. Like, or what else are they asking?
I mean, he's obviously like the best player in Russian cash who is playing Russian cash. For example, I think if some of us guys come to play Russian cash, we would have like huge win rates like in that pool. So yeah, I think I would have for example, I play Russian cash from time to time, and it's insanely soft. Like playing Russian cash from like playing 2KNL on GG, it's like it's insanity. Like playing with kids, so easy.
Oh, don't get cancelled here, Jesus Christ.
Just a bunch of children at 200 RNC, Sriracha.
Yeah, I mean, it feels that way just because they will make some mistake. People at 2K doesn't make blunders or something like that. You have to do something new to outplay them or something like that.
Serbian way of explaining. Yeah, this was very good. I enjoyed too much this because it's true.
I love it, Sriracha. Just go and say what you think, man. Say what you think.
Of course, I'm always for it.
who do you think are the strongest players on 2K, Shirachi, on GG?
What?
Who do you think are the strongest players on GG on 2K?
I mean, I said last stream, I think Aaron is number 1 for sure.
Cameron,
And Cameron Couch, yeah. Yeah, he is number 1 for sure. And after him, I'm not sure there are so many good players. I mean, not easy with any of those guys. Like, I already said, like, Pedro is one of my top 5 was in pool when he played. And there are so many. I can't put any ahead of other ones. So it's subjective. So some players play better against me and will play worse against Felix. And yeah, so you never know. I mean, I know Cameron is playing good against everyone, so I mentioned him. So yeah, other than that, I'm not sure who is like top guy. Like there are some players who are more aggressive, for example. There are some solid players who play like solid poker, and it's tough to get it. So it's not easy GG pool. People underestimating it. It's for example, if you play like these guys, like top, like this championship, they're playing like pretty aggressive, and you know will get some bluffs from their ranges. But when you play GG, you're never sure does that guy bluffs or not, or sure. But if I would play like this pool, it would be totally different. Like playing more towards theory, like finding bluffs and so on. It's different game. and it's not easy. That's why people struggle at GG. Some top guys.
Because you think they bluff catch too much versus people who never bluff or something like that?
It's not about people not bluff at all, but they are maybe not bluffing as much, not getting into spots as much, not that wide ranges, and it's totally different game. Like these people play in this championship so much wide ranges, and I seen some insane calls, but that's you would never win with that kind of plays in GG. I mean, I'm not saying they would do that on GG, but I'm just saying. So I played a lot, even Kevin, and he didn't play this way, to be honest, in on GG. He wasn't as, let's say, aggressive to see that he's like that aggressive and so on. But in this, like when you see it in this challenge, he's like really aggressive, and there are some insane plays. So yeah, it's different game. It's not same game, and yeah.
What about Pedro Toledo, Biluzin? Have you played a lot with him, and what's your take? Because he's leading pretty handily right now, actually.
Yeah. I mean, I already said I the most hands I played with someone on GG, it's Pedro Toledo. Yeah.
So you feel it's justified to see him cooking in this, and if so, should we expect you next Cash Game World Championship to follow any steps?
Yeah, I'm hoping I will play next time.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, this was unfortunate not playing this one, but yeah, and next I will for sure play. And yeah, Pedro is justified for sure. He's like playing finally freely. Let's say freely. He can do his things, like play with heart and enjoy the games. Like he loves the bluff catching, loves bluffing, loves playing aggressive, and at some point he stopped doing that. On we played a lot like heads up, 3-max, and so on. Yeah, he was aggressive, but yeah, it's big rake, and when you play twos and heads ups, you just burn money.
yeah.
GG's.
So you think the fact that there is no rake just kind of opens up everything, like all these avenues?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. He's just thinking deeply about ranges, and this like much suits him. This kind of games. Yeah, I like it that he will probably win it, and yeah, he deserves it. Especially as he's a hard worker, he's like extreme grinder, like playing a lot, like much more hands than probably all the guys in these games.
Yeah, it's good for the GG2K street cred, isn't it? It is good for the
Yeah,
street cred.
yeah. I really like that he will probably win it. And yeah, Prodigy got his one. Now he will probably be second or third. Still, it's big success. Also, he with his win rate, he shown like he's definitely top 3 guy in the world. Yeah.
We just got an update, by the way, for the leaderboards.
Okay, let's see.
And it looks like, let me catch up on this. Wait, it hasn't refreshed yet on the stream. God damn it, I should have just kept it open. Okay, it looks like Biluzin still in the lead. Obviously, he hasn't moved 369. Prodigy went from, he had 366 earlier. He dropped down to 332. Kevin, 315. So he just lost a little bit as well. Jassam Gale, did I say that right? If it's 141, and then David Jones 137, Mr. Lumberjack 133. So rigged, I feel like rigged should be close behind Mr. Lumberjack. I would have loved to have rigged included in this, but
Yeah, rigged probably won more money, but not TV. He's probably like
oh, that's true.
over
Yeah.
200k. Yeah, he's probably also top guys without watching EV. Probably.
Yeah.
He was so much ahead of EV. Yes, it's already said, but yeah, he's Yasam Gale guy.
Yeah.
He's I'm Gale. That's his nickname. And also there is a guy Luca Brate. He's like Luca, and Brate means bro, like brother.
Yeah, but he's not even like from Balkans.
Yeah, but I think he told us that he had a roommate who was Balkan, and he called him that way, like Luca bro, like Luca Brate.
But isn't his
And
name
Brate
Chris?
is-
His name is Chris. Why is he calling him Luca?
I don't know. He was saying something like that was like a thing
Okay.
from his roommate,
Yeah.
something like that, and. It is yeah, that's interesting. He's Chris, and I don't remember what was his answer. I asked him already, but I don't remember really what he said about it.
Okay.
Yeah, so yes, it's not much time, but to be honest, these guys are now a little deep, so everything could happen.
Yeah, it's funny actually. Like one
But-
big pot, right? Like if somebody wins a 50K pot, suddenly we're talking about a real swing.
Yeah, it's definitely possible that it's not over. So, like how much 30K for Prodigy, like 2 pots against, for example, Rick Decked. So, and we have already won, maybe stack. Let's see. So it's interesting dynamic now. How others will play against Prodigy and Tax, and how they will play against others. How they will think about what other will think. They go like max lean when they have it or not.
They even started another table just now, so we're up to 5 tables, and the new one is 3-handed with just Prodigy, Kevin, and Rigged.
I definitely root for Rigged. I say Rigged can make a comeback.
He might finish in the
Rigged
prizes.
is fun.
I think he's
Rigged is fun, really.
Yeah. And yeah, Kevin is starting to be deep also. Like he has one table here where it's 47K. So when Kevin starts to get deep, that's when there's real danger as well.
Yeah. Kevin is. It's really funny. I will talk about one hand I had Kevin. I actually like just before VIP games on GG were over. They cut the VIP games. Let's see first this hand Prodigy against Big Joe.
Jam Big Joe is going to block the river for a quarter. And Prodigy calls fairly quickly and gets a bad news, as it was a flush over flush. Unfortunately for him.
I don't see the.
Can you replay that hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's replay the hands,
One
then I will.
First watching this one. Yeah, you're right, by the way, Kravian. I think it was the update from earlier. The last one I checked.
Yeah, Kevin got a lot of stacks. I think Kevin may be close. Who knows? I don't know if Pedro is following Kevin. Kevin could be there.
Oh, we got a pot size bet here.
Oh, I don't see. Maybe on YouTube. I'm a little late.
Yeah, you need to put like a ×2 speed, watch speed on
okay,
Twitch.
okay.
Twitch has less delay usually.
Okay, and on Twitch 2x delay.
Yeah.
Let me find it.
Okay, let me replay that. That was, oh my god. Okay, I already have it, luckily. Oh, okay, I'll be right back. 1 sec, actually.
Okay. I swear I don't see 2x on Twitch. I know on YouTube there is 2x, but
Yeah, hopefully crypto does better next time for you, Srirachi, so I can see you in the championship.
yeah, no more.
That's like the prime hero I want to see in the Cash Game World Championship, like a prime Srirachi, you know. That's what I
Yeah,
want to see.
yeah.
Yeah.
I also want to play these games.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how Srirachi style does, you know, like how's Srirachi style doing.
Yeah,
Yeah, it'd be fun.
yeah, really, it would really be fun.
But I best not say too much because I know you're a married man, you know. Don't worry, man. I remember. Don't worry, man.
So Felix, you said you played 2K GG. I think I played some Felix guy. You're not that guy.
No, but I only play on GG like a little bit. I mostly play on other sites, but yeah, but we definitely have played on GG, but yeah, I don't want to share the screen publicly.
Okay.
Oh, did you ever say anything derogatory about Srirachi whilst in a pod against him? Potentially, you know, like
What?
like this fucking net, you know, or like
Yeah, I'm always escalating in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this screenshot of the leaderboard is old. Like, I swear this is exactly what it was 2 hours ago. Or maybe I'm tripping. I don't think it's got to be right. The old screenshot on the stream. Anyone confirm? Deny? Sure. Cool. Yeah, looks like it's old to me.
You're trying to read chat. What chat is telling?
Yeah, it's old.
I don't see any neat comment.
Yeah, they're saying
Insane.
it's old.
Sorry, but I have to go because I start grind at 5 a.m. and in Serbia it's like 11 p.m. now. But
You're from Serbia, Ilica.
yeah, I'm in Niš. What city are you from? If you mind sharing.
Zaječar.
Zaječar. Oh, we are very close. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Man. I added you on now on Discord. We'll talk in the next days. I'm happy
Yeah, sure.
to hear there is fellow Serbian crusher in the mid
Yeah.
stakes, high stakes arenas, you know. When Todd told me about you, I was so excited. Yeah, we have a Serbian representing high stakes. But anyways, those Asian apps, they have a limited time window to play. So if I don't wake up before 5 a.m., if I don't start 5 a.m., my hours are cut in the times I can play, you know.
Yeah. Good luck.
I hope Owen wins it. If Owen doesn't win it, I mean, I don't know how close is Rick Deck, if he is close, but I want Balkan people to win, you know. So if they don't win, then the next option is Kevin Paki because he's a badass. I'm really impressed by Kevin.
He really is, yes.
I love Kevin Paki's style of play. It's next level, you know. And thank you everyone. Thank you chat. Thank you Coin Poker for organizing. I hope this happens every month, you know. It would be nice for poker.
Yeah. It's
and
fun.
for you, Shirachi, you need to join this thing as soon as possible, you know.
Maybe they're like stakes are Aleksandar Cvetkovic and Boris Premovic. They're also pretty good, and they maybe could join also.
Aleksandar Cvetkovic used to play in Grand Casino MTTs, right? It's this guy.
Yeah,
You
I
play
don't know. I don't know
million.
the guys. I just know I play them, so I don't know really who
I
they
think
are.
I know this person by look and face to face. When I played some Grand Casino main events, he was there. His name very rings a bell, but the other person I'm not sure. Boris
Yeah.
mentioned. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Okay, we will chat. So yeah,
Have a great one,
we are in
everyone.
touch.
Thank you.
See you,
Thank
bro.
you,
Nice
Todd.
talking to you.
See you,
Bye
bros.
bye.
Yeah.
Have a great one.
Just so you guys know,
And there,
I'm eating.
oh, you are eating. Oh, I was starting to tell a hand with Kevin Packard. It was like there were like VIP games on GG, like, and I had some, let's say, some upswing, and I wanted to try it play on VIP games and shot take, let's say. And joined some 5K games, and it didn't start that well. I lost like 5-6 buy-ins, something like that. And after that, I decided to go one more time. And next time, I started like 5-6 buy-ins up. And one session, I set some whales pop up on table 5K table, and I joined. And Kevin also joined, and some other guys. And from 5K auto, I got to 10K, as it was like 200 deep, and I had like auto pop up. And after a few hands, I don't know, I got to like 18K or something like that stack. And I had a hand with Kevin, like it was insane spot. Like I had like ace 5 spades, and I opened from button and small blind that whale, and Kevin Puck from big blind called, and was like 2-3-8 flop, or yeah, 2-3-8 flop, and check, and I check back, and turn. I got dream turn like 4 and spades, and I got like wheel and plus flush draw, and whale went pot size, like, and Puck went like big race, and I was like,
I mean,
what the
that's
fuck
the
is going?
dream spot. Holy shit.
Yeah, what a dream spot. I didn't know what to do, and I watched the and for some time, and I just called, because I wanted, of course, Vale to get into, and Vale called, and River was an ace, and the Vale checked, and Kevin went like 4x over bet jam, and or not even 4, I think was 5x. Like he went in pot of like 3 point. It was even more, like 6x pot, and I was with a 5, like calling that big gem in 3.5k or something pot to call like 16 point something k. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it was really insane. And I tanked like a madman, and decided to fold. And he got me out of a straight. It's insane. I'm really curious. Did he have a really 5-6, or he just jammed to get me out of a 5 or something like that? Because it's so hard for me to have 5-6. But to be honest, I would also call 5-6 in that spot, because of avail on small blind.
For sure.
Yeah, but it's really insane. I was like, from a dream spot, what the fuck is going on? Like, at least with that gem, I felt like he probably had like 5-6 I was like saved with that ace on river, probably. I'm not sure he's jamming like only 5 on river. Because of course he want from get some value from 2 pair from a whale or something like that. And I'm not sure he is calling a jam. But maybe he's on another level and try to make me fold off a 5.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the spot where you. I mean, maybe at a 5 himself and try to just get maxed from the whale, but yeah, who knows?
Okay, I just got an
But
update.
yeah, Ralph going from the dream spot to not such a great spot.
Okay, I'm gonna put in the update.
Yeah,
now.
you have update.
Yeah. Give me a second. Save as. It should be appearing right now. So Biluzin, obviously still in the lead. He hasn't moved, but Prodigy 330 and 327 for Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin, have more.
No, that was just now, so this should be completely accurate. Because it's in EV, remember? So even though he might have some big
No,
stacks.
I said he has more than
he
from
gained. Okay.
last time.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean he. But this will be really fun.
You know what I hope for? I hope Prodigy and Kevin win 30K. And then Biluzin comes to play. Like, let's go bloodbath. Everybody get in there, you know? Maximum
Listen,
entertainment.
I'm quite one of those two guys will probably be close. So we'll be losing have seats play after those two like battle. I don't think right now Prodigy, even if he gets over Biluzin, I don't think he can probably stop, as he will lose all the seats and maybe he wouldn't be able to join.
Yeah, that would be a
It's
very
really
interesting
interesting.
dynamic. Because if he sits out, then he's just banking on Biluzin going on a downswing. If he goes ahead just by a little bit.
Yeah. I right now it's really a race. If of course still 30K, it's a lot. 40K, it's even more. Yeah, 40K. It's really a lot. You have to like. It happens for me. For example, like I play like 5-6 hour sessions and I can't win like 5 stacks. Like it's happens. So it's not easy to win. But these guys stacks are flying, so they are playing really aggressive. So going for it.
Man, I'm thinking about that spot you played against Kevin. I feel like he just probably has it, right?
Yeah, 5-6. I think he had a 5-6
I think
for sure.
because he's just like trying to get the whale to like call it off,
He
right?
might have like a naked 5 if he thinks the whale still calls with like 2 pair sets or something. But it's probably never bluff, something like that. So.
Yeah, but like he could definitely use another size if he has naked 5, like to because it's like
Yeah, agree. Yeah.
So like I feel like that's just like greedy versus whale, like the whale will unfold a 5, and like you don't really care about like like obviously when you have 5-6 you don't care about 2 pair there. You just care about a whale having a 5 and paying off 6x pot for no reason. You know?
Yeah. I agree. That's why I folded. In the end I folded because of that.
Was the whale also so deep with Tevin, or because?
No. Whale wasn't. He had like 3K more, something like that. Yeah, but insane. Like
Okay, that's different. It definitely could have just had a. I don't know then. Yeah, I'm back to not knowing.
Yeah. I was like, it was really funny. I remember that hand against Misha. He played one hand. It's really funny. It was like 5K NL or 10K NL, and he went like 3-bet on river with second set on straighty board. I think it was straighty board, and Misha called him with the bottom set, which he hit. I mean, it was insane, and I was like in that spot, like maybe like 3 days after I looked. after I seen that video, and I was, what the fuck is going on? Like, and I was like, would he jam a set to get value from a whale and fold me? But yeah, no way that kind of spot. So I decided to fold in the end. But yeah, it's really interesting because it was like dream spot on turn and on river. Was like, what the fuck is going on? Insane.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying that they got rid of those VIP tables. That like things used to be, I feel like a lot nicer when those existed. Like not that I played. I played a couple orbits of it before, but like nothing substantial. But yeah, it just seemed like a better setup when they had that shit, you know? It looked way nicer. I actually have a funny story. Like one time, my friend was telling me to spawn it. It was like 20k, right? And I think I had like 20k on, like 19k on GG at the time. And he was like telling me spawn in for the screenshot and then just dip out, right? So I spawn in, yeah. I don't know how the fuck it happened. Like it's kind of a blur, but it just sits me on the big blind, and I'm just like in the hand, yeah. And they deal me king queen suited on the big blind. And like,
Oh my god,
it was,
insane.
so I defend pre like against Bert Stevens, who like raced under the gun, and it comes like king high board backdoor flush draw for me, and
Jesus.
I've got like at the time like most of my roll on the table, and it's like awful. It's like awful situation. And like I spoke to some people about it, they say I should have just folded pre because of some sort of risk of a ruin or something. But like,
And what you did? What you did? So king.
so
king
I get lucky. I get really lucky in the hand. So I call the flop for like big size. It's like king 7-3 maybe or something like this. And the turn is like so lucky for me. It's just like ace and he overbets, and I'm like, okay.
Oh,
I
Prodigy
actually
won a big
see-
one.
big one. Yeah,
30K
yeah, big
pot.
pot. That's what I'm saying. Like he won 15k. Like one more big pot, and he's there. So it's insane. Yeah, you probably got like I mean, you feel relieved, not lucky. Relieved
yeah.
quite.
Yeah, I lost like 2k, and I was like, oh, like when I look back, I was like, oh fuck, that could have been a lot worse, you know. Like blank turn,
Yeah,
you
let's
know?
see the. Yeah, insane. Let's see what happens. So bet, and river check.
Yeah, Owen jammed. Big overbet river. And Rick deciding to make the call. King of diamonds.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they will, as I already said, they will just now go to just extreme big size mode and just mega aggressive. Gear fifth, like one more big pot left, and right. Look at this.
Okay, the one on the left not gonna go his way. Now another one on the right with rigged. 7k in the middle on the turn. Another jack. Pairing the boards. Who's got it, Shirashi?
I didn't see action before.
I think it was 4 bets, or maybe it was a cold 4, but I think it might have been 4 bet.
Yeah, and Prodigy C bet, yeah.
Did he check flop? Actually, I thought he check called maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, he can
I
go
think it
like
looks like
even
a
with.
donk. I think
Sorry?
it donks turn, all right.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Jack always makes sense to donk out position.
Yeah, he no
Like
bluff.
double jack.
He no bluff. I'll do it
Yeah.
after this hand.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's in too many hands. He's in another big one with Jay and Big Joe. Actually, I can move it. Although Kevin,
Yeah,
oh my god, yeah, okay, I put it here. Jay and Big Joe and Owen in another one.
Yeah, and he can lead probably small again. Prodigy. I think that 10%. Yeah, it's weird. He checked. I think he can go 10% lead. Probably like range 10% jam.
River goes check, and Prodigy is good on this one. On the other table, Jam Big Joe with the jam.
Yeah, just could call white here. It's C bet probably on jam. Yeah, he can have all say ace 4, ace 3. He can probably jam them.
Oh my god. That's really good for Owen.
Yeah, good call. I mean, good call. Maybe not really good having ace, but he blocks on top pairs.
How does Ace King get to stack off on this board correctly? Like, come on. If I do this at my stakes, I'm like drawing dead. The guy's a straight.
What happened there? Like, what was the action there?
It's a 3-bet small blind against button. And then Jam Big Joe bets pot on the flop. Owen calls, and then he jams turn. And Owen calls with Ace King, and somehow it's good. These guys
Thing
are...
is, the
Yeah,
Ace
I
King
mean-
probably a better call than like some pairs, right? Because if like Big Joe has like queens or something, you still have pretty live outs. Although I guess on that board you have a lot of pairs that also have equity.
Yeah, you could be right, but also Big Joy is like going like ace 8, ace 9, ace 4, so you are blocking a little bit of those. Maybe it's good enough to call, like maybe it's good. You don't need a pair.
Yeah, he might be within one buy-in now of Biluzin.
Yeah, probably. This will be such a big race. But yeah, probably this is like probably call because obviously Big Joe will, if he went with King 9, he will probably go like with Jack 9, Queen 9, 9. He probably go with all of those. So that's why probably it's in the end a pretty easy call if Prodigy perceive him to do it. And having seen this, he probably would go for it.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like with that showdown, you don't really know too much, right? Like it seems like a good hand from him, I think. But you just don't know like at what frequency he does it.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe he has idea that, I don't know, could there be some dynamic shit as well? I don't know. Maybe. Like Owen might not want to call off like with really shitty V, or like it seems like that way or something. Like all any
Yeah, but there are so many bluffs in spots, so you can. I mean, even if he don't use all of those, he will have so many bluffs in that spot.
Yeah.
And Ace King, let's say he already thought like he is calling pre-flop traps. Like, go for it.
I mean, I think I don't know. I think they are a bit stronger, right? Than like to look at Ace King pre and be like, yeah, I'm kind of committed.
No, committed. But yeah, he against Ace 8, Ace 9, Ace 4. I mean, there are so many verse spot where you call Ace King, and yeah, he just thinks like 8s, 9s probably doesn't play it like this, so he's not against 8s, 9s. He's probably not playing this like 7, 8 or something like that. He's probably so much more bluff heavy, and if you count all the bluffs, if you count pocket pairs like that, 9s, 10s, X queens, things like that, he has so many more bluffs. So I mean, not so many, but he has so many bluffs. But again, that's when you play like better players, you know, they will fun. But if you play on GG, do you expect people to do this? Like, yeah, some will do, but the call and they will have like queens. But this is a really, really interesting ending.
We got a 3-bet pot. Kevin and Prodigy, small blind versus under the gun versus small blind. And he's just gonna take it
Yeah.
down on the flop. Easy game. I wonder how close Prodigy is in now.
Damn, he had a straight. He felt so pumped.
Flop is straight and then get nothing out of it.
Yeah.
Story of my life. Just like my good bets on UFC. Sickening.
I actually thought that Madalena will trouble some
Against
catches.
Islam?
Yeah.
Out of all the UFC bets that you could make, that might be one of the worst one ever.
Yeah, I was like, this must be good, that bet. I didn't bet, but I seen the odds and I told my friends this is like so much good equity.
Speaking of UFC bets, we got Cherry Sweet joining. What's up?
Hey man, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Hey.
Have you been following the
Glad to
stream?
be here for the a little bit, yeah. Just wanted to be here for the finale,
Let's go.
final day.
Yeah.
I've been watching a little bit. It's actually really crazy how close it is this year. It's like to the last second, it feels like.
Yeah, do you feel like Pedro should join games and be prepared?
Honestly, as long as he can get a table, like if he can start a table, I feel like what he's doing is smart, where he's waiting until he absolutely has to join the mix. I think what he's doing is the right play.
Yeah. I don't know if there are too many seats. I see one seat, but we don't.
Yeah, there's
see
only
all
one
the
seat right
table.
now. Only one.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if it's allowed, but I'd probably join a few waitlists if I was Biluzin and
Yeah, that must be
just
play.
in preparation.
Somebody asked how much time is left. I guess the timer is not big enough on the stream. Okay, let me fix that for you.
I think that even would be fair for example, some of the players to let him sit. Do you know what also would be fun? For example, while they're waiting list, like Biluzin waiting, he should join like stream and
Oh yeah,
just
yeah.
wait on stream. Like that would be really fun, like for next time or something. When you have something like this, like two people battling and one waiting for what will happen, and he be on stream and just preparing, like would be really fun.
I saw Prodigy win a big one, so he must be not even that far off now.
Yeah, we don't know really, but he might be pretty close.
Kind of crazy how big, if you actually look at it, Beluzin's up 370,000 in 1 month of playing. It's a really serious month for him.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
Yeah, but we also don't know how much of the action is his. He could be sharing action.
It's a fair point. It's a very fair point. I feel like for Biluzin, he probably, like, I mean, I don't know. I'd just be speculating. Actually, I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, we could speculate that he has like 50% or something like that, but we can't know that. Also, with the someone mentioning that he was like beating 2K and LA before, like maybe he has a role, but not sure. Maybe, for example, he tried to play like with 10 buy-ins, and if he wins, he keep playing. If he loses, it's also play.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
I'm not sure.
Um,
Also, I haven't seen him win much of jackpots on GG. Of course, it's biggest part of GG how you win money. I haven't seen him win even one jackpot. I mean, I didn't even play that much. Let's say I played
Oh, we
a
got a
lot
big
of hands,
overbet.
but
3 times the pot for Prodigy. What do you think,
yeah,
Shirashi?
he tried.
You're the bluff detection expert. Does he have it or not?
I mean, he can go with ace-x just to get Sheila of split and plus get value maybe from a jack wrapping. Like, yeah, he has 6. He can do it even with an ace, like, and get
That
called by
wasn't a
a
yes,
jack.
though. You kind of dodged the question.
I mean, of course, I have to see hand from the start
Yeah, yeah,
to
I know, I'm
understand
just
what
trolling.
he did. Yeah.
Biluzin did hit a jackpot. I remember seeing at 2K now for 6 figures. I think
Yeah,
just
yeah.
one. I think just one he hit.
Yeah, I didn't see him win much, so that's why I told. But yeah, I didn't play as much to know, of course, what reg win how much and so on.
But how often do you think you're supposed to win a jackpot, Shirashi?
Like you should have like uh, four parts, like one winning hand, one losing hand in like 450,000 hands.
And so what about the ones where you're just at the table?
Like one circle, like four times you be part on the table. Like one time you have a winning hand and one time you have a losing hand in 400 hands.
So if you play like 1
So
million
like
hands,
once every 100,000
yeah.
for participation.
If you play 1
It's
million
like 1 every
hands
100K.
and you only got like you only at the table one time and that's it, nothing else, like you're just running pretty bad on that, I guess.
1 million hands.
Yeah, 1 million hand and you're only at the table one time when somebody else wins it. It means like
Yeah,
you're
of
running
course.
bad.
I mean that's really around bad. I had like one hands with like few parts, like you mentioned that run. But after that, I had like one where I won like 3 jackpots in 100k hands. So yeah, it returns. Eventually, it all gets break even.
Yeah.
Did you find it difficult, Shirachi, when you hit so many jackpots to keep grinding volume? Or you just just kind of put it to the side?
Yeah. It's harder when you win jackpots. I mean, you get lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's same. I think it's probably same for most people. I mean, there are some crazy grinders who just love to grind and
All right, guys, I'm gonna be going now. Wish you a nice evening still, and yeah, it was nice hanging out.
Thank you for being on, sir, and PokerFlex, right? That's where you want people to follow.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
Nice. All right, see you. Bye.
Have a good night.
see you, mate. Bye. And there are 4 now. Again, 4. 4 is like lucky number.
The it's like the 4 Musketeers, man. Sriracha, Cherry, Willie, and Johan, man. What a booth. What a
I
booth.
actually seen like four of you like few hours ago, and I was like, okay, there are too much people. I will not ask to join. And
more
I
the
watched,
merrier.
it was. I even watched a little 3 of you last night before I go to sleep. Yeah, nice. It was nice stream.
Thanks.
Really was
Appreciate it.
really talkative also. Not like now.
You know, last
Sriracha, man. Yeah, I have to let you take the stage, man. You know, you what can I say, man? Like, it's hard to get words in with Sriracha in, man. Like, the guy can talk for 5,000. I'm telling you. Like, man.
Yeah, I could really talk.
Yeah, you're good
But
at
my
it.
English is still not that good because I don't use it at all. I mean, I'm Serbia. I mean, don't speak English at all, so I don't use it. I only chat.
I didn't even know guys from Serbia spoke this much, honestly. I thought you guys are pretty hush.
Yeah, it's actually, yeah. I mean, people from Serbia don't talk too much because, yeah, they don't use English that good, so they are probably because of that. Yeah, people from Serbia are like pretty talkative, let's say, unless you are Nikola Jokic.
We got Owen and Kevin both in a pretty big hand. I'll show both.
Yeah, put both if
I'll
possible.
improvise. So Owen does make the call versus Chile. We get a flush completing card on the paired boards on the turn. And on the other side, not that much action actually, but on the river rigged, oh my god, he does the Kevin special against Kevin. He bets 56k into 2.5k, and Kevin has 11. Big bets.
Yeah, literally his weapon.
Does he have it, Shirashi?
I haven't seen action, to be honest. Don't know action. What was action?
Well, we will never know because there was just a fault, and it's not the show table. Kevin,
Interesting spot, Chile Prodigy. I mean, Prodigy definitely can have aces, kings with diamond, queens with diamond. He can go even without diamond with those hands. So yeah, and this small bet. Can have like tens.
he can have more than
With
one
diamond.
diamond apparently. As Prodigy loses.
Yeah, that
Pretty
hand
big one.
actually makes totally sense. Like he has too strong of a hand, so he went like small bet. But problem with that small bet is Prodigy in position don't have enough hands to shove over his bet. So I would probably, it looks like that I would shove ace king for sure, not play small with those.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's actually
Prodigy
SPR1 on the
doesn't-
river, right?
It's probably that hand probably just want to shove. So no king and no ace in Prodigy shoes. So he doesn't have bluff gems.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't like that small bet. So Chile is like keeping Prodigy in game in race. If he jams, he gets called, and Prodigy lose much bigger pot. He got a little lucky there.
Do you guys think it's like unnerving right now for Biluzin watching this? Like maximum sweating, like he sees some big stacks at table. He's like, oh my god! Like, not only could they overtake me, they could overtake me by a lot any second, and then he might not even have a seat.
Yeah, definitely, I agree. I mean, Prodigy and Kevin shouldn't be that. They pumped adrenaline so much, so they doesn't feel it anymore. So you just played like enjoy this rush, adrenaline rush. And Biluzin, yeah, he probably feel it. Even to be honest, that's the point. They're Prodigy and Kevin are so much warmed up, and Biluzin won't be warmed up as much, so he wouldn't feel the flow of the game. It will be much harder for him. I mean, he would need to go like slowly. I'm not a good starter, to be honest. My sessions doesn't usually start that well, but when I loosen up after, let's say, some hands, I play much better. You put on stream when you see some big pot, just
Yeah,
put
yeah.
the table.
Yeah, always. I'm like monitoring, and then once the pots start getting big, I'm doing a lot of things. Like I'm messaging to ask about an update. Like there's always stuff going on. That's why
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not that patient when somebody in the chat tells me like pay more attention to the action. I don't think they quite realize what goes into it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you don't have easy task, to be honest. Especially this last hour will be really tough for you.
Pocket sevens. Owen just won a smaller pots against Mr. Lumberjack. Mr. Lumberjack sometimes opens 3x, I think, on the button, but here 2.5x. Owen just here flatted with sevens in position. They just check down on the jack high board, and he beats the king 5 suited.
Yeah.
Yes, I know bluff. I asked.
Yeah,
That's all I can
I
do.
mean it's you probably never win with king 5, so you probably should bluff at some point, and it's probably river, but yeah, don't know how much feels he gets faults there. Not sure really what you should do with king 5. Probably bet turn. Probably bet turn. On yeah.
Did you ever read
bet turn.
Reddit Poker? The answer to every hand is fold pre.
I didn't read.
Are you sure?
What's up, Willie?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Oh, Willie's here.
No, yeah, I've been here. I've just been silent. Just been silent.
You know, coffee
Willie's
usually
counting
makes.
his money. Me and Willie have a bet on who's gonna win this. I bet on Prodigy. Willie bet on Biluzin. And if Kevin wins, I guess we it's just nullified the bet. But I really need Prodigy to win, or I'm going homeless. So
Yeah, to be honest, I would put now Prodigy as a favorite to win it because he's just in flow right now, and yeah, I'm not sure about. I mean, Biluzin have to sideline at the moment. He can do anything, but I think Prodigy has an edge with playing.
I feel like Willie is about to offer you a bet now that you said that.
I mean, I'm not betting anymore, so I'm not good at that. Always lose. But probably if I don't bet, Owen will probably win it.
Yeah, that's always the way. Always the way.
The most fun would be if Kevin won. Like, it's because he was unseen, let's say, for the win. And we were just talking about Owen and Biluzin, and somehow he wins. Would be really, really interesting.
The craziest would be if rigged one. Just a cheeky 90k pot with Kevin, then another one with 460k, and then suddenly boom.
Yeah, I mean, Reed likes to play that deep pots. You remember that King 9-9 spot? He loves to put pressure. Who knows? But yeah, how much behind is rigged? How much he has?
We don't know actually. So I asked specifically, and then we got the latest update we got. He wasn't included in. We only got the top 3. So yeah, what can I tell you? I do not know.
Yeah, but yeah, he's a real grinder, like crazy grinder. He non-stop
played
plays.
so many hands. Played so many hands this challenge.
Yeah, and it's not just so many hands. He played so many 3 marks and things like that, like playing whole day. Like
Yeah. It's really impressive at this level as well to to be able to
Yeah.
compete that much volume.
Yeah, I mean, you have a guy like Muniz who just uses his spots, like plays, just feels tired, and this guy like play non-stop every day, like, and still grinds. I mean, it's about enjoying it. I think if Rigged enjoys poker, he just can play much more. If you feel like after losing few pots feels little exhausted and so on, yeah, you can play big sessions. But
Chile, by the
if
way,
you just don't have,
we're very deep and he bets double the pot here. Kevin makes the call. Nearly
yeah,
8K in
Kevin.
the middle.
I'm not sure Kevin can fold any ace on this turn. And yeah, Sheila can jam now on river. Interesting.
Can do whatever
But
you want. This
maybe
is no limit
6-5.
Holland.
6-5 would be like interesting jam on river.
He goes for the jam. Wow.
Yeah,
That would be.
I feel he has a bluff. He has 6-5.
If Shirachi says it's a bluff,
Yeah.
I'm inclined to think it's a bluff, honestly.
Yeah, this is
Big bluff.
6-5. You will see first. I can see it, but I feel this is a bluff.
I won't say anything.
Maybe ace-4. Ace-4 is good bluff catch if he has ace-4. Blocking 4-5 and not blocking 6-5.
Kevin taking a long time piecing this one together.
Yeah, this is big. This could be, make him up there. Those no bluff.
No bluff. Shirashi, come on, man. You're washed up, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Sheila goes right back to his antics, this time versus Owen. Actually, wait, both against
Yeah,
Owen.
he's really aggressive.
And
I already told last time. He's really aggressive.
6K in the pot on the river here. He's going to give it up and check back. Loses to the Jack-10 of suit Prodigy. How big was that pot? 6K. That's something.
Get nervous over there, will he?
Not
No,
sure about that fives
maybe
bet
not.
on turn.
I'll replay that. So it's an open and a flat on the button. Owen checks. Shirley stabs 75. 10 on the turn. He overbets. And on the river, I was like, that guy's not going anywhere. Correctly checks, because yeah, there would have been a call here. You don't like stabbing
Yeah, makes
twice
sense.
when check to with 5?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, stabbing twice. Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, you thought it was
Yeah.
a different line.
Yeah. This is. You should use probably more like deuces and threes because you don't block easy faults like hands. Yeah. Fives, okay. But you can jam fives or bet river.
We got two big pots
Could get
developing
even-
here, by the way.
Someone asked in the chat, is it if it's an advantage for the other players that Prodigy, TaxHere, and Biluzin are fighting for the leaderboard?
Yo.
Hey,
Yo.
what's up?
Yeah, not much. Who we got on the call?
Hey, Kaki.
Ah, what's up, bro?
What's up, man?
Any chance we...
Enjoying The Swangs. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do an update now, mate. If that's what you're asking.
Yes.
What was this? 4-bet pot or 3-bet pot? Bet.
Not quite sure. Seems like 3 bets. I don't know actually.
Probably 4-bet. Yeah, big pot. Too much big pot. Or maybe 3-bet and was bet raise flop. Yeah,
Yeah, possibly.
I think it was bet. Yeah. Yeah, this is like so good card for Prodigy. He raised flop. This is a really good card. He can have 4-5. Like he can have 5.
Hey man, have you seen Rounders, bro? If we do Rounders too, man, you can be Teddy KGB's son if you want. He's got a good accent, this Russian dude.
He's Serbian, bro. He's a legend.
I'm Serbian.
Ah, fuck it up.
But you were close. Yeah, Russians and Serbians have similar languages.
Yugoslavian, right? I don't know. Is it that similar? I'm not sure.
Yugoslavian, that's more like Serbian, Montenegrin, Croatian, Slovenian.
I don't know, Kaki. I think you should have hit him with the same shit, bro. You know, I don't know. That would have been my instinct.
Same shit, different day. Russians, Serbians, whatever, man.
New Zealanders, Australians, like whatever, bro. Like,
Oh yeah, Owen did 4-bet the King Jack suited, by the way.
4-bet.
Yeah, 4-bet, then small bets, small bet again, and then river check.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. I thought it was.
Pocket 8s is not particularly sticky here. It's just standard.
Yeah, it's standard. Yeah. It
rigged.
would be a really interesting river because, you can have like King Queen. Probably King Queen is big part of his 4-betting range, and yeah, Ace Jack, King Jack he can have. So I think it's call and fold river.
Okay.
Rigged, by the way, is winning a lot of money, but his EV dollar has not gone up that much. Just so you know.
So you might catch up to EV, right? Because he was 11 buy-ins over EV.
No. It's the opposite. So he's running even better now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, how much he won dollars? Wise?
272,000, which is 18 buy-ins over EV.
Oh, yeah,
insane.
It's just a sports car over EV. It's not bad.
Not too bad. Okay, latest update. Prodigy is still 2.3 buy-ins away.
Okay.
Kevin, I guess he didn't play. He looks to have the same total. Has he pissed off or? Oh no, he's on the table.
Yeah, he's playing. No, he's been playing the whole time.
Coincidence. Okay.
It's insane. The stakes are flying, and he's on same.
Well, the thing is now, like we're so deep that if somebody wins 2 monster pots, suddenly they're in the lead. I think for either of them.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I hope that Proddy or Kevin overtake at some point in the next. I mean, there's only 1 hour left, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
You know what's cool now is that there is actually seats. There is a seat on every table, but earlier all tables were full. So I actually think if they overtook, they would sit and like just not let it be losing seat, which could create some drama. But now there is a seat on each table.
Imagine he wins by sitting out and seat blocking the final few orbits. That honestly would be kind of poetic, man. I wouldn't even hate that in this exact situation. By the way, Cherry, did you talk about your play in the event so far on the stream?
I talked a little bit, yeah.
I found it interesting. The only time I saw you were playing like a couple of 3 max tables, and it felt like you were trying to like beat them with focus effectively. Like they're probably distracted playing like 6 tables. You're zoned in on the show table,
Yeah, I really like this. Yeah, I love the show table aspect. I feel like I know a lot of the guys didn't like it because they don't want to give things away, but I kind of felt like I have an easier time of it there because someone gave me a bit more confidence when I could see like if I'm making a lot of folds and they just have it, or like my assumptions aren't necessarily wrong as kind of helping me just stay confident and play my own game. Oh yeah, it was good though. I played one really long session one day when Jungle Man was playing. That was 6-handed, and then I think Rick Deck accused me of bomb hunting, so I ended up playing for like 6 hours that night. But yeah, no, it's a lot of
He
fun.
thought you were bum hunting jungle.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but there was some real beef in the chat. I don't know. You missed that, I think, Kaki, but that was insane. Everybody kicked off, like all of a sudden. Even Flushy, Flushy gave some stuff to jungle.
It's kind of like a free-for-all, honestly.
Okay.
I mean, to be honest, I got a little bit excited. I was kind of shit-talking a bit, or like shit-stirring maybe with Rick Deck. And then he was doing it back to me, and then I think Asian Flushy was calling Jungle Man bad or something. I don't know, it's just much to do about nothing, really. Quite entertaining, though.
Yeah, Flushy has some funny stories. Probably some funny stories about Jungle Man as well. He told me a very funny story about Stefan ages ago, but I can't really share it. But yeah, they were involved an incredibly poorly played hand for a lot of money.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Prodigy blocks versus Kevin, and that's good. There's 6K in the middle on the other table between him and Lumberjack.
Lumberjack willing to chip dump to Prodigy based on our previous conversation. Let's see if he does it here.
Faces 75% on the river. And we got an all-in on the other side. Kevin, 40K.
Oh, wow.
It's 4,000 in the middle. He jumps 40K, of course. Owen has 14 and a half.
3.5x pot jam.
Prodigy able to win on the left-hand side, but now faces the massive all-in of Kevin. Trying to run it up.
Yeah. From my uneducated perspective, just casually viewing some hands, it seems like Kevin is by far the number one, willing to overjam river, with air. Is this a fair read?
Yeah, for sure.
I've seen him 8xing, 10xing with trash every time. This time he's going to have thin value. And wins it, honestly, that's a massively significant pot when it comes to second place, right?
Let's get an
So
update,
he's probably
please.
in second now. Well, just based on that pot alone, Proddy would go to 330 something, and Kevin would overtake that. Kevin would be about 340, so Kev would be about 2.5 or 3 buy-ins. I'm short of first place now.
Oh, that's so rough for Prodigy.
I turn went check as well.
Prodigy just trying to control the pot, get a little bit of thin value, and Kevin says no. No chance.
Brutal.
Face is jamming 6-5 suited here, there, and getting called. Haha. These are the games we're in, yeah.
I wonder how good of a blocker the 4 actually is for Prodigy. I feel like blocking 4-5 isn't ideal.
Yeah, probably bet.
Yeah. Like Stretchy, would you rather call like an ace-8 over an ace-4 here?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
ace-4 block even some of his bluffs like 5-4.
Oof.
Kevin with the fireworks
Maybe
everywhere.
even he jams fours.
$54 minutes left in the challenge.
One more big pot.
So what happens when we reach the time, Kaki? The tables just kind of close.
Yeah, the team has been instructed to remove the tables at the time. So I think, like, even if they remove them 2 minutes late, I think we're just going to count any hands that get played, you know?
So, but
It seems kind of unreasonable. Like, it would be very annoying if this happened like this, where it was so close at the wire that one guy wins a pot that started, like, 10 seconds after the cutoff, and that changes the result. But if that does happen, we'll just count the hand.
But the hand must start or must finish before the time?
I would say start, because the finish time of a hand is not possible to control, you know?
Yeah, I think that's how the dealers do the
for
push at the
example,
casino, right?
Yeah, on a break, right? They don't say, "Oh, well, you're gonna have to muck your cards." They let you play out the hand, and then the break begins.
No, I mean like the dealer change. They come after, like, behind the other dealer, and then if the dealer already cut the deck, then they still have to deal that hand, even though the other one's ready behind them.
Okay. Yep. What are you getting raised again in this random pot?
We get a jam from Prodigy, trying to give him a taste of his own medicine.
It's not
Here, I guess
folding.
Kevin.
So he's got some outs. Oh.
Kevin makes the fold, and we'll never know.
Yeah, Prodigy can jam an ace easily there. It's hard to call with a queen there.
Up here, Chile putting on some more pressure with his own bets.
So many big pots.
Yeah,
Just takes fine.
I'm gonna show these two actually. Because Kevin's playing one with Prodigy, and those tend to go all in.
I do wonder if they're trying to like increase the variance in their strategies to try and secure first. I kind of feel like
And it
most
should be an
flop probably not.
unspoken rule to try and do that, though, to be honest. Like, there are some natural collusion spots that exist in all strategy games, and this is kind of one of them. Like, they both know that they both want to play big pots, you know? So would you assume a guy's wider in that spot? Obviously. Does that mean that you should go wider back? Yes. So I think, I don't know, we'll probably see some really sick pot between the two of them at some point. And it will look retarded, and people will think it's weird, but it's like actually just what makes sense for the meta.
Yeah. Could be interesting if we see them both get deep on the same table and then, like you said, just clash against each other.
All right,
So shyly check raise and barrel and give up on a bad looking river. Probably wins 2 medium-sized pots, but he'll still be down. I'll try and get another update, I guess. I'll just spam them until we're done.
Yeah, it would be great if possible, please. Yeah, Prodigy picked up another pot here. That was very nice for him. That was 10k, so half a stack from Chile. With the ace-4 suited. I think this is the first time in ages where I look at all the tables and there is no big hand going for a little bit.
Yeah, I remember so many streams, like there were not that many interesting hands, and now can't choose how many.
Yeah.
So they're starting the heads up table as well. It's actually big brain for them to do this, because then if they get deep on the table, it's good for them.
Oh yeah.
True.
They should just do some 10k flips. I mean, that's probably like borderline ethics at the table, but yeah.
I was actually thinking that. But they need a third player for sure, right?
Smart.
Oh, you mean for to build a stack?
Right now, right now, say they were just like 10k flip, 10k flip, 10k flip, you know, and then they're 300 BB deep with each other. Somebody joins. Now they can play like the game-changing pot. I tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing. I discussed this a little bit. I wouldn't mind seeing a poker tournament where it's like you play in teams and you full collude, like in the tournament. So, like, you know how team events are a thing. I would like to see the collusion poker championships, like you and your mate sitting across from each other, everybody fucking limping in and trying to back raise each other and shit out of every pot.
My money's on
showing your cards. Your Team Russia. You don't think
for
Brazil
sure.
has a lot of experience?
Oh, Brazil, yeah. If it's a tournament, they might.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might get it done. They have a few moves.
Some sort of Among Us poker.
Bro, I remember one time I was playing on GG and I just opened sat like a 200 rag table, and immediately 5 Estonians spawned in. I feel like they could be in there for that. They're a small nation, they could do their country proud, you know?
Just all at once, 5 Estonians spawn.
Yeah, like what a flag to see 5 Estonians of all countries, you know? Of all countries to see.
I'm
You know,
sitting out
Sweden.
next big blind.
Bro,
Honestly, if I see
not
that.
even next big blind. Wasn't even next big blind.
Let that big blind go. It's not worth it.
I was gone. But yeah, like you know, you see 5 Chinese, man, you can maybe let it go. Okay, maybe it's Asian o'clock. But you see 5 Estonians, man. Something's not right here, you know. Something ain't quite right.
Ooh, wait. We got 2 big hands at the same time, both involving Kevin and Prodigy. They're getting so much into the mix against one another. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And Kevin goes all in here on Ace King, Jack 6 deuce run outs. They're fighting for it, trading stacks back and forth.
Yeah, and I've just requested update with hands that won't include this, so we'll have to consider that when it comes.
All right, Kevin's all in, Prodigy's all in. Now both one another have to make a decision whether they call. We get Kevin folding. Oh my god, that was a King Jack 10-10 board, and Prodigy had 9s, and he got it through. On the other sides, Prodigy's also gonna let it go. And this one we will not know.
A bit of a chop there in terms of results.
Yeah. Not much
Okay, so
difference.
Prodi actually must have stacked Kevin back, and I didn't personally notice it because it says that he's 1.5 buy-ins behind Biluzin.
Okay.
And Kevin is 3.5 buy-ins behind first place.
Any chance you can post in the chat, please? Then I can share it on stream.
Yep.
I've just noticed this as well, but Prodigy actually has Jesus on Kevin on both tables on stream. I'm guessing that was intentional that he sat there. Probably don't want to be out of position to the guy you're competing against here, I would imagine.
Okay, this table, Kevin is position.
All right, we got a pot brewing between Riggs and Owen. King 6-6 Jack. G-Chaps in the chat says, not like Willie to have a negative story about GG.
Little fucker, man. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yeah, that's Gary.
Yeah, he's not wrong though, is he, man? Yeah. It's a positive story. Someone give me a positive story. I'll wait.
Did Richt continued?
Yeah, on the river,
betting?
he blocks on the river. And he has 6k behind. Why is there no showdown anymore? Yeah. So out of the 5 tables running, 3 of them are show, actually. So, good ratio. More than half. Trust me, I've done stream where there was 4 no show table and 1 show, and you feel those in comparison.
Yeah, I guess Rigged probably has a 6. This block.
You're just the goats. What else to say?
Yeah, he has a 6.
Almost always right.
Almost.
Yeah, the one time, I think, one time you've been wrong earlier.
Yeah.
Chris Hand says, Johan, can you ask Sherry to start streaming on Twitch? Most underrated player, the mid-stakes champ. So Sherry is a mid-stakes player now, is he?
I mean, I do play mistakes, yeah. No, that's really kind, obviously. I don't know if I'd stream on Twitch again. Like, I've done it for a while. I got burnt out last year streaming. I was like streaming on GG Poker, trying to get the stream attack or whatever, and they really didn't want to give it me. I'm also banned in like the GG Platinum Discord for some reason. I don't know why. So like that just fully burned me out streaming, and I haven't really done it since, to be honest.
You could probably get it very easily, I think, nowadays.
Were you
Maybe.
complaining about bad beats in the Platinum Discord?
Right, I think I must have said something years ago in like the public Discord. I don't know what I said. I think you know what it was. I think when I first started playing poker, I didn't realize the poker craft graph didn't show like
Rate.
post rake results. Yeah, and I
Right.
thought I was winning at like 20 big blinds per 100, but I was down money in my client. And then when I found out that's what they were doing, I just started flaming them in the Discord. And I'm guessing they
Yeah,
banned me
that's
for
probably
that.
it.
Yeah.
By the way, we just got the leaderboard update. Thank you, Kaki. And it's 1 buy-in and a half behind for Owen, and Kevin is 4 buy-ins behind the first place.
It's probably like even 1 buy-in, and they are deep on many tables.
Yeah,
it's going to be tricky for Owen to time it. Yeah, if he does end up, I think he should like sit out and do a little bit of math. And I mean, if he's listening, I guess I'll just tell him
Isn't
that
he?
if he needs
He's
an
probably
update, I
tracking
can
it
do
accurately. I heard there is a program that you can
Well,
track with.
I hope so, but
Yeah.
he may get lost. I'm not sure exactly how good it is.
Here we go.
All right, Kevin with a jam, no surprise. On the left side, on the right side, still to play. Owen is going to bet 150%, gets a fall through, so he wins a 4K pot. And now facing the decision versus Kevin.
Yeah, you can find bluffs, to be honest, on 4 of hearts. I love to bluff these spots.
Here we go. Giving the secret sauce.
Yeah. I mean, straight draws are like good bluffs.
Oh, good fold, man.
Woof. Better get away from this one.
The hand.
Ace of hearts. Yeah, the ace of hearts.
Yeah, Owen called.
Oh, he folded.
Or fold. Fold.
It's show table. Yeah, so we saw it.
Yeah, but you'd put other table on top, and I haven't seen.
Did I?
You should watch in the client. I think it's the easier way to check everything.
Yeah, my bad. I thought I was still showing it, but yeah, he folded, and it was the ace of hearts. I'll replay it for y'all.
Ace 10 off.
3-bet
Yeah,
pots.
you can there like queen jack type of stuff. Kevin queen is good blocker because you block ace queen of prodigy. The ace of hearts.
It wasn't a big jam, by the way. It was SPR1 on the river, so just normal.
$40 minutes left. Clock ticking.
Oh my god.
Sherry, how did you enjoy the comments section as a streamer, mate?
Like
The
when
chat
I was
box.
streaming, people were typing in the chat.
No, like, in the Twitch or whatever chat, they're saying shit to you like, oh man, you should have folded, or, well played, or whatever.
Oh my god. Bro, like at some point, it's like you just lose energy for it, I feel like. You just kind of pretend it's not there at some point, I don't know.
Yeah, not reading it is actually a great tactical move, but some people are fun in the chat, and other people are quite draining. So yeah, it can be a chore, especially if you're on a shit-ass session, right?
Yeah, I feel like that's why it's kind of cool to have like a subscriber-only chat or something, because like there are cool people in the chat, obviously. Streaming while you're downswinging is just the not low experience. It's so bad.
Okay, I'm gonna have to start swapping tables. There's like 3 big pots that were going on at the same time.
Yeah, there's a 10K pot with just Kevin right now, 50% SPR.
The Amazing Jack says, I miss the khaki streams with Tony G.
Oh, yeah. Good times.
I didn't get to watch those, but I can imagine those were out of line, weren't they?
Like, I took a massive shot in one game, and like in one of the first hands, I had like straight flush wrap, like super wrap hand, and I played it like a bitch, you know. And he had like dry top pair, and if I didn't play it like a bitch, he would have folded, you know. So immediately on tilt, and then I lost in that session, I think, overall. But whatever.
Aye.
It's interesting.
And Kevin lost a stack to rigged.
Yeah. That was a really good bluff, and yeah, bluff catch.
You like it?
It's a scary thing, bluffing into rigged.
Yeah.
Here we go.
What Billy was talking about for days.
Oh my
Bro, I'm
god.
telling you, man. You know, I'm telling you.
I sent you a sick fold by rigged.
Yeah. No, I'm like what I know, man.
Didn't know what to
But
say
To be
anymore.
honest, did we?
It doesn't
To be
look
honest,
like
did we really see Rick Deck ever folding anything?
Yeah, bro, like it doesn't look like an appetizing player to sprint at, man. I'll tell you that. Like, for, like you just, I don't know, man. Like I'm a bit of a redliner, you know, on occasion, and I don't know, man. I'd see this guy and I'd be like, fuck that. See this guy go in the tank, man. Like you're just gonna, it's not worth. Like the red line you gain from bluffing him is just not worth the grey hairs you experience, man. I just don't think so.
Kaki, did you ever have it when you used to stream where like you'd make an absolute punt and the delay hasn't caught up to the stream yet, and you're debating like, do I turn off the stream and say that the internet crashed, or like do
No,
I
but
just
there
let it
were
ride?
certainly times where I said words that it made me end my stream.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
can see that.
Yeah.
Happens to
Crazy.
the best of us.
Yeah. And then I would pretend, the fucking internet. Goddamn internet. Playing up again. Unbelievable.
You know, once you've like let a few slip at that point, you know you have to end the stream. It's like you may as well just keep going for a couple of minutes and then turn it off, you know.
And the funnier thing is then if you say fuck all the time, like what did this guy say that he had to to kill the stream, you know, Jesus.
Oh, brutal, man. Brutal.
But no, good times, man. Good times.
Do you not stream anymore, Kaki?
I mean, not really. Like on occasion, very randomly. Like today, actually, someone was telling me I should stream the Triton. That's probably one of the things I've streamed the most recently over the last 2 years. Is I'll just watch the Triton PLO events. I'll mute the commentary and I'll do my own commentary. And I have like a little base of people who enjoy this content. So we're just trashing everybody at the table, basically. It's been fun.
Oh,
Nice,
I've seen you trashing that one guy, Nacho Barbaros. He's like sticking his tongue out or something on the table, and you're just ripping into him. Oh,
Yeah,
that's laughing
I
so
don't
hard
like
watching
Nachos
this.
too much. He's just an annoying cunt, but whatever. He's not my most hated player ever.
You want to give it a top 5 there?
Of annoying
No
bad
way.
Greg.
No way I'm bidding content.
But I mean, I think there's a market for a different type of commentary. Like, if you watch any poker content, it's full dick suck mode, like in every spot. What an amazing play by this guy! It's like, no,
Take
you're
a bow,
fish.
mate. Take
He's
a bow,
a
mate.
fish. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, bro, poker commentary is it's unwatchable when they have cards up, man, and they're just like, you can just watch it and you're like, this motherfucker's saying this because the cards are up, and it's just like, it tilts the shit out of me, man. I can't listen. I listen to it.
I think that there's a market for a different type of commentary. I just understand that, like, for the players playing the event, you know, you want to feel the prestige, you want to feel the respect, you know, especially if you're like kind of a shit rig or a fish. And it's nice, right, for these guys. They pay their big buy-ins and they come and play, and then they watch it back and the commentator is complimenting them and they feel good about it. Like, it wouldn't really do that well for that long if I was just main commentary Triton guy solo and just ripping every single player.
Yeah,
You know,
actually,
Bad. It'd be much better than
except like
hearing-
my 1 or 2 mates, and they'd be like, "He's playing great. This guy, I love this guy." But yeah.
It's much better than hearing, "Oh, is this really a C-bet Billy here?" You know, like it's fucking, I don't know, man. It's difficult to listen to. Like,
Yeah, there's a lot of nerd shit as well, which I don't really see who enjoys that, you know? I think the same audience that enjoys the nerd shit would prefer the trash talking.
But they don't
And
know it
everybody
yet, you
else
mean?
is whatever. No, they know it. It's just not a thing that they get. I think everybody likes the drama, right?
Well, in this case, why wasn't I instructed to be a little more honest on the stream? That would have been interesting, no?
Hey, I mean, feel free, bro. It'd be funny when you start calling out all these regs, you know?
Yeah.
It's like if you guys have watched Bobby James Poker making some high stakes commentary.
oh, tough watch, man.
I've seen him do it about myself. I've seen him review my hands and dig into
Yeah,
it.
was he calling you out? Is he saying he's going to bum
Yeah,
hunt you?
yeah.
Bro, who,
Good,
who is
good
this?
rage bait.
Yo, who is this guy, Bobby James Poker? I watched the YouTube video of him before.
He's an enigma, man. He's an enigma.
Oh, like, what does he play? Like, what is he? What is this
He's a
guy?
goat.
Bro, he was playing 100k heads up the other day.
What, bro? And he invites like, fucking hell, man. Like, I remember
don't know.
watching.
He is an enigma, bro. But yeah, the
remember
content
watching
is
him.
interesting.
He did like
Go
a
on.
review on a hand before, and I was just thinking, wow, this is exactly what a 10-L reg would say. And it just felt like 25-0 level like analysis, man, to me or something. Like I coach a lot of guys, you know. So like I hear like people's thoughts about hands and whatnot. It just sounded like very 25.
Damn, look at that gem.
I think bro sucks, man.
Big shove.
That was the real power play. Deep stack.
I mean, this is borderline, you know, like this kind of a play, don't you think? Because it's like semi-gift. He's got to realize Kevin's way more likely to call in this exact situation than normal, right? So it's like a suicide bluff.
Yeah, but
That's a good
Kevin will
point.
also think constantly like, let's bluff catch, and then he will see like how bad pot odds he has, and in the end you decide to fold. Like that's
Jeez.
the point of that bet.
Yeah, but the pot odds are actually a lot better, right? Because he has additional money he can earn when he's right. But like since he can't get less than third place, like he doesn't
Oh,
risk
yeah, you're right.
any of the
You're right.
ICM prize on the call. That's what I'm saying. That's why the bluff was kind of crazy, because it was like I don't know how big of a shove it was. It was like at least a 10x, right?
But maybe
Did I hear that right?
last
Bobby
10
James
minutes.
Poker's playing 100k NL. Did I hear that right?
He played 100k NL heads up match and won 600 grand or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, I'm ending my life, man. What?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he sold a bunch of action. I mean, I have to assume he did, or had some kind of good deal or something like that. I have no idea what the deal was, but he was sitting 100k. He did win 600 grand, and then he played the VIP game last week, and I think he lost like 6 buy-ins. So it looks like he won a bunch of money if he's willing to lose 6 buy-ins in the VIP game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in the end, it's who you play. I mean, if you play worse player than you, it's great. I mean, we battling each other like in these games. Them playing like soft games, they win more money even they're worse. All kudos to him. What you were saying, Kaki, about that hand, like it would be more interesting if that happens 10 minutes before descent. Like they will be more quali maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a similar opportunity. How many more chances will KP have to win 200 BB in the next 30 minutes, you know?
I mean, stacks are flying. I mean, maybe for the last 5 minutes, not anymore that much, but
I think the fact that he did that with air here, though, is going to definitely imprint something on KP's mind for any future spot like that over the next half an hour.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
So it's an interesting one.
Any chance we could get
Here
an
we go.
update?
Maybe
Yeah.
Prodigy get in lead in this spot.
He clicks it on the flop.
What is this pot? Is it donked in a 5-bet?
No, I think Kevin bet and Prodigy clicked it here.
Yeah, but 5-bet pre-flop.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I mean, you see on GG like this click with aces, like not go pre, but with aces click on flop. Like this is classic play. I will say Prodigy has ace.
Oh, and we get a call. I wonder if Prodigy wins this. Does he sit out instantly? What do we see? Eight of
Okay, you will
hearts.
see before me.
So the board pairs, and now it completes a flush as well on the turn with the 8 of hearts.
Weird spot. Really weird spot.
Do you see barrel sizing here of like crumbs, or does he just stick it in for 40%?
Yeah, for sure. For sure he can go like really small.
Prodigy
Check
checks.
min raise check. It's quite a sus line.
Yeah, but aces with hearts, for example, he can check and just jam.
Yeah, like what kind of bluffs would actually want to check raise then check turn? It's interesting.
Oh,
Maybe ace king.
Oh, wow.
Maybe ace king with the king of hearts.
You guys are not ready for this.
Ace king down.
Yeah, I'm watching on YouTube, so it's a little bit delayed. Let's see.
you guys should just pull it up in client, because otherwise we're going to have like varying stages of reaction and awareness.
So Kevin 5-bet in position. And Prodigy calls. Flop is 9-8-5, and Prodigy check clicks. I mean, maybe that's the thing, right? If he raises bigger, maybe Kevin has to fold, or you think he would still call, considering ace king of diamonds?
No. I don't think ace king diamonds ever fold here. No way.
Okay.
Name me a hand, guys, that probably would have check min raised flop and check folded turn with.
Yeah, not sure. To be honest, not sure. But
Yeah. It's difficult, right? It's actually difficult.
Ace 4 of spades, like
I feel like it
ace
just
4 backdoor. Does he fold pre this shit? Can you call pre, or do you just fold?
What hand?
Maybe with ICM he wants to call, I don't know. But you can't even have the diamonds, right? Because Kevin had the ace of diamonds.
He had the diamonds, yeah.
What the fuck did he have?
Can he have maybe jacks with without a heart? He would probably call turn.
I don't think he's folding to a 10%, right?
Yeah.
It's so interesting for Kevin as well, because it's like, I don't know if these guys have ever studied a spot like this, or they're just purely going off of like, similar, the closest spot they've studied to it, and then like trying to think what makes sense. This is really out there though.
Yeah, but Kevin 10% in position is pretty good play. I would do the same. I think I had not 5-bet but 4-bet spot today, and I did go 10% like him in position. Because Prodigy doesn't. Yeah, Prodigy doesn't have much shoves and bet for protection.
Yeah.
We have to bet for protection on turn. Protection for getting bluffed off. So we can get bluffed on river if we check with a worse hand. But yeah, it's hard to find what Prodigy really had.
Yo, cherries. It sounds like these guys have been in Sriracha's sample looking for the sauce, man. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what he could have? He could have had like ace king also, and try to raise and call off a jam of a flush drawers.
Yeah, yeah. But then, like, do we check fold ace king for 10% pot?
I mean, I'm not. That's what we were talking about. What the fuck he folded? Like, not sure about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, ace king makes sense to. I mean, it would make more sense with a king of heart, but yeah, without a heart, maybe it's okay play. I mean, pot is already big enough, so you get in with ace king is be fine. I mean, I don't see other hand. I only see ace king maybe, and
It's
that
gotta
could
be pretty
possibly
close
fold.
between Prodigy and TaxHere now. Has to be really
Yeah.
close.
Yep. They're 2K apart, but they're both 3 binds behind first. So.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. Time is running out. 23 minutes.
Time for those 10k flips, I think.
Jack of hearts on the river here, pairs the boards. Owen's gonna block.
This is classic Owen. He loves this block.
And Kevin loves raising though. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, jamming. Jam.
He jammed and snap fold. Oh my god, he had the rockets too. So sick.
If you were playing GG, you would hope for a jackpot. Like jacks one
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Not gonna lie, like it feels like they folded a lot when the opponent had a really strong hand. So credit for that for sure. It was just mucked.
It'll be super disappointing if they don't get a chance to have the big enough swung in time.
Yeah. I mean, for Owen, like, I wonder if he's now a bit tilted that he didn't play so much volume the first couple weeks, because I think he was playing a lot private games and whatnot, and now it's this close. Like, just a couple sessions could have made a really big difference.
I don't think that would be the regret.
Ooh, Schiller. That was naughty.
There was a good reaction from him though. We were streaming I was streaming the VIP game with Nick Airball, which was also pretty funny. And Owen was joining that, and we were just talking a bit because he was in the lead at that point, and Biluzin was currently playing. And I mean, you guys probably saw this. Biluzin flopping pocket queens with a club in a 4-bet pot against ace king of clubs on a 9-8-6 monotone clubs. And he turns a set and backdoors quads and wins a stack to put himself ahead. But if he loses this pot, like he could just be in the bin right now, you know, and probably on the rail enjoying.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
saw
So
that one.
this one pot, like, you know, it could change everything really. I always find that interesting, like in an event or any kind of sporting or any kind of competition at all, when everything kind of comes down to that one moment, you know. And I think
Yeah, but as time goes now, maybe he will get like Hail Merit.
for sure. I mean, like also he wants to play big pots against Kevin, right? And they're getting deep on a few
Yeah.
tables and shit too. So whatever, some crazy pot might happen between them. And the thing is, I think even if it looks kind of weird, like the play, like people have to understand like the additional factors going into it. Like these guys, they want to win the prize, you know? And if you know that the other guy's playing super wide and you also want to win the prize and you know it's like, well, he's playing like fucking full range in this spot. So I'm going to 3-bet like infinite. Who cares, you know? So
Yeah,
it
I
could
think
just be a
last
fully
10
skewed
minutes,
hand.
10 minutes will be madness.
Any chance you have a screenshot or text of the latest leaderboard, Kaki, please?
Yeah, sure. Just give that to you. I think we can do at least one more update in the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah. So 27k behind. Yeah, that's a lot. But two hands can change everything.
All right, so this is from 4 minutes ago. 369, 340 to 340. Give it back. "18 minutes left to make it happen." Biluzin, I'm pretty sure, is ready any moment to jump in. There's actually a seat on every table. Maybe we get a furious last 5 minutes if they can overtake him. Actually, I think if somebody overtakes him, they shouldn't even sit out, right? Because then if he sits and wins like one pot, then he catches back up.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah. It would be more fun, to be honest. We'll be on 360. Like 360, it will be madness. I'm not sure if Biluzin should join if Prodigy get close, like 360 something.
Oh, but then he leaves his fate out of his own hands, so it's just...
Yeah.
But maybe, so I guess he can sit out, but Prodigy, like, or Kevin, if they pass him, they can sit out, and then, but then if Biluzin sits, then they sit back.
Yeah, it would be just more fun if we had Biluzin in stream now. Sweating with us.
I thought about asking him, but I think he's about ready to go any second, so I prefer to leave him be. Obviously, it's a really big championship, but I'm sure he'll be with us after, in 20 minutes after the challenge is over, and we know our winner. And yeah, 16 minutes left, guys. Biluzin still in the lead currently. Kevin and Prodigy both trying to catch up. We see a 3-bet blind versus blind right now between the two. About 16,000 deep. 4-bet bluff with ace jack off is going to get through for Kevin. Picking up 1k pure EV earnings.
Yeah, also rigged is in games so much deeper with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally one pot can...
Is it surprising we haven't seen more like really big pots? You think?
I mean, all mixes will probably go to 3 bets like pre-flop, so to make pot bigger.
I see people keep saying if they are both winning 26k of winning by hand, nothing is stopping them from flipping that 26k effective stack table. Guys, it's not in earnings though. It's EV. Essentially, if they jam before the river, like they're just gonna trade, some EV. Like the dollar result is completely irrelevant. It's only about EV.
What they need to do, Johan, is they have 20k stack each that 19k goes in and then they check it down.
Check it down.
Someone jumps to river. That's the only way, man.
I see the masterminds have really thought about this.
So Kevin wins a bit of EV.
Yeah.
A little bit of EV here, not much though.
Yeah.
Not much, yeah. It's like flip.
Yeah, that would be too obvious. I'm pretty sure Kaki would not be too thrilled with that if that happens.
I think, if they did that, not that they would do that, it would constitute collusion. So
yeah, for sure.
Kevin, please, dying over here, says Prodigy.
But you can't have an 8-bet pot where it gets checked on the river. I mean, I feel like I got banned on stars for a similar thing. So you know what? Fair enough, man.
You know, it's really interesting when Kevin gets into this 4-bet pot. It's almost more worth it to like not c-bet flop to avoid this scenario, even if it's obviously a worse play. Because when it does go to river, he wins the full like 23 big blinds or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Whereas when this happens, he's just winning like nothing in EV.
Yeah, it's hard to deviate from the habit, but I think that what you've mentioned there is probably correct strategy for the situation that they find themselves in. Like you need to win EV dollar, so you want to, yeah, you basically need to prevent being all in until the river.
So you
But
just
can
pot
still
control
pile in
more,
money.
you mean?
Yeah, but it's not really pot control. It's like you're just trying to fix it so that regardless of the result, you have the potential to win a bunch of EV on the river.
Makes sense, yeah. 13 minutes. Prodigy in a big one here with Chile.
Maybe we'll see a chip dump from Shiley.
No, he said he was Team Biluzin earlier in the chat.
Oh no, he's going to have it then.
He said Bilu win.
He's going to be scared. If this was legitimately like a good friend of the guy in the lead, like he's very tempted to check fold with air. Snap jam. No time to waste. We must play another hand.
Rick Deck says the tension is insane at the other table. Yeah, we get the all-in Chile. Forced to think about it.
Max
Prodigy.
time bank to buy time for Biluzin from
That would be
Shiley here.
sick. So you think
This is like on GG when you're playing for the leaderboard and like some guy comes to grim your spot and then his friend just like joins all your tables. Max time bank.
Does that
the
really
hand you're
happen?
in.
Oh, we get a
Yes,
call.
I've seen it before, yeah.
Oh, and
Ooh,
Owen
spicy.
has a straights. He wins the
A
full stack from
of EV.
Chile. A full stack of EV right
Okay.
there, yeah.
It's a big one.
Now in the hand with Kevin. We're not particularly deep on this one. Any chance to get the update after this hand?
Oh, all in from Kevin on this hand that you said they're not deep on though.
Turns out it don't
So
matter if
if-
they're deep or not.
If Owen can somehow find a hero call, he'll be within one buy-in of first place. Obviously, Kevin also knows this. This is actually kind of a standard play considering the side action.
Yeah, this is insane.
Wow.
This is the spot you're just super tilted to see a bluff. Oh my god. And he does see a bluff. That could have been the one. Gave you a chance, says Kev. Yeah. Brutal. Owen on the same table says, Kevin, please, dying over here, okay? TaxHere says, gave you a chance, shows him the 10 high dog shit. Owen does not accept the offering. Very sad.
That literally could have been it. Oh,
The 10-9-0 from
Respecting-
Ace King Queen.
Respect to Kevin, though.
Yeah.
But I also think if you're that guy in that spot, like if you're the competitor, like I would way rather lose to the guy sitting at the table, right?
for sure.
It doesn't feel that bad to just be like, fuck it, like I'm going to cold 5-bet full dog shit and just blast it off. And if he calls me, okay. And if he doesn't call me, sweet, whatever. It feels kind of
It's
like a free roll.
interesting dynamic also how wide Kevin could jam there. Like, can maybe jam ace jack there.
Yeah, just top pair dry was probably good for a shove.
Yeah.
Lumberjack is getting dicey here. 7K left on the river. Prodigy covers. He's gonna ship it. Prodigy facing back-to-back multiple decisions. Oh, he's actually, wait, he's in a hand with Kevin again. I'll show both. That's the no-show table. Prodigy makes the fold against pocket queens from Mr. Lumberjack.
Yeah, good later.
And on the other side, Kevin with a slight overbet. King trade deuce 3. He's also going to lay down. Losing a whole bunch of pots in a row here. That has to be irritating, but 9 minutes left.
Oh, that's good.
A chip and a dream. I feel like Biluzin must be so nervous watching this. Although he's in
He
pretty
Probably
probably
more
was.
excited than nervous.
Yeah.
He was probably pretty happy to see Owen get shown a bluff there. That must feel kind of nice.
Owen over betting on Queen 10-10-3 versus Kevin. It's always those two.
Yeah, probably shove on river coming.
8 minutes 30 left. 3K in the pots. Owen in another hand with Lumberjack on the other side. He also fires. Takes it down. But Kevin wins with the Ace-Jack on that one table.
Man, the 10-9 bluff kind of sick because it's just so easy for him to go mega thin as well in the spot. Like, it's just fucked.
Isn't Kevin just a sicko? Check flop, bet turn.
But like ICM wise, Owen should call pretty wide there. So it's a weird leveling spot, right? Because you might think what you guys are saying, like, oh, he's obviously just going thin here.
Ooh, what is potential
I think
60K
something
pots
similar
if this goes
happens
in, by the way.
Squid.
Big stacks. They might be getting after it here, especially after the crazy hands they just had.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. This could go all in.
This would be enough, right?
If they both think they have it, shouldn't they bet big here, call, and then get it in on the river, right? Because then it's just pure EV, whoever wins.
Raising the turn should never happen here. Yeah.
Yeah, never.
Maybe min raise, and then the other guy has to not jam, but that's a bit risky. But like rainbow board in position, 1 SPR river. I mean, whatever. I don't think we'll ever see a raise. Hopefully, Kevin has enough to call.
Oh, he calls 9 on the river.
Oh my gosh.
If Proddy hit a straight here,
And Rick says
this
OMG.
could be. Yeah. So I'll tell you the update. Kevin is 2 binds behind, and Proddy is 2.8 binds behind right now.
Ay.
So if there's an all-in and a call, we will have a new. I mean, unless it's an unfortunate
Possibly,
chop,
yeah.
obviously.
Because there was a couple other pots, but yeah, possibly we can get a new leader.
And if you're
here.
Proddy and you've got dog shit, I feel like you owe Kevin one as well, right?
He goes for the jam, no snap call. It's a slight overbet. Pot will be over 60K. There is a fold, and he reversed the straight. Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
So
He
sick.
hits the gutty and he can't get called. That is so fucking sad.
He was praying for a call here.
How much closer does that take it, even with the fold?
2 binds away?
Nothing
Oh,
really. Like now, it's Owen probably being 2 binds out instead of Kevin, because like obviously they traded with each other,
well.
so it's not
Oh,
productive.
bro. It's setting up, though, man. There could be something fucking exciting that happens. It really could.
It's gotta happen quick. 6 minutes.
Yeah. Couple
Buzzer
more
beater.
overs.
We got a 4
Yeah,
bet pots.
what Kaki said is kind of similar to like the prisoner's dilemma in a Squid Game, where one player is incentivized to bluff more and the other is incentivized to call wider, and both players' EV is increased, but they both have to like do that.
Kevin getting after it. Almost 7K.
I wish there
here.
was just 30 more minutes left. I feel like we're not going to get the sweat in the time frame.
I mean, we had a lot of hours. It's just that they didn't play the big enough pots to get there. Just barely. Maybe one double.
What surprise?
Yeah, one full stack from either of them, and then it's different. Then maybe Biluzin has to get back in, you know. Kevin jams. I think they're playing pretty fast by this point. Less than 5 minutes left in the challenge. Kevin won another pot actually at the other table. It wasn't a big one, but he won. Oh no, actually, sorry, he lost that one. And we see a call from Chile. Kevin with the kings loses a stack to Chile. Trying to push.
But Kevin was just going thin, I guess. He's just in a mode where he has to gamble.
Kevin tries.
GG, yeah. pretty much. So
For
Kev
him,
loses two stacks there. Owen is something like Owen's about 2 stacks behind. So Owen has some outs. Kevin is probably about 4 stacks behind at this point, I think.
Your horse race, man.
Potentially. In potentially 2 big pots here versus Chile and Lumberjack.
Lumberjack raising the turn, though, pretty annoying if it's a coin flip for Prodi.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Prodigy jams versus Chile on the other table. Both pairing river. And ace king versus ace queen of diamonds.
It's a little bit of a flip. He still makes some EV there, though.
Now Chile faced with the decision.
I hope he calls, man. Either way. Fine.
It goes for the folds.
I mean, Owen collecting some pots, my math isn't amazing, but there's a chance that he's only about 1.5 binds behind now. I won't try and do another update until it ends, since it's only 3 minutes.
Yes, 3 minutes left. Kevin, 3 bets.
I think 1.5 binds is correct.
Oh my god, Owen's going crazy on every table. Big bet, bottom left. He won that one. He's in 3 pots right now.
I mean, he can gamble some connectors, something like that.
Yeah. They're going to click each other there. Lose the other one on the left side.
Yeah, like in the last minute, he might need to cold call a 3-bet with like 7-8 off, you know? Quite sick.
They're still taking their time to make decisions. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. 12K in the middle.
Kevin doesn't care anymore. He won't give him.
Yeah.
They're playing like a...
Owen tanking here. It's interesting. Oh, snap
quick
call,
call.
please.
And
Okay,
Owen
so
getting
Owen
caught bluffing
bluffed him
here.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all over.
Probably.
Pretty good for Biluzin.
Yeah.
1 minute 30 left. It looks like he may have done it. They've traded stacks back and forth, but not enough to catch up, it seems like.
Yeah, it's probably all over.
I mean, if Owen can put in 200 BB in this queen deuce somehow, that would help.
Mr. Lumberjack in a hand with Owen. He's in one with Chile as well. 1 minute and 8 seconds left.
Fuck.
And are you going to be able, after the timer ends, to give us the number or to confirm the winner, Kaki?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kevin giving it one more shot here. Not deep, unfortunately, at this table with rigged. It feels like they went for it, though, right? They went for some big all-ins. Did all they could, but yeah, it's, you know, didn't fall the way they wanted it.
Shama.
18 seconds left. So this hand here already started. Owen looking to try to win one more buy-in. If ever he was going to re-raise, yeah, this doesn't actually quite jam either.
It doesn't matter. No, it's definitely over. And yeah, Prodigy and Kevin tried everything. And
let's get the confirmation just in case. Oh wow! The table's insta closed. This is sick.
GG's.
You got paid with the flush on the final hand.
GG's Biluzin. Allegedly, will I wait and confirm? I don't want to pull Steve Harvey if possible, and have to apologize.
Wouldn't be ideal.
Let's confirm, and then I will invite everyone as well.
What a championship. Oh,
Yeah, that was sick.
incredible, yeah.
Sad times, man, but interesting sweat down the stretch. Shout out Kevin, 10-9 bluff. Respect.
They got close, honestly. Like this was impressive.
Yeah, especially today, it was really fun.
Man, it's just so funny. Like if the 10-9 bluff gets called, and then like when he hits the gutter, Kevin has a call. Like it could just be different, you know. It's just so, it's such tight margins, man. It really is. Crazy.
Yeah, we got to
Yeah.
we got to know what Owen folded and what Kevin folded in those two hands.
Sick.
Hello?
Owen, mate, what'd you fold to that 10-9, bruv?
Oh, I had a king. That one, I don't know, is whatever. There were definitely some mistakes I made though, which were a bit tilting. Made some bad plays. But I don't know, I think I played fine. I'm just being like, you know, in the aftermath, just being very hypercritical.
It's a
I
valiant
still-
effort, man.
I did join here. Is he in it? Is he in the group?
I don't think he answered the call.
Oh, yeah, not
Oh,
yet.
okay.
He's probably celebrating.
So, Owen, how hectic was it here at the end? Did you feel nervous? Were you looking at the time a lot? And did you know how close you got?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of nuts at the end. I was definitely looking at the clock a lot. Yeah, I think there were some decisions which I think I rushed because of the clock, and then I wasn't really happy with the decision I made. But they're like they were really hard spots. I'm trying to be like kind to myself, but it's so annoying because I feel like if I'd played better, I could have caught up. But yeah, I don't know. It happens. You can't play perfectly every day.
Oh, and I think
There was-
your mom and dad just had something in the chat. They said, "Well done, love, mom and dad."
Oh, did they? Oh, I don't have the chat open.
Cecilia, if that's her.
Thank you. Oh, hi, mum. God, shame I couldn't take it down.
It was a sick grind, honestly. Very impressive. You and Kevin really got after it, went for all the all-ins, 5 times spot, 8 times spots. Kevin's a sicko too. That was amazing.
Yeah. They're like, yeah.
But tell us how it was feeling, though, when you had that 10-8 of clubs, man, at the end.
I didn't think I was getting called. Like, I don't know. I like just jammed it in anyway, but I didn't think I was getting called. Like, so I don't know. Like, it was like the second he didn't snap call me because it wasn't like a cooler. I basically was like, okay, I don't think there really is a line other than jam here. But like when he didn't snap call me, I was kind of like, well, I feel like this is getting through, which is a bit annoying.
But yeah, I mean, like after he gives you the 10-9, like it feels like you give him one back there if you roll up with air on the river. So if he had something to catch with, he probably would have. He probably just had like ace jack or something, second pair.
Yeah, I mean, I was just like, I was playing like, kind of spirit. I mean, you can see I had the 10-8. The plan was to blast it off. And then I just got there. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I ship it. Yeah, I mean, the call with the ace-4 versus 6-5 was a bit annoying. Like, that was kind of, I was just thinking about too much stuff other than the spot. But I mean, I guess it's fine hand to call. Well, it's probably blocking bluffs, to be honest. So maybe not. Like, maybe it's a shit hand to call.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about 5-4 blocking.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm blocking a lot of under pairs for value there. And then, like, I'm not blocking a good ace. So, Like those are
Yeah,
two.
he can jam ace queen there.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he can jam ace queen because it's behind the traps too much. But I mean, he jams 6-5. It's not that different. Oh.
I mean, it's better to shove definitely 6-5 because he doesn't block your. Yeah, it's hard to choose what ace is best to call there.
By the way, this ace king versus the king 9 suited. By the way, the chat is post the results. Yes, I'm sure Kaki is on it, getting the final screen cap.
I mean, he lost. TaxHere actually came second by 2 buy-ins. Owen came third.
Do you have a screenshot by any chance? Because they will keep spamming otherwise until we show it. So.
And one more hand, Prodigy. One more hand. What you had when you 9-8-5 cards.
Oh man, that one pissed me off so much. That one I played it so badly. I had like complete dust. But I put him on ace king with a backdoor, and I was like, oh, I can't jam the turn now because he's gonna just call it off because he has like a heart, right? There's only one ace king of diamonds, and there's only ace king with a heart. So then I didn't jam, and then I just realized I could just triple it off to get those hands filed. I was so sure that he was fucking with me there. Like that's one of the hands where I fucked up. Like I was so sure that was an ego war. It just felt like an ego war, and then I was just like, well, I guess I can't win because he has too much equity. But like, yeah, I should have just blocked turn jammed river. But I was so sure that was what was going on. But I don't know. I mean, his hand's not unreasonable. Maybe it was just an ego war on one side, and then like the showdown made it look like I had a point. But yeah. I mean, I was jamming a brick turn. It was so annoying. Like I was just like, why can't I have a brick?
Yeah, it would be insane, really. So
that was my plan. I was just jamming. I was just going to jam the brick turn. That was like quite a big swing. Yeah, there were a bunch of them like that.
What did you think of how Biluzin retook the lead? By the way, that ace king suited versus queens.
Oh yeah, I mean it's fucking disgusting, but you know what am I gonna do? Like just backdoor spots from 0% on the flop, okay. But I don't mean to be sorry. Like well played to Biluzin. You know he did what he had to do, and I mean like it's not like I haven't had moments where I've just had some sick run good in this as well. So yeah, congrats to him. I'm not like not salty about that stuff. I honestly the only thing which irritates me is at the spots where I think I've made mistakes. Really.
Yeah.
You definitely made a few today. But like I mean it's a very high stress situation, so it's quite it's quite hard to play perfectly today. And there's so many weird dynamics at play which are like messing with me. And yeah, I feel like actually paying attention to them cost me so much money. Like, if I just played this like a regular cash session, I think I would have caught him. But yeah, oh well.
Yeah, but Phil, you had a really big fun today, playing like all stacks flying.
I mean, I had fun, but I'd rather win, you know. Right? That would be my priority. But yeah, still.
All right, we got the final scores on the screen now. So Davy Jones takes 5th, and then Yasam Gale 4, Prodigy in 3rd place, Kevin in 2nd place, and Biluzin our champion. Congratulations to him. And I believe Kevin's joining us in the call.
He disconnected.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what's interesting about this is Kevin is 20k behind, but in the last like 2 minutes he lost that stack with kings. They lost some like 6-7k. He was close, it seems.
Yeah, within a buy-in maybe.
Yeah, even less. He lost like buying kings against some bluff catch. I don't know what he had, ace something. And he lost some pot like 6-7k. It's interesting. He could have been even close. I don't know. Few K close.
Such a big gap between the top 3 and the other contestants. 200k.
Yeah. It's wild that Davey was up 300k after like a week or so, right? Also, with 50 BB per hundreds.
Missed the GTO quit.
Oh man.
Not too disappointed, Owen?
Yeah. I mean, I am. I definitely like.
Bro, you won the last one and you took third. Like, this is insane. I know that's not what someone that just came up short want to hear, but it's really sick. Honestly, congrats.
It's like it's very annoying. It's a very annoying day to not play well on, though. You know, like if I played well and lost, well, I mean, I think I played okay.
Yeah.
But if I played better, then and still lost, I would be less irritated. I don't know. But maybe I'm just like reeling from the shell shock a bit, but whatever.
I'm trying to get Kevin in the call, but I think it's very late for him, so hopefully he can join us for a bit.
Yeah, I feel like this is like the losers' lounge after a tourney right now. We need Biluzin in here to pick up the vibes. This is like, you know, everyone just being like, oh yeah, this is how I bust. Like,
you finished above or under EV? Do you know?
No idea.
We need to get
Probably
rigged in here.
under
We need to ask him the same question, although we know the answer. Did you see rigged? Like, he massively upswing today, but like also I thought like EV would be catching up, right? Because he was like way above EV before, but apparently he's even more above EV now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Getting Jacks versus Kings against him for 150 was a bit annoying.
Yeah, that's rough.
It was. I mean, okay, I guess we're doing bad beat stories now, but like that happened, and then like basically, if it hadn't happened, I would have caught Biluzin like a few hands later.
Yeah.
But then I only got to, because of that hand, I didn't catch him, and I was still 5k short. So yeah, that's my that's my bad beat story for this.
Actually, we're talking about it. Sorry, at the end, in that like nobody or like you guys shouldn't be raising turns or getting it on the turn, but rather the river to get the pure EV if you have a strong hand.
Yeah. I've definitely thought about that, but yeah, I like stopped raising turns. Yeah, there was a spot versus Chile where I had a big combo draw. It was like Jack 8-7 with a flush draw, and then the turn was a 6, and I had King 9 flush draw. And usually that would be like reasonable to consider jamming the turn. There are definitely some other hands you could throw in, but like, you know, it's okay.
I found it on
but I was
stream,
just like, I don't think I ever jammed the turn here with the fact that it's EV in mind. I really just want to hit and stack him.
Yeah.
And I did, so nice.
Is that the runner up, Kevin?
Guys.
What's up?
Hey.
Hey. Yeah, good. It's pretty late here, but yeah, it was a close end.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why don't you call versus my 10-8? Come on, man.
Your 10-8, yeah. I had ace king. I wanted to call you.
Fuck! Oh my god! I literally typed this to someone. I was like, I think he has ace king, and I'm an idiot. I should have checked the river so that he can. Oh my god! I literally typed this to my friend. I was like, I think he has ace king, putting me on king 10. I should have just checked the river and let him jam. I'm so dumb. I'm so.
Yeah. If you would check the river, I would probably jam. Yeah.
Oh fuck me! That was one of the spots where I was like, I misplayed it, and
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad. And
Interesting would be would he call a brick river? That would be interesting. If some small card, with ace king high.
I considered calling down with ace king, beating like 10-9, king 10, and even like random stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's worse river that 9.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you can call down a brick just because you lose the bluffs, right? Like the bluffs are going to often be a jack. I mean, you can call down to swing the leaderboard, but I think it's pretty minus easy. Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends how much you think I'm punting.
Yeah, like.
But also, like,
yeah,
Sorry,
if
go on.
I'm only right like maybe 20% of the time, I win. I can win the championship. So
Yeah.
it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that, like, as I jammed, I was like, well, I mean, I definitely do have a bunch of, like, even though, you know, I can still jam 10-9, I can have, like, Jack 10. I was like, okay, I can still have jams. But I didn't feel great about getting caught. And then, like, after I shoved, that was when I was like, oh, fuck, there's a really high chance he was just floating me down with ace king and I could have got this with a check. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. I could have. This is what I mean, but I was just rushing myself. I think if I fought for longer, I could have worked that one out.
I mean, how much
Yeah.
more money would you have won in that
I,
scenario?
I,
think you
I,
still
I
had
was
upper
at
hand?
351 at that point because I got stacked by
Yeah,
Kevin, and it would have been another
he could have quit.
20k. I would have got to 371. I'd have just pipped it.
Wow.
So sad. Yeah, this is what I mean. I just didn't play well today. I'm going to be so sad about this because it was like, I think I played okay, but I just missed so many finer points on things like, because yeah, the double flow of ace king super reasonable on the full rainbow. Fuck. What? I mean, I want to say whatever, but it's not whatever. I'm going to be tilted about this for days.
Yeah, but Kevin, how much you lost in last 2 minutes? Did you lose at all? Like you lost like that kings shove on river 10k, and you lost some other pot. You were 20k behind in the end. Maybe you were close in the end.
Yeah, well, it's yeah. If some spots were different at the end, you could have won, but it's like counts for everyone. It's like, yeah. But it's all good. Congratulations to Biluzin, and yeah, I had a lot of fun playing with all of the guys. Yeah, it's pretty late here, so I'm gonna go. But yeah, congrats to Biluzin, and yeah, it's really nice to see a new name in the list, and I hope to see more from him the next coming time. So, yeah, I'm gonna go and.
Well played, man. It was a lot of fun and a lot of stress playing against you. But yeah.
Thank you.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG.
Thank you for being on,
Nice.
Kevin. Congrats
Nice.
on second
Bye-bye.
place, and we'll see you next time. Take care.
Bye.
What a nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really close. Both sides, both Owen and Kevin could have went up, and Biluzin, I think, wouldn't be in time to get back.
Yeah, I mean, if I check the 10-8, it was like with 4 minutes to go. I think I just win.
Yeah, you had it there for sure.
Yeah.
It's kind of sick.
Also,
by the way.
he has to work out if he's actually behind, which takes a minute. Like whether I could be bluffing.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough spot for him to fold top pair on, though, to be honest. So if you check back top pair, you're also like you're unbelievably steamed if you did that on. So it's one of those spots where
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is true. I wasn't 100% sure if he was going to float the turn with the ace king because I was like, it kind of doesn't like the dynamics don't really make it look like I'm going to give up on the pot. It kind of feels like I'm. And it's like, well, are you floating? Is he floating to call me down?
Yeah, that's what I'm. That's why I ask him because it makes sense to call down if he calls turn.
Yeah. Also, though, on the river, it's kind of weird though because if I bluff and get it through, like I don't win. So, but I mean, I guess I have to just be a psycho bluffing to make sure I get paid with the value, which is sort of the same thing with the Jack 9 hand where he calls me down with ace queen. Like, I think I just have to macro over bluff most spots to make sure I get paid, and then just hope I run well. Yeah.
Fun ending. all in all.
Yeah, I mean, it
Good.
was quite fun to play, to be honest. But yeah, shame you don't get to do something like that very often. It's a very, very unique format. Because like tourneys, it's the opposite kind of tension. Like you're trying not to you're trying to reduce your variance and ladder and all that like ICM nonsense. This it's like you need money now. So
Yeah.
it's like you're kind of turned into a bit of a whale. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, but it's fun as all turned the same way. So all tries to level themselves. So you level yourself to others and others to you.
Yeah.
Like how wide go and on and over
Yeah,
bets all around. It was so much
I think
fun.
I have to just go really thin for value in every spot. If the hand's even kind of close, I just have to go for value. Like there were a few spots where I was just like, maybe I'm being trapped or induced here, but it doesn't matter. I just have to go for the thin value. So it's like I kind of didn't believe in the EV of some of the plays, but I was like, well, I got to go for it.
So that's the hand on the stream, right? The one that you were talking about earlier. It took me ages, but I found it.
Yeah, this is the one where if I check, I think I win. Oh, sad.
Yeah, this is insane.
Yeah, someone's asked me if I regret not playing more earlier. Well, yeah, I kind of do. I wish I had another day or two. Yeah.
So now, in retrospect, like the way it was at the end with you guys having playing like this, do you think it turned out okay, or you still like to see some changes for the future? Like, do you have suggestions for the end of the challenge format?
I think it's kind of I think it is genuinely quite an interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
It also means that the people who are upswinging, like because they've like run the best in the championship, are huntable by the rest of the pool. Like I don't think people realize at the end. Like me and KP were just like kind of begging for action, but it's like it's actually quite plus EV to play with us there. We've been kind of turned into whales at that point.
Yeah, but that's what Rick did, by the way. He had monster stacks on every table.
Yeah, I mean it's like I think honestly if I toned it down and played properly, then I would have done better. Oh man.
You think you turned it on a little too early, maybe? Like the aggression levels?
I think there were some spots where it was good to play very high variance, and then there were some spots where it wasn't.
Yeah.
Like, and I think I was just sort of doing it across the board, like a bit too much. Yeah, like there were some spots where in hindsight it was like really not good, given the dynamics. And I sort of could have used them in my favor, but I don't know. It's very, very complicated. And also, I don't really know how anyone's perceiving it. You don't have any kind of sample size. I'm sort of trying to work it out on the fly. Yeah. Oh, man. Damn, the hand we had the two times when Kevin had ace king, and I could have... Oh, fuck, I could have got him in both. Oh, no. Okay, I'm trying not to be a sad sack about this, but like this is going to tilt me for a while.
It was very interesting how you guys turn it up, because on one hand, when you guys do like all this betting and overbets, you're likely to win pots by taking them down before it goes further in the hand. So you make value like, without seeing a showdown. But at the same time, whenever there was a call, then, you're flipping, or like the EV is not necessarily there. But I guess you guys... Would you say like you guys were just polarizing for maximum variance to try and run it up?
I mean, it does help. That's kind of just how we play.
Okay, it did feel more extreme here now for sure.
Yeah, no, I think we were like, but I think it was more that we were just taking all the mixed value bets and then kind of slightly over bluffing, and then. Also, we had like a lot of incentive to fast play, I think, as well, because we wanted to be able to get all in by river, so we had to be like very aggressive to make sure the pots got big enough. But yeah, I mean, it's quite interesting. Like, It's kind of funny because like I basically wasn't folding anything close to 3-bets, which meant I could also or 4-bets. So then it was like, okay, I can also just like open wider pre because I still won't be overfolding because I'm calling everything to 3-bets. So yeah, but like yeah, it's hard to say how much you should do that though. And then like post flop just going thinner. It's very weird. Yeah, I didn't really have like a system to it. I was just kind of like, well, we've got to just got to play big pots, and we can't only do it with a bluff. So we got to be very aggro with the value too.
Someone from chat asks about that hand that you call the jam on turn small blind against button with ace king on 6-7-5-5 board.
Yeah, I mean that one just I don't know, that like I just felt like I had the best hand pretty strongly. It's like when you have ace high. When you have ace high and he jams the turn, and I was instantly looking at it like, well, you're not supposed to feel this good about ace high, you know? It's something which Yuri talks about often, which is like hacking intuition.
A gut feeling.
And like when you have like when you have a feeling about your hand which doesn't match with the hand strength of your hand, that often like means something, and then you got to sort of like double check that you're not seeing ghosts. But especially it's something which I've like actually tried to train a lot over the years. That sounds like a hard thing to train, but you can. And like you know you want to then like take that gut feeling and try and apply some logic to it. And I like I don't really want to talk about the the bit beyond the gut feeling, but I started thinking about it and I was just like, yeah, I just really feel like I have the best hand here always.
Yeah, that line like pot bet flop and just felt also to me like much more bluffy, and like 8s or 9s would never do that. Just feels like much bluffs like this, like this king 9.
Like it's kind of like these things can be kind of lovely.
Yeah,
but yeah.
So we'll see you back next year, eh? To make another run at it.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk briefly, Owen, about what's actually next. The high stakes the Heads Up Cash Game World Championship. Are you looking to play this event? I imagine you are.
Yeah, I'd like to play.
Do you think getting 16 players to play 10K is reasonable for No Limit Hold'em?
Interesting, because Heads Up is a game where like your win rate is a lot less nebulous in Heads Up. I mean, obviously, you know, there's variance, and you have plenty of times where two people both think they're winning, right? But there's a lot less of, you know, 6-max. You can have 6 people at the table, and someone can sit and go, "Well, I think I'm like winning in this lineup." Heads Up is a bit more like, who's sitting across from me? Oh, I'm getting fucked. Like, you know. So you'd have to see. It depends. It depends who wants to play, really. I guess you could start signing people up, and then.
Well, I think it wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be that hard to get 8. It's just 16 works super well. It's very nice. You know, we include some extra people and stuff, but not that many people would be able to play 10K Heads Up.
Yeah, I think. I mean, yeah, it depends if the top guys will play lower against certain people. Because you know, if you say to some people, it's like, okay, well, you'll have 10K against some people, but then you'll have to play 5K against some people just to get the event to run. They might agree to it, or they might not. Like,
or you could just run it with 8 people.
Yeah. You could run it with 8 people. Yeah, I think.
I think you could probably run it at 20K, to be honest, with 8 people. But I don't know how desirable that is. I think the stake isn't that important as long as it's a stake that people are willing to play.
It also depends, like how many hands are these like matches in the bracket.
Yeah, well, that's tough because I think in an ideal world, we do like everything per stage. So the first 2 weeks could be like the group stages for both PLO and No Limit Hold'em, and we could just do a mix of different coverage. And then we probably have time to do 2,500 hands if you're in a pod of 4 people, for example.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
if it's 2,500 hands, the variance
match,
is...
though.
Well, yeah, if it's 2,500 hands a match, so if there's 16 people, that's 4 matches. But it's only 1 match if you run bad.
It's three matches. No. So in a group stage, you would play with 4 people in your group. You would play 3 matches of 2.5K hands over a 2-week period. Then we move to a semi-final. Then we move to a final, both of which take 1 week.
I think if you have someone who's like on the cusp of playing, just playing a pure bracket format is more attractive, because then they have like more of a chance to sunrun it up. Because essentially, if you're saying to certain people that like, okay, the matches are likely to be minus EV, but if you sunrun, you get this bonus of the prize, which makes up for the fact that you're minus EV in like the individual matches, then you want to have a system where like they actually can sunrun. You know, you don't want like the more...
you can sunrun just as well, I think, in a group bracket at first. You know, you have more chance of playing the player that you
I mean, I guess
play as well.
It's just the prize gets diluted by the hands that you have to play. Like as in the prize is worth more BB per 100, like the less hands they have to play to get there, right?
But we're not trying to get like 64 entrants here. I think there's 8 people who would play absolutely regardless in each game format. I just wish it'd be extended to 16, because that would be really nice.
Kaki,
Yeah, can always ask.
heads up. Like, do you think a Zoom format would work well for something like this?
No, because Zoom actually can still get bum hunted reasonably easily. I think what works better is like, so say you're in groups at the start, say it's 16 people, 4 groups of 4. You play everybody in your group. Yeah, sorry. You play everybody in your group an equal number of hands. That's more fair than Zoom, where you can sort of finesse who you play, for how many hands and whatnot.
Sure.
So I think it's a totally fine format. And then you, after the group stage, you break off. And I actually really like this concept. So after the group stage, whoever won the most in the group stage, they get to draft their opponent for the semifinal. So you can select whoever you want to play against, It's not a huge thing, but I think it's just kind of a little bit of fun. And then whoever wins less gets the less preferred choice, and then we play out from there. And then not only is there a grand final, there's also like the losers final, because third will pay more than fourth. Yeah.
I'm trying to get Pedro on the call, by the way, but unsuccessfully so far. I think probably they're having a samba party right now.
He's probably popping bottles of champagne or something. Fair enough.
He did send me a message, so it's not like he wasn't on his computer at all.
Tell him to get in the call.
Yeah, he might have gone off now. I don't know what time it is in the Americas. I guess it's like fucking afternoon, right?
Well, he's in Brazil. Oh yeah, it's minus 4 hours, right? I think Brazil.
Probably more than that, but yeah.
Really?
Oh, you mean UTC -4?
It's 9:34. Yeah, so it's exactly 4 hours less than here.
Ah, all right, it's not that different.
Yeah, I think I'll wait a little bit more, see if he joins. Although it's not looking good. But hey, it's been fun, guys. Great job, Kaki, organizing this.
Yeah, man. Good job.
Yeah, thank you, Kaki. I guess I'm on the come down now, but like this is always so much fun. I'm honestly, part of the reason I'm sad is I don't get tomorrow wake up and there's not going to be a bunch of battling going on as well. I like it's so. It's like
what will you guys do now? After getting in so much volume recently, do you think there'll be some games kicking off again, or?
I'm going to take a break for at least like a week. Well, I say that I always fail at this. I say at least a week, and I make it like 3 days. But I'm going to try to take a break for a week. And then then we'll see. I might go I don't know, might go on a holiday somewhere. Feel like I've earned it. Well, I'm trying to convince myself, but yes, no, I played well. God damn it, a few mistakes does not matter. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, of
Definitely
course,
going to be
you should take
light on the
some
poker,
break.
or at least goes. Sorry.
Yeah, you should definitely always take some break and enjoy yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. If you talk to me about this like a week or like 10 days ago or whatever it was, and you're just like, yeah, you're gonna finish just behind the leader, you're gonna make a really good comeback, I would have been like, yeah, sure, let's go. Like, that's a really nice run. And now I'm here, I'm just like, fuck, I could have won. It's like, yeah, there's no pleasing some people.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
it was
it-
right in front of you, so I can see why, like, when it was right that close, you got emotionally invested. Makes sense.
No, it's wild. You retook the lead a bunch of times. Like it was an epic ending. I think. Like without this, it might have just been Kevin chasing after Biluzin, and maybe not quite as exciting. No, this was really epic. Like really great job, and thank you for being the one that comes on the stream the most, probably out of all the players, all the time, and like
Yeah,
sharing
no worries.
knowledge. I think everybody really appreciates that for sure.
It's a
Yeah,
nice
for sure.
it's a nice cool down for me. I think I was saying to someone that when I'm playing all day, like my brain is in full poker mode. So if I try to do something else, I still think about poker. But the stream is like the middle ground where I kind of like I kind of chill out a bit, but but it's still sort of on topic. So it's like, yeah, really, really chill. I really enjoy coming on.
We're always thankful to have you on, of course.
Yeah, still amazing results. I mean, it would be counted like, for example, in chess, thing like that, the chess tour, like you would be in first place anyway. So being first, or you for the extremely good win rate field. So yeah, just
That's one way to
if
see
you
it.
would count, yeah, if you would count that, you would be now like number one, like no question.
Actually, yeah, Owen, being from a chess background, is this any consolation to know that if this was chess?
Oh, having the highest win rate. I mean, Biluzin might have had higher win rate at the end. Because I did play a lot of hands and broke even on the last day. But yeah, so.
At the latest update, which was, I want to say
you
4
have
hours?
min higher win rate. You have 9.84 BB per 100 EVBB.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
So below 10. Not too bad.
He had 978.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's not bad, All right.
And do we know where Rigged finished, by the way? Kaki?
Yep, Rigged finished 9th. He had 83,500 EV, 79,000 hands played, 1 BB per 100 hands. And of course, $267,000 actual.
Dude, I feel like if he did a head-to-head, I lost so much to Rigged. I feel like I lost so much to him.
In flips, you mean, or
just like, I mean,
probably
like, overall, I feel like I lost so many. Like I check jammed a massive bluff against him, and I remember sitting there like with like 2.5 hours to go, and I was like, I was trying not to be tilted by it, but I knew I was 5k behind, and I check jammed the bluff for 12k into him, and after I jammed, I was like, oh, he's gonna fucking call me because he thinks I'm just wailing it off to try and win. But I mean, it's kind of like I kind of do need to just bluff a lot to make sure people pay. But then he calls, and then I was just sitting there afterwards when I was like 5k behind. I was like, well, if I didn't do that dumbass bluff, I was just like, I don't know. The day was a lot of that, just like guilting myself, where I'd almost catch up, and then I'd be like, oh, and then but I wouldn't like. But if I didn't do this play, I'd be ahead by now, and then just sitting there like tilted, and then I'd make another mistake because I tilted. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. That was like the kind of. It was very stressful. It was like, I feel like it was like, do you know this idea? It's called type 2 fun. It's things which are not fun and are very stressful at the time, but in hindsight are kind of fun. I feel like I had a lot of Type 2 fun today. Like all the stress and the adrenaline was like, oh, I can feel it like dumping now. But,
Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah, Willy said in stream that you should never bluff rigged. And imagine if you fold anything.
Did you see rigged check jam a river check raise jam a river for 10x pot against KP for 200 BB, by the way?
Oh yeah, what did he have?
It was down the stretch. He had like 10-8 of spades on like a queen jack 8 with 2 spades, brick. And it went like check, like 3/4, jam for 200 BB.
Damn, nice.
Offering up Kev a little ladder to the top of the leaderboard, but he didn't.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like when you're sitting there, there are so many spots where it's like, oh, I do need to play high variance. I should be calling more, and then you're just like, but they fucking know.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh,
like how close to calling with that king were you in that hand where KP had the 10-9 off? Because obviously you were thinking that. Did you end up thinking that he could shove just any ace, basically? Or?
Yeah, no. So basically, I thought to myself, because like, so I can have. I know this is not a good time to talk about blockers, but I was just like, this hand is so far down because he's basically repping ace queen or jack 10, and I could check call the turn with queen jack or queen 10. Wait, what's on the stream? Is this
Pedro, bro? He's drinking beer and smoking. What the hell? How did he know he wasn't gonna have to play?
Yeah, but yeah. So basically, I had king 4, and I was looking at just like I think the 4 just blocks bluffs. I think the king isn't blocking any value because his value is just ace queen and jack 10, and then like a bit of ace 5 and ace deuce, which check the flop. But it's probably just basically ace queen and jack 10. Yeah, actually ace 5 is fine. And so I was like, okay, well, I just block none of the value. He could just bluff up like jack 4 or like jack 4 would be a reasonable bluff or something, like, just any 4 he could just pile here. So I was kind of sat there like this is such a bad combo. And so I was like, okay, fine, I'll fold.
Oh no, sorry to interrupt you, man. The guy you lost to uses a fucking trackpad laptop, mate.
Oh, that's fucking kill me.
Bro.
I think he jumped in the pool after he knew he won.
Are you watching this on the stream, Owen? Does this tilt you a bit or what? Just come out of the shower. Just rubbing his chest.
Yeah, I mean, I had my moment last year, so it's I don't want to be greedy, like, but at the same time, I am.
Holy shit! That's looking like a Mexican Post Malone a little bit. Oh.
Oh Jesus Christ! No, don't do that.
A proper party.
Tough, Owen. I feel bad for you now, man. you basically got grimmed by this guy, and now you
lose. You're out of
I mean, I think it's I think it's whatever. It's just like the rules of the competition, and like I mean, last year we did something about it, but me and Rigged were mates, and that was what we wanted to do. So yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's on me for not playing more earlier. Like I should have, got myself in the running a bit earlier so that he had to play more with me. Oh man, there are hands versus him where I fucked up as well. Had a hand versus Biluzin where I got stacked in a 50k pot a few days ago.
Oh really? What happened there?
So it was just such a night. I called a pure fold on the turn, knowing he was bluffing, but then he got there and checked, and then I jammed for like 200 BB into 100, and he called obviously because he hit a straight. But I was so sure he had fuck all on the turn, so I just called ace high.
I think I saw that actually. Yeah.
Yeah, even though it's a spot where ace high can technically be losing to bluffs, but I was just like, this is dust. I was so sure it was dust. And then on the reason it annoyed me was because on the river I like jammed, but that's the size that I should be going if I'm trying to fold him off a real hand. I should have. It's like if my read is that he has dust, well then he either has a shitty low pair which will fold because it could lose to a bluff, or he's hit a straight. So I should have picked the small size to bluff, but I just RNG'd it and just ripped it in for 2x pot to rep the straight. And then afterwards I was like, oh, that was very dumb. But you know, I don't know. I mean, I've had a lot of things go my way recently. But I mean, these are, you know, I guess it gives people an insight into like how nitpicky I am. I guess on the bright side, I'm like, you know, how much I think you can, you know, like or like how much I try to like improve and like theory craft hands to make sure they're like, you know, perfect. I'm not giving myself any slack. I'm just always like this for what it's worth. It's not just because I lost. So I feel like I sound very depressed. I'm getting a lot of DMs where people are just like, I hope you're okay. And I'm like oh god, how depressed do I sound on stream?
And actually, Owen, like when you were initially not doing super well, it wasn't a big volume, but did you have any doubts like about, you know, maybe how well you're playing or just like how it was going in general? Like, I'm curious, like, because you didn't have like you weren't in the red massive or anything, but you weren't in the green either initially.
Well, today?
No. At the very, like in the beginning, right? You were down for a bit.
Yeah, I wasn't like. I mean, I knew I wasn't playing that well for a few days. Like there were a couple days where I played very well, and then a lot of days where I wanted to get hands in, but I was just playing hungover and I wasn't playing very well.
Yeah.
Like I was, I was going out and getting drunk, but I was like, I still got to play. I was like, you know, I can't just skip playing just because. I mean, I did skip a few days because I was drunk. There was a point in the middle where I just like had to skip like 5 days because I felt so rough. That wasn't good. Yeah, probably not my smartest decision, some of that. But regardless, I mean that, you know, that's entirely on me though. But yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really playing that well at first, but I also still felt like when I was switched on, I was noticing the things that I wanted to. Well, like I was seeing edges against people, even though I wasn't really capitalizing on them. That even now, I can think back to some hands where in like the first couple of days where like I fucked up because I wasn't pouncing on some of the reads that I had. I was letting people get away with murder in some spots. Well, not murder, just bluffing me, but you know,
kind of murder. So do you think a year from now, let's say like the challenge is coming back, then would you try to lock in like in a different way? Be like try to in advance.
Yeah, I'm not. No drinking during the challenge. No partying. Like I can't learn my fucking lesson.
Could you do that easily? Yeah. Oh, it would be hard.
No, I mean it's quite like I was just kind of cocky. I was like, oh, I can, you know, go out drinking. It's no big deal. I think it was also a few days where I was like, I'll have a few drinks, and then once you have a few drinks, you have a few more. It wasn't like I intended to go out and get smashed. It just sort of like, and then I don't know. It's dumb.
You gotta leave a little, right? Not everybody can like fully lock in and like do nothing in their spare time too. You're gonna enjoy.
Yeah. I mean, I should have been doing things which weren't drinking though. Like, you know, that would have been better. Because that's not just the time you do. Like, obviously, you need to do stuff other than playing poker. But that's the kind of thing where like you suffer for it the next day or two. You just like because it's not just like. It's not just that you can like physically like sit there and play. It's also like the brain fog, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've drank in my days too. I understand very well.
Yeah, so like the days after, and you're just like not playing that well. I don't know though. I don't want to make excuses. I just want to do it again. Honestly, I feel like I need like a week off, and then I just want to run it back. I'm so raring to go.
That's
I'm
sick,
just
actually.
yeah. This is just so much fun. This shit I enjoy so much. Like just like sit at a table and fight. It's so good.
But format-wise,
it's- it-
other than for the end that we talked about, you're happy that it was 4 weeks of grind with half show table, half no show, all that, and then the VIP game rewards.
Yeah.
I think we killed the VIP game rewards going forward. It was hard to get people organized for that in this event. And I don't think people really care that much about it as a form of reward, which is sort of unfortunate because you had people like Bobby James was dumping 6 stacks, and people people didn't really appreciate that. I felt.
Yeah,
I think we can just use some prize pool, Owen, to just pay people off like in cash every week, for this and that.
Yeah, I think it was also though that the VIP game was at a time when there weren't many other games running, so it's kind of like if someone was going to, so it was kind of like if people were just talking about it from a purely EV perspective, they were getting like one table with like a like they were getting one table with like a rec, but not a very big well. So I think people were just like taking the day off. But especially when there was like,
Yeah, I mean, it's just a bitch to organize more than anything else. And I think we can distribute some funds into the prize pool in a different way. That's also fine.
Yeah.
So whatever.
So yeah.
Do you try to convince Kaki to run it back quicker than in 1 year then, Owen?
There's already a full plan of events.
Yeah.
It's like I think the thing is, I mean, I say I'm like raring to go. I think I kind of am, but I think people need a breather. I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to like ask people to commit to like too many months of reg battling a year, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's like. Although that being said, like there were definitely a bunch of wrecks hopping in the pool, like trying their arm. A few of them fucked me up actually. so yeah, yeah. So I think I think for the it's better to run this less often, but for it to be like a really big event where there's a lot of people playing, than it is to like try and run it the maximum amount of times you can, in my opinion.
Yeah. And I like it.
Even if I personally would snap play if you were like we're running it back in January. But it's easy to say that when you're like running well.
Yeah, the rarity of the Olympics and like World Cup is what makes it so special as well, right? Is that it's not every year, so it's kind of the same. I think.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, guys. Then it's been a pleasure. Thanks to both of you for being around for this and making it happen. I guess in part to you too, Owen. I'm sure you help a lot with like the feedback and everything. And we can do some shout outs and then go to bed. Kaki?
Shout out to the new 7 deuce game format called Fast and Furious. If you play this game format, please give me some feedback on it. And if you play it anytime in the next 2 weeks, you get 50% more leaderboard points for the 4-hour leaderboards on CoinPoker. So, business shill complete. Shout out, just Owen, man. He's always there, bro. He's really good for the community. So, thank you for showing up, Johan. Very good streaming. So many hours, bro. Everybody loved it. It grew the channel. A lot more people started watching. I think the stream showed to be more successful than the edited YouTube videos for sure. So good job, bro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for having me. Owen?
I'd like to thank Kaki for running this again. It's obviously an amazing event, which I really enjoy. I'd like to give a shout out to my all of my parents, my girlfriend, and my friends who don't really understand poker, who followed this and were like rooting for me despite not quite knowing what was going on. I appreciate like all the love from and support when people like even if they don't know exactly what was going on. I think I really appreciate that. Still tuning in, still saying still sending me good vibes. And then yeah, I mean, I just say thank you to everyone who sent me everyone who sent me messages of support both at the start of the day and at the end. I really appreciate all of them. I was kind of just like skimming them because I was playing and didn't want to distract myself too much. But I do really appreciate it. It was great to hear from everyone. So yeah, thanks. And yeah, that's basically it.
Your girlfriend understands poker enough to know who's washed, and shout out to Domini's wife as well, I guess. That would be enough. All right, thank you guys. Have a good night.
Good night. Good night.
Shirashi, you can do shout outs too if you want. Sorry, I thought you left. Any shout outs?
Night. Shout out. I mean, I enjoyed this so much. So thanks to all high stakes player and of course you and other people who contributed in making this nice content, and I enjoyed it so much. And yeah.
Where's the shout out to Willie, bro?
Of course, Willie the legend. I mean, I don't know people who didn't enjoy it.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
See ya, mate.
Take care.
Bye. Good night.
All right, guys. Big love to everyone, all the viewers, and all those guys: Kaki, Prodigy, Willie, Sherry, Shirashi. Just one last thing to talk about is the GTO Strategy Power Rankings, which will grant $10,000 to the person that played the closest to theory. This is only the result for the first 3 weeks, but currently in first place was Yassam Gale, Pepe Bergomi in second place, and Yagotmi in third place. And yeah, the data for the third week will have to be added. And then in the future, I believe a lot of the hands you will be able to go through them here, and you will be able to actually see the inputs and everything that needed to be done per straight. And more very interesting stuff coming here as well from Poker Strategy and GTO Strategy in particular. This hand we did review a couple times. This is a small blind flat by Marinelli versus Joe Adams in the hijack, which here you can see finds a triple barrel. Check calls flop. Check calls turn over bets. And then on a river, so it's ace king 9 7 9, also finds a check call, which we covered a bunch of times on the stream. But yeah, I just wanted to replay that for you and talk about this because this is very exciting stuff. So yeah, 10K will be awarded for the winner, which I'm sure will be announced soon. Yassam Gale in the leads at the time. And thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. I really appreciate each and every single one of you. If you guys want to follow me, I'm Johan Merlo on both Instagram and X. And once more, big love to Coin Poker and Poker Strategy for putting this together. Make sure to show them love on social media if you guys want to see more challenges like this. Put some comments, thank them, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.